The show's been brilliant. I mean, just to see how much interest there is in esports. And
comes down to the flood, comes down to the swing. Nats made a great play, and Carlos used to run it back to make it even more of a convincing challenge. Nats now is playing two angles, gets one, dashes away, low hang.
Personally, it was my first time being in a boot camp and like such a professional environment for the teams. And honestly, I would like to say it's a really good opportunity to bond with your team and like.
It shows again how, as players within this roster, as they have their backs to the wall, but hey, it's fine because they've played throughout this whole season to get to this point, and you can have the confidence, and if you have the sharpshooting aim like that with the Guardian.
These are skills that employers need and that they want.
Making sure they are able to take this victory home.
Turn it towards the inhibitor. Stun is available, flash forward, Timbers onto 4 members. This is a huge fight, but is it enough? And oh yes, it is.
So you're not the Easter Bunny?
Being a FIFA player, it is actually more difficult than people might think.
If they want to win these games, they're going to have to get those early picks like they did before. So standard execute coming out here from the attacking side, Infinite G only on the Ghost, but can go for a huge play here. Squats up 4, brilliant. And he's down 3, yes, the 4th! Oh my goodness!
They want to close the pace, they don't want to let that. So the shot is gone!
Cage from Aurelia will pick up 1 kill, make it 2. Now we are chasing the dredge line, connecting once again the route to follow, and Karma will.
Progression so far, as we do see Neon slam into the back line, does prompt a charge out from Alex G. Does leave this team a little bit exposed thanks to that charge.
See, the first games are going to be in our new arena up in Sunderland, which is going to be open this summer, and
Gonna be going after Hex Animal, of course. Chasing away, look at that damage. Nice pull back in from the pop lord, but Hex Animal's already taking a ton of damage. Executing the fight, as is the Crab.
To have it not just supported by, you know, just me, just my motivation, to have it supported by a teacher, a lecturer, and my friends.
V2, and we'll be able to steal the kill of the Jessica. Can't flash away from the ultimate. She is going to fall. Biomix left on their own. Going to be stunned up. Damage coming through. Will it be the double? Not quite. As the flashboard will.
Stock having actually field day on this Zaya. Takes out a further 3. And another one. Just absolutely dominating.
Do you watch any competitive gaming? If so, what's your bag?
Really, no.
Either looks for a setup to come out of this right-hand side. Be able to shut them down. Leggy, early pick onto Penwith. And a bomb onto point as well. Just going to take out. Fantastic.
The game on this Widowmaker. We see right at the end here manages to take out McCree. Despite getting the high noon off a second earlier, would have been nice. But taking out that high charge Zarya and then cleaning up Raccoon.
Went down. We are seeing the flux coming now. It's up 3, is that?
Ooh, that is a good flux. Yeah, got a few of them there. Dia got caught in it before the landing because the immortality field did not help. Everyone else is on solo damage after.
It's fine because Burke is back in control once again.
What I will say is that the defense has been shored up really from both sides. I know we gave a lot of grief to the Vikings early on, and they're on.
I was just going to do it and bang with an insane 4K.
What a round.
The games will carry on traveling around the world. So we're here as kind of initiators, and then it will probably end up, you know, I'd love to see where it ends up in 5 years' time.
Into a prediction, I'm going to go 3-2 to Ferrers.
Another Game 5 prediction from Astral. That would be the way to go.
Education skills are important, so I have done a number of different training programs that have helped me enhance and work with people.
What do you tend to go for?
I'm normally on play on a PS5.
Very scary, Cassante is going to go for 2. That is brutal to witness.
If you don't, there's a fight for the top side.
Here comes your head! Oh, what a punch! It's a game-winning punch! It might be a top...
Everything! That's insane.
The mentality means nothing in the favor of a script like this. 2-time champions, AGFB defend their ground.
Headshot. It's Tano versus Mesa yet again. Quintano's in it. And the Belfast men Buffaloes are your Division 1 Valorant 2020.
Hey guys, well, I'm cosplaying as Echo. In this case, Echo from Arcane.
3 champions. What just happened? Big from Danda. Danda with the 4. And the ace. And the Colonel Cyphers are your Valorant Nationals Grand Champions.
Hopefully next year we're gonna have the opportunity to come back to the boot camp again.
We will come back, 100%.
Getting right into that training car and punching everyone to death. That is absolutely crazy. One more to go. LDG, another free kick. Wow, this is Matra.
We are here with one of the brightest bananas here in Birmingham. What is your name, mate?
My name is Harris.
Nice to meet you, Harris. And what team are you rooting for here in this grand finals?
I'm rooting for FaZe. FaZe up.
Going to maybe get a straight from the point, and then they're going to be your Division 1 champions. Belfast West.
In the orange, and already we can see the ball just flinging off towards the blue half, and not quite such an... Oh no, it is an open goal.
Yes. Also, I'm really interested in like the tournament side of it, the business aspect of it. I think it's really I think it's just really intriguing, like how
how big of a space is and how big it's growing at the minute, if you're going in.
Poke from quite a long range, and she is doing quite a lot of damage at this stage of the game.
That's a double light binding! Good dodge with the Hextech on the way, but now Naftrix in the backline gets onto the Lux! She's dead! She's gone! And the last caress doesn't get anything, but now the fight continues. And remember, that Tristana is a terror. Death from below comes through, but no kills secured.
Makes the trades even more interesting in a 1v3, make it a 1v2, make it a 1v1. Toba's showing signs of life, has a paint shells to spare. But will it be an easy read onto Radar? We don't believe what we're seeing. Toba injecting that confidence. Burnley Bees need to scale back. But is the time on their side? Yes, it is.
Excited, very good day. We'll have a lot of fun today.
Take it, they did lose Heather with that mid healing, but they
literally
don't
going
care!
one for one. They're trying to capture it. They have got the dominance right now. But AGSB Esports coming back. Hyper copying the Reinhardt. Pinning the difference.
Numbers flipping a little bit more, but it's going to come down to these duels. Nads with a 3. Nads with 4.
Wow.
Nads on the round.
Straight away, nice clean kill from Dandam. And again, Karnos now takes the spot. And it's going to be an easy free. Line him up, take him down, Karnos.
The British Bootcamp helps us a lot. We have state-of-the-art facilities in terms of internet speed, in terms of equipment we have to use to play the game. Things you dream of you wouldn't have necessarily at home. And
play. Juicy's the only one up. That's on target. It's bottom corner. No! Toxic from the save. Pitches it to the other side of the pitch. That is magical.
Let's get a boost steal, but can't get hold of Acro on the goal line. Cash, a chance. He's forced 2 defenders to save, and Pluvo puts it in to an unguarded.
The show's been brilliant. I mean, just to see how much interest there is in esports. And
comes down to the flood, comes down to the swing. Nats made a great play. And Carlos used to run it back to make it even more of a convincing challenge. Naz now's playing 2 angles. Guess one, dashes away. Low hate.
Personally, it was my first time being in a bootcamp and such a professional environment for the teams. And honestly, I would like to say it's a really good opportunity to bond with your team and to
It shows again how, as players within this roster, as they have their backs to the wall, but hey, it's fine because they've played throughout this whole season to get to this point, and you can have the confidence, and if you have the sharpshooting aim like that with the Guardian.
These are skills that employers need and that they want.
Making sure they are able to take this victory home.
Turn it towards the inhibitor. Stun is available, flash forward, Timbers onto 4 members. This is a huge fight, but is it enough? And oh yes, it is.
So you're not the Easter Bunny.
Being a FIFA player, it is actually more difficult than people might think.
If they want to win these games, they're going to have to get those early picks like they did before. So Standard Execute coming out here from the attacking side, Infinite G only on the Ghost, but can go for a huge play here. Squats up 4 players, and he's down 3,
Yes, the 4th!
Oh my goodness!
Above the pace, they don't want to have that. So the shot is gone!
Beautiful cage
from Irelia will pick up 1 kill, make it 2. Now we are chasing the dredge line, connecting once again the route to follow, and Karma will.
Progression so far, as we do see Neon slam into the backline, does prompt a charge out from Alex G. Does leave this team a little bit exposed thanks to that charge.
See, the first games are going to be in our new arena up in Sunderland, which is going to be open this summer, and
be going after Hex Animal, of course. Chasing away, look at that damage. Nice pull back in for the pop blood, but Hex Animal's already taking a ton of damage. Executing the fight, as is the Crab.
To have it not just supported by, you know, just me, just my motivation. To have it supported by a teacher, a lecturer, and my friends.
V2, and we'll be able to steal the kill on the Jessica. Can't flash away from the ultimate. She is going to fall by Amix left on their own. Going to be stunned up. Damage coming through. Will it be the double? Not quite. As the flash forward will.
Stock having actually field day on this Zaya, takes out a further 3, and another one, just absolutely dominating.
Do you watch any competitive gaming? If so, what's your bag?
Really, no. The look set up to come out of this right-hand side.
It is time for Student Champs 2026 Grand Finals. Can we make some noise in the crowd? Good. There we go. I am absolutely buzzing. This is full circle. I competed here in Student Champs as well, but I didn't make no finals. So seeing these teams here, it is a fierce battle to get here. There's been 150 teams and over 3,000 students. Isn't that crazy? So many. So seeing these teams here, they're all practicing, they're all getting ready. But please make some noise for the grand finals. Are you ready? Oh yeah. Each team has gone through numerous rounds of Swiss just to get here. And hey, they've done it in League of Legends, Rocket League, Overwatch, and Valorant. But up first, we do have League of Legends. Then it's going to be Valorant later in the day. And then tomorrow, we have the rest for you. All of them. Representing their native colleges and schools. Do any fans for Croydon in here? Ooh, okay. Any fans for Belfast? Oh, it's quite even. I like that. I like a bit of diversity in the crowd, you know. We used to it being one-sided, you know, the World Cup's on and all. But please, can we make some noise for the North versus South, the Friends versus the Four, the Students versus the Students? Can we please make some noise for the first Grand Finals of League of Legends? So, casters, take us away for this first matchup.
We have the Belfast Titans here. They used to be the Belfast Buffaloes, you know, wild animals, but now they've taken on a new name of the Titans, trying to dominate this competition of the North side, which they have done today, and they've made it all the way here to the finals against
Croydon Prime Esports from the South. So it's gonna be pretty exciting, man. North versus South, like every game, every 4 games that we're covering for today and tomorrow, it's just North versus South. Like whose side is better? Like left or right or A or B? It's just, you know, battle of the sides.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see if Croydon Prime are going to still be in their prime today. I mean, they were competing here for League of Legends last year. I believe they did win it last year as well. So let's see if they can still hold on to that title and defeat Belfast Titans here. But I mean, they've put up such a strong fight, Belfast. They've made their own way here to the finals, defeating everyone in that north side. And they are showing why they want to be here today, and they're going to have to put up a very convincing fight to try and take down this prime of Croydon.
Yeah, I mean, from the side of Belfast Titans, they're the only team representing Northern Ireland in Student Champs, so this is pretty exciting. And I think this is the first opportunity or chance for Belfast Titans to win Grand Finals.
Yeah, well, I mean, we have already seen Croydon versus Belfast so far in this competition. They did play it off in November in 2025, and it was a 1-0 win to Croydon.
Yeah.
So do you think we're going to be seeing something like that? I mean, it's not just a single match this time. It is going to be a best of 3.
Yeah.
Who do you think will be taking?
I mean, from looking at numbers from both sides, it looks pretty even. So I can't really say. I don't want to be biased. You know, Caster's curse is a real thing. So I'll just be even for now.
Yeah, I mean, once we try and get into that champ select, which will be happening later, we will be able to decide who we think will be going into this winning, at least the first match, you know, being able to see what the oppositions are going to be playing against each other, top versus top, which is such an important matchup in League of Legends as well.
I feel like if one lane is losing, I think that just crumbles, like every lane starts to crumble. But then again, it could be the start of a comeback from each side. So yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, as you can see here, Croydon still in their prime, returning, trying to win this trophy 2 years in a row. It's going to be a hard match for them. You know, we have seen them come out with some interesting picks. You know, Croydon, they like the Ornn, they like the Malphites. But it is going to be quite interesting. But now Belfast, you know, we have Malphites also in that side, which will be a very interesting matchup against the Ornn, which is very strong. But you know, Belfast, like you said before, the only team representing Northern Ireland this year. And you know, they have won many things in the past. They've won the Overwatch and Valorant champions in 2023, an absolutely dominant.
Yeah, I think they're hungry for their League of Legends win. They haven't had a League of Legends title.
No, they have not. They also haven't got the Rocket League
first
as well.
Opportunity. Like I said, it could be big for Belfast Titans.
Yeah, I mean, 2 years, 3 years maybe now. They need to try and get back into this winning streak. They want to get back into this winning streak.
Yeah.
And they need to try and prove that today against this formidable Croydon Prime.
Will there be in their prime still? I'm not sure.
I mean, we hope so. We hope for a very interesting match. Hopefully we'll be going to a 2-1 to, you know, whichever victor it might be.
Yeah.
But I just want a very long drawn-out game from both this, going all the way up to that match point between them both.
But yeah, we'll be throwing back to you for our host.
Thank you very much. I'm joined by the ADC from Belfast Titans, O'Peak. How are you feeling?
More than confident.
Ooh, more than confident, I like it. Are you worried about going against your opponents today?
I've done a fair amount of research on them, and I've only saw one outlier in their team that poses somewhat of a threat. But we've done our work, we've done our research, and we know what we're getting into.
Well, I like it. You seem confident. Do you reckon you'll take the victory?
I'm not going to say it's easy. It's definitely going to be a challenge. Our most formidable opponent yet. As the casters were saying beforehand, we did play in November, and that's when we were kind of getting our feet in the ground, and we've improved a lot since then. And I'm sure the enemy team has picked up on that, and they'll be wary of me.
Oh, of you. Oh, so would you say you're one of the ones to fear on the side of Belfast?
100%. You know it.
Now, is there any pressure, you know, being the only team representing Northern Ireland?
Of course, there's always that pressure, but there's mainly the pressure to perform. And I believe we've proven ourselves, like, to get here. We've come so far, and I'm just more than happy to be here and to fight against the best players we could. I'm excited for it.
Oh, so before I let you off, do you have any fighting words for your opponents?
Enjoy the game.
Ooh, okay, can we please make some noise for O'Peak from Belfast Titans? I'll let you get off. Now, I believe we do have another interview from the side of Croydon. Please, can we on the stage? Oh no, the casters. You have something else you want to talk about? You could have told me. Go on, guys, take it away.
Well, I mean, like we said, Croydon, they have already defeated Belfast so far in this competition in that opening group stage. It was a 1-0 win, and we just heard some fighting words from Belfast there. And I'm excited to see what the response of the captain of Croydon will be against those fighting words. I mean, it was a nice farewell with a have fun, but, you know, I want to see a bit of that vicious game spirit coming out here, because we know Croydon, they're a strong team. Yeah, they're a very strong team, and we know that they will have some fighting words in them, and I just want to see a bit of a rivalry going on.
But again, I think Croydon will be. I think they're really ready for this. Like you said, they've been against Belfast Titans before, so this is really one of the matches today. But we'll be throwing you back to our host, Curtis.
Thank you very much. I'm joined by Midra on the side of Croydon. How are you feeling?
I feel pretty confident. I mean, we have an amazing team. That's an amazing coach. We actually believe that this is going to be quite an easy game. Like, I'm part of me, I'm part of the rest of the team, and it's quite. We're not too worried about them, to be honest.
Okay. So kind of opposite what Belfast was saying. Were any of their fighting words make you feel a bit nervous, or are you still confident?
Nah, that's just basic words, to be honest. Like, mean nothing to us, to be honest. We've been doing this for a while now. Last year was difficult, but quite easy. This year's like, they have no chance against us, to be honest.
Oh, okay. How is the pressure coming back as that champion? Do you think you're going to keep your title going?
No, 100%. Title is going to be ours. Like, doing it back-to-back is something that no one has ever did, I'm pretty sure. And it means a lot to all of us to do it. And I genuinely believe that we are going to win this with all confidence in my team.
Ooh, okay. Now, I have to do the same thing to you. Do you have any fighting words for the Belfast Titans? You know, make them a bit scared.
I mean, just enjoy the game, right? But at the end, just you're going home.
Ooh, fighting words. I will let you go. Please, can we make some noise for Midra on the side of Croydon? So, casters, back to you.
Well, I mean, some very strong words there from the side of Croydon. And I mean, they have got the repertoire to back that with that 1-0 win back in November against Belfast. I mean, what a strong win that was as well. Like, as we saw, Belfast did say just before, they were finding their groove a bit.
Yeah.
So maybe now, they've made it so far through this competition. They finally got themselves as a team, as a whole, and they finally know how each other work. And, the communication will be a bit more on point now as well.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how different it will be since that last time they faced off in November.
I think I want to see from Belfast is, will Belfast Titans will be like, playing the same play style or like running the same comp, or will they try to like run a comp around their comp, countering their whole entire comp? It's just, it's at this point they've been each other almost during the group stage, like I said. It's just the fact that, are they gonna play around Croydon, or will they be like going up with their new strategies? It's just a mental game at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they did say that they had done their research from the side of Belfast Titans onto Croydon Prime. So they know what Croydon might be going into this game as. They might be knowing what the top laner might be going for a bit of the counter picks, just trying to get a bit of a strategic advantage against that side of Croydon. But surely Croydon has also done their research back on Belfast. So it'll really just be up to the picks and bans right at the start. The 3 bans, the 2 picks. It'll be interesting to see what comes out of that and how they're going to work that strategy around. Are they going to go for the ADCs first, maybe the mid and jungle, just trying to get a bit of a feel for what the rest of the team comp could be, and then they need to try and get that counter pick with a very lucky guess. But it just really depends on which team is going to be picking that top lane last.
Oh yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like the top laners are like in the first few minutes, you see top lane. They either in the first minute they're just the first people to fight, or like through early, way through mid game. It's that like action starts happening first at top lane. Like it's especially.
I mean, it's an absolute mental warfare in that top lane. It's all a part of strategies, just trying to see whose top lane could break first, which is such a vital role because of how strong them brawlers can be. We have the likes of Riven. If they get ahead so early in that game, it's just kind of a lost lane for you. The same with Aatrox. Even for Malphite, if you're able to pick a Malphite into a very heavy AD comp, that's just going to be a loss to that AD comp, because that Malphite armor on the passive and just how everything scales with that armor, it's just going to be an unfun match for whoever is running that heavy AD. So we need to see a bit of a mix and match. Maybe we might be seeing a bit of a Jinx coming out, maybe like a Jinx Braum, just such a strong heavy lane, and then you can maybe work around the AP down in the mid and the jungle.
Yeah.
But, hopefully we'll be seeing a bit of, a lot of ganks in the early game as well.
Yeah. I think bans will also be a vital part in this game, especially because, well, they might just ban their main picks, but then again, they could have something up in their sleeve. We'll never know.
Well, it has been a very long time since they did last play against each other. So surely they have had the time to hone their skills on new champions and try and take that skills and just compete against each other.
But yeah, we'll see you guys in a minute then.
It's always serious, but always with the aspects of fun in it. I play ADC. I'm a top laner for Croydon Prime.
I jungle for Croydon Prime.
Definitely think that all time that we are putting into the training, it will affect in the grand finals.
They are the only team representing Northern Ireland. They are Titans and they want to use this power to overthrow Croydon. Please make some noise for the Belfast Titans! It wouldn't be a grand finals without some competition. The previous victors themselves looking to continue their heroic run and create student champs history. Please make some noise for Croydon Prime.
So, Belfast versus Croydon. I mean, what are we going to be seeing out of these two types of teams?
I feel like from the side of Croydon, a bit of, I think they'll around from top. I think it's either Ornn or Malphite or a bit of, I'm not sure. But then again, it's like the first step that they're gonna have to do is the banning phase. So like I feel like, do you think they'll be banning one of their best picks from the side of Belfast?
Well, I mean, both sides in that top lane seem to be leaning more towards that Malphite pick.
Yeah.
They're both very strong on that Malphite. But yeah, again, Croydon Prime, they have the chance to play the Ornn into it. And as we know, that is a very strong matchup. Just a lot of heavy damage. And then being able to buy that items in the lane.
Yeah.
It's just such a strong ability to have, especially against a Malphite who need to kind of use that wave timings. They need to kind of work around the resets. They need to work around the wave and just trying to work with everything that they have. But I mean, the bans will be very important. You know, we might be seeing a few bans coming out, maybe like the Kayn of the J4 for the side of the jungle. We might be seeing a Kaiser and Nyla getting banned for that ADC for the side of Croydon. But then we swap over to the Belfast Titans. You know, Victor, very strong at the moment in that mid lane. We could be seeing a ban going out there. Any other bans that you might be thinking are coming out?
Nocturne could be a good ban for the side of Belfast, but then again, Nocturne is like once you get that level 6, his ult is really, really strong.
Yeah, it is a bit of a farm merchant until you get that 6. The gank's not very strong, kind of predictable when they're going to be coming, but once you're hidden away, no one knows what that level timer might be, and then that 6 comes out of nowhere. Even if you get the invades as well for that extra early XP lead, it's just going to be so strong for the Nocturne, so that might need to be a bit of a ban coming out. But I mean, a bit of an inkling coming out from the side of Belfast. We might be seeing a bit of 6-pack action coming up. Maybe a bit of the Singe in that top lane.
Yeah,
you know,
potentially.
A bit of the trolling, just trying to get into the minds of the side of Croydon. They're just trying to use anything that they can to get into that.
It's a mental game at this point, reaching grand finals. So
yeah, I mean, even in that top lane, the mental game is everything that can win that. If you are able to tilt your opposition in that top lane, that can be such an important win for you. And I mean, it's just it's going to be a very interesting, you know, because if we look down at the supports, we have the Milio. The Milio, very strong, especially along with the Ashe as well. If you're able to place down that range booster on the Milio with the Ashe, and especially if you have your passive up on your Q, you're just going to be absolutely melting anyone that walks just a tiny bit too close. Even if they think they're not in range of your auto attacks, that extra range that you can get with that Milio boost is just going to be so strong for that Ashe. So maybe you'll be seeing a bit of the Ashe and Milio coming out in the side of Belfast.
And from the side of Croydon, from the support, like you said, we could be seeing a bit of Nautilus and Rakan, so a bit of a tank playstyle support, not an enchanter. So like they might want to get the early engages in, get the early picks just to be ahead of the game, especially in the early game. Like ADCs, like once they're ahead, it's kind of hard to get back. It's kind of hard to catch up to them.
Well, I mean, if we look at some of the the champs that both these sides have played, if we look at the side of Croydon, you know, they kind of have a heavy AD side, unless that Kaiser is going to be going more towards the AP side, which I know is very strong with some of the new additions of items this season, can be one of the strongest picks for Kaiser. But I mean, we've been seeing that a bit more in the top and mid lane compared to that bot lane, which normally plays more of that AD role. But then yet again, if we see the Malphite coming out from either side, it could be leaning more into that heavy AP build, depending on the opposition's team, which could be more of that AP-AD mix ratio. So then that AP can be so strong. Like, I mean, a Malphite into a Milio, what is a Milio going to do there if he hasn't got that cooldown ready? He's just going to explode. He's not going to be able to get
you die. That's it.
I mean, the Milio's not going to be able to get the shorter CC cooldowns with them abilities if he is just stunned for the whole duration and just instantly dead. Because Malphite is so strong with that AP. I mean, like the Stormbreaker, you know, they're just coming in, just a massive electrocute shock of a rock diving straight at you, which for some reason does AP damage.
So much damage. But then again, if you're building AP Malphite, your armor is just, like, you just get melted easily.
Yeah, I mean, well, that is going to be the main importance of knowing which build to go depending on the comp. But yeah, again, we might not even see the Malphite come out. We might be seeing more of a bit of a bruiser. You know, we might be going to a bit of like a, I would love to see like an Mbessa coming out.
But yeah, looking like we're going to be going for a rock, paper, scissors for whoever's, I think for banning, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, probably the banning stage, yeah.
So,
I mean, who do you think's going to be winning this rock, paper, scissors?
I know. Best of 1, Rocket League. I mean, Rocket League.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper,
League. This is League of Legends.
Ooh, this is scary. Ooh, this is scary.
Ooh, it was a bit late on that rock throw. Might need to be a bit of a redo there, but it seems like they are both fine with that.
It's fine.
And it was a rock, paper, scissors win by the side of Croydon Prime. I mean, they're already winning the mind games. The mental games are already coming out. I mean, it was a bit of a late throw on that rock, though.
Yeah. Oh, no.
I mean, looking at that, do we think that was a late throw on the rock?
I don't know.
It seemed a bit iffy there.
Could we ask the experts on this one? But then again, I could be an expert. You could be an expert.
I mean, I have won my fair share of rock, paper, scissors games in the past. You know, it's all the mental warfare. such as what this whole game is going to be. Which team is going to make the other team step up a bit? Who's going to be freezing that waves under the tower? Who's going to be just absolutely dominating in their lanes?
It's going to be getting ganked all over and over again just to torture them. I don't know. We'll see. We will see in this match. It's very exciting. I'm so excited right now.
Well, I mean, back to my time in playing, you know, the action. I kind of need a lot of
action.
Because the amount of counter picks that my character had was just absolutely disgusting. Just, they could play anything. They could play a top laner, they could play a bot lane, they could play a jungler into that mid lane against Akshan.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if I'm going against like a Veigar or even like an Orianna, I can still work against.
Yeah.
Just that E damage was just
Akshan
so
is
strong.
basically, he's like a half ADC, half, I don't know, a half grappling style, play style. So I played like 3 times, but I didn't know how to play him. So like, it wasn't that good.
I have tried him in the bot lane. Not as strong as you might think he is. Like, you see his whole kit. It's kind of like, wow, this guy should be a perfect ADC character.
Yeah.
But just the fact that he has that W ability to go invisible and then also sniff out the enemies who have just taken down one of your teammates in recents, you're able to just roam around the map so fast and everyone just gets caught so off guard. And there's just 3 kills and the revive as well. But sadly, it just isn't as good in a competitive side compared to like solo
queue. He's more of a solo queue champ, whereas you can carry with action, I think.
Yeah, definitely more of a solo queue champ. But I mean, you know, we have seen bans of Akshan in the student champs.
I remember that. That's really weird.
So I would love to see a bit of a Akshan ban coming out.
Potentially. I mean, it's the student champs. You can, I mean, we'll never know what they're gonna run. Are they gonna run like the same things that the big leagues do, like the pros in MSI, like T1 or like Gen G, or they could potentially be making their own playstyle, their own composition. You know, they're gonna find their own style, like I said.
I mean, hopefully we might be able to see a new birth of a new unkillable Demon King coming out here.
Oh.
Veigar, absolute legend in the League of Legends scene. But will we be able to see a new one in the making with Belfast versus Croydon? Do you think we'll be seeing any pro-level players coming out from these teams here?
I mean, potentially. I mean, they've made it this far in the student champs grand finals, so it's a big thing you need. It's a big thing you just actually look forward to.
Yeah, I do believe that we will be seeing some amazing players coming out. I'd love to see some team wipes, maybe some 5Ks coming out. I mean, I haven't seen an ace in so long.
My favorite moments, especially like in a league match, whenever it hit that mid game part. Whenever you're in the mid game, whoever gets this Drake or Baron or Herald, like gets the so much opportunity ahead, so much advantage. It's like mid fights are my favorite part of the in like a league match. What is your favorite parts of the league match?
Oh, the mid games are very fun, but once it gets to that late game, them death timers, them 60-second death timers. Once one person or one team at least loses every player to an ace, that will be very interesting to see, because will they either go for the Baron or will they just go for the end? Will they have time? It's the questions that they need to be asking.
That has to be made.
So many decisions need to be made so fast. In just that split second of a wrong decision could be the turning point of the match. Let's say they get the Baron, but then they just don't do anything with it. They take their time, they run out the timer, and then they just haven't done anything with that Baron, such as getting the tier 3s towers. Then it's just a kind of a waste for the side of whichever team gets that. Whereas going for the end can be risky. You could be able to get it. But then, again, if you haven't got that minion push going, you have to try and tank them towers. And it's just going to be horrific for that team who's just trying to tank all of them tower shots. And then once the teams revive, it's just going to be an absolute onslaught from the defensive opposition.
Like I said, late game. I'm just going to continue this. Late game is like, one wrong move and it could be over. It's because of, like I said, 60-second timer, like the revive. It's like, even though it's a minute, like anything could happen in a minute. Anything, to the point, or anything you could get in a minute. You could get the Baron, you could get the Elder Dragon, or you could just get the Nexus.
Now that's what I am going to be very excited to see. These big Baron and Elder fights. And it'll be interesting to see which teams decide to prioritize maybe the Grubs and the Herald over the 4 Dragons to try and get that soul.
I mean, they're both good in their own ways, but then again, having them both is really the one that you really want.
It just really depends on which lanes are going to be winning as well, because you have to try and prioritize that objective on which lanes are winning. So then it's kind of just a big, hey, I know you're not doing the best in that lane. We're just going to leave you. We're just going to try and just let you, you know, survive. Just don't feed.
Yeah.
And then bot lanes, like let's say the bot lane are ahead, the amount of support they're going to be getting from that mid and jungle is just going to be so unmatched. So that's why the top lane can be so important, because if you are just so left alone, that means that they're going to get the Void Grubs for free. They're going to be getting the Baron for free, the Herald.
Yeah.
And then that's just going to be so many towers going down compared to maybe the extra movement speed, the extra damage from the Inferno Dragon, which, I mean, can be very strong, but it really depends on which soul it's going to be, because I mean, is Hextech? Oh, no, sorry. Hextech's very strong.
Hextech's very strong, yeah. I agree.
The green one, the Chemtech, sorry. The Chemtech
Chemtech is one of the annoying ones. Like, you can't do anything about it. You just get melted pretty fast.
I mean, I don't really feel like the Chemtech's very that strong, unless it's been buffed recently. But, I mean, the only reason I like the Chemtech is just the big blast cones in the jungle, you know, being able to traverse very much.
Right, yeah.
And I mean, if there is the Chemtech all up, you're able just to sit in that jungle. The big surprise with a 5-man dive over the wall with that blast cone, I mean, it's terrifying for any opposition just to see that. It's a complete jump scare.
It just jumped on you. 5 of them just jumps on you.
And I mean, if they haven't got the reaction times, which I mean they should have, they've made it this far in the competition, they should be able to react to stuff like that and be ready for it, especially if they know that them blast cones are going to be up. You know, it's just going to be so scary for that other side to see that. Just 5 champions jumping over a single wall all at the same time and blasting their ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, it's the fact that even if you get four of the Drakes, there could be a potential of you still losing. That has happened way too many times on my games before. Whereas we get 4 Drakes, right? We get competent. Oh, we're killing them. We're killing all of them. Then Elder Dragon comes up. Then they manage to steal it. And as I said, it was game over.
Yeah, I mean, once you get that Elder Dragon, that's basically just like a 500 stack smolder. It's just impossible to play against.
Or a level 1000 collector. It's just like very, it's just annoying. And every time you die, you hear the sound. Wah, wah. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you are winning the game, and then it just all goes down to one single fight against Elder, just where one person makes a tiny mistake. But these teams are so honed in their skills as a team together that they shouldn't be able to make them mistakes. There shouldn't be any mistakes coming out from any single individual people, and it should be completely fine for everyone just to deal with and just be able to play their own games while focusing on the whole of the map, but still focusing on their own lanes, which is just as vital as being able to play around the whole team. Because if you get a little bit behind, especially if one team has that Nocturne and the other team gets a tiny bit behind, let's say the Nocturne takes the Raptors, which is a very normal start for the Nocturne invading on the Raptors, then that means you're going to be an extra bit of XP down.
Yeah.
You're going to be so much further away from that 6 compared to that Nocturne that it's just going to be free ganks early. So you need to try and predict where them ganks might be coming in.
Yeah, like you said, both teams are honing their skills. They made it this far. Surely they know what they're doing. But then again, it's whoever gets that opportunity, that one tiny slip up, that one tiny mistake, whoever capitalizes on that, I think it's just over.
I mean, it seems like the crowd's very ready. You see them all with their lovely little posters. You know, the camera's going around, it's showing everyone. We've got a few Go Croydons, we've got a few Go Belfasts. Many people in the crowd holding up their signs for who they want to be winning this game. I mean, I feel like we have to kind of do a prediction. I know you said you didn't want to wait until the game started, but, you know, we just love predictions. We want to see if the caster curse really is real.
I feel like it's going to be a 3-game.
3-game match, yeah, I mean, that's fair enough.
Then, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I'd hope it go 1-1 if it's going to a 3-game match. Who is going to be leading the onslaught? Who's going to be taking that first match?
I feel like, looking from last year, I feel like Croydon.
I mean, yeah, Croydon, it's a fair shout. But, you know...
But then again...
I think I've been charmed by that Northern Irish accent. You know? We heard them speaking up there before with our lovely host. In that Northern Irish accent, it just charmed me a bit. You know, I'm going a bit for the Belfast, so we're going to be fighting against each other here for which team's going to be winning this. And I mean, I love an underdog story.
Or like, yeah, like I said earlier, during earlier, that this is the first chance for Belfast winning a trophy. So, you know, they have like I said, a story of rise of the underdogs or a new challenger of process for Croydon.
Yeah, I mean, and it's against the reigning champs as well.
Yeah.
That's
so
going to be a hard match
really
for
good
anyone
story.
to go into.
Yeah.
The narrative just writes itself. It's so perfectly wrote, and it's so ready for Belfast to come in. You know, they've already lost one, and now they need to try and get that revenge. They need to try and take on these mighty Croydons who've already won last year and already beat them so far in this competition. And I just love to see Belfast just try and take at least one map off of Croydon. And I do believe that they are going to be able to do it.
I do believe it.
The IGL, you know, it's so important for them to try and work with everything that they have, all the information that they've gathered, and try and just come up with a strategic plan. Try and guess who they're going to play. Try and get those bans in early and try and put them on to an unfavorable champion for them to go into. And then they can try and counterpick that champion and just be so ready for it.
Like I said, each team could be like counterpicking their counterpicking, but then they're gonna counterpick their counter. It's like, I've repeated so many times at this point, it's a mental game. League of Legends is a really mental game. Like once you get worked up from your own or from the enemy, and that's it. I think that's
it. I mean, especially in solo queue, you know, it is definitely a mental game, even with your own teammates, because if you have one little slip up, if you're playing ADC, if you're playing jungle, and you have one tiny slip up, then the raging comes out. But luckily, you know, these guys, these have all played with each other before. They're all friends here, so hopefully there won't be any bad talking amongst each other. I mean, a bit of a fiery spirit coming down from Croydon Prime, which, you know, could have a bit of a heat in the moment, a bit of a discuss between the players. But I believe they'll be able to take that fiery energy and take it into the match against Belfast and just try their hardest to try and just destroy any momentum that Belfast might be taking into this as the underdogs.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty exciting. But then again,
I mean, who do you think we might be seeing here? Like in the top lane, maybe the bit of the Malphite, maybe a bit of the Ornn, you know, maybe a bit of like one of their off picks, like a Darius or something like that.
Yeah, but then again, if Croydon likes to run Ornn as like a tank, he's a tank guy, so maybe from the side of Belfast Titans, they could potentially run like Darius, like you said, because he's really absolutely shreds everyone. Like one Q and that's it. Your health is draining. Your blood is draining.
I mean, even if that does come out as like a first pick, it's just going to be such an easy counter pick for the opposite side.
You could just run like top laner, range top laner, which is very annoying.
The Vayne, you know, but they will have to run that Ghost, which is going to be a bit detrimental, which means, well, I mean, there won't be any TP for the early game, but once the new role changes, have happened, you know, they will have that TP to be able to use after that certain amount of time is up. And that's just going to be so detrimental because they're able to run 3 summoner spells in their top lane, which is so important because TP is such an important one. But then also having either a Flash, Ghost, and Ignite, you know, one of them options.
That just completes your roster.
And I mean, especially for the Darius.
Yeah.
The Darius is able to run maybe a Ghost Ignite. And that damage is going to be absolutely unmatched.
Yeah. But then again, how about for mid lane? Oh,
we got the champ select coming up here. So, I mean, like we saw, we have the Action ban.
Action ban.
I asked for it.
They don't really.
I asked for it and we got it.
Action. And Victor.
I mean, we do know that there is a Victor player on the side of Belfast.
Yeah.
I mean, it is an interesting ban, but we're seeing that on coming out. And then we also have the Varus. Now, is this going to be a Varus top, or is this going to be a Varus ADC?
I'm not sure. I mean, Varus could be anywhere. He could be even in the jungle or even in the support. So it's really, he's an all-arounder.
Well, so far looking from Croydon Prime, we are going with the Zeri bot lane, the Ornn top, and the Hui mid. So only going to be the support and the jungle to pick next, unless that is going to be a...
Galio mid, countering Hui.
I mean, a very, very strong choice. I mean, the AP reduction that Galio can have, and then also the mass amount of damage that Galio can even pump out is going to be so strong. But now the Nocturne ban is going to be coming out, which is so important because we know how strong that Nocturne is. We've talked so much about it before this champ select started. And it's going to be very interesting to see which jungler they're going to go for now, since that Nocturne is off the charts.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be any. It could. Well, looking from Nocturne, he's an assassin, you know. So it could potentially be another type of assassin, or even a brawler. Just because they already have 2 tanks on the side of Belfast Titan, so they maybe want to be. They maybe want to get an aggressive jungle.
I mean, the Mordekaiser ban coming out. I mean, we saw the Jinx ban. That was the earlier one, which has forced them down into that Zeri ADC role. But Viego has gone as well. I mean, Viego, yet again, another champion who can play quite a lot of roles. They can play that mid, that jungle, that top. Still can be very strong, but a lot more counter picks compared to that jungle role. But Viego, if you are a good Viego, if you're a good player at League, I mean, just being able to take over the bodies of the foes that you've slain, and just use all their abilities. It's just so unmatched with
really
how
cool concept.
It's just so how fast they can just snowball with that. I mean, once one person dies, it can just be absolutely over. They get a support. Next thing you know, that's just going to be kill, get the CC, dive back onto them with your R, and then that's just more kills and more kills.
Yeah.
But then looking at these next bans, you mean the Amumu and then the Aurel.
2 tank bans for the last bans. This is pretty shocking.
I mean, we had a double jungle ban for the second pick of bans, and then we had the top and support bans. So it's a bit interesting, you know. Maybe they were thinking it might be a bit of a Mordekaiser mid, but now we're going to be seeing the Lulu coming out. The Varus Lulu, a very strong bot lane. I mean, that polymorph along with the stacks that Varus can put on with that mass amount of damage off that WQ. It's just going to be so hard to match up against. In that Zeri, they need to be trying to dodge them Q ranged attacks with the dash and the E, and then just try and do anything that they can. Just try and get a low poke down, and it really depends what the support pick's going to be. And it's looking like it is going to be an army. I mean, what?
They're both really similar, no? You think?
I mean, yeah, it's a very interesting pick, and it's going to be a very strong pick for the side of Croydon. I mean, that Zeri with the Nami, such a strong duo. I mean, you can get the extra healing, just a bit of help with that. If you know the poke as well from the Varus, you need trying to get a bit of healing there.
Oh, we're expecting this Kane.
And I mean, now the Kane's come out. I mean, it's Kane, you know.
It's Kane.
You know, he's going to be pulling out that Rast. He's going to be trying to just absolutely
blue form,
decimate anyone. I mean, looking at the picks here from the side of Belfast, depending what their next pick is going to be, it will have to be the Red Kane. I mean, going into the Galio, going into the Sejuani, going into that Tom Kench. Unless the Kane is planning just to try and absolutely decimate that bot lane with that Varus Lulu, it's going to be very interesting to see if he goes to blue or red.
One of a jump scare, like you don't. Once you see that orb coming towards you, it's over. It's too late to run away.
I mean, now looking at it, we have the Galio mid, so you're correct with that, and the Tom Kench has been picked in that top lane against the Ornn. Yet again, a very strong pick from Belfast, and it's going to be helping out the team quite a lot there, especially if the Kane jumps on someone. The Tom Kench might be able to eat them up, just trying to help. In that Galio ult, the being able to slam down in your team from quite a long range away as well, it's just going to help out with these team fights. If anyone's just trying to go for that full dive, which it does look like the side of Croydon is going to be going for, I mean, the Ornn are going into it, and then the Zeri big pop, the wave coming in from the Nami, the absolute decimation of Huezels, and then the diving in by the Kane. They need that anti-dive from the Galio, which will be able to just shut down any possible attacks with the massive amount of stuns. I mean, there's a massive amount of stuns on the side of Galio there. You know, he has the R being able to slam down, knock everyone up. He has the E being able to taunt people. He next again has a W, which is going to be able to knock people up again. It's just so much CC on the side.
From Belfast Titans, they're playing with a 3-tank comp, which was Tamkage, Sejuani, and Galio. But then on the side of Belfast, they're more of a, like you said, an aggressive play style. But then again, they only have Ornn as their front line. So this is really going to be an interesting match.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see where this damage is going to be coming out from the side of Belfast. Because, you know, like you said, they have the Varus, and that's kind of it. I mean, the Varus can be a very good tank killer, especially on the side of that Ornn. If they're able to get the stacks onto the Ornn, if they're able to get peeled well enough to try and get those stacks up, and then get that massive WQ off onto that Ornn, that could just be the HP of that Ornn just completely depleted. And that's what they need to try and work around here. They need to try and play with this Varus, and that's going to be the main role, which is going to be trying to get looked into.
I feel like the key or the win condition for the side of Belfast status is really Varus.
I mean,
when Varus dies, they have they don't really have much damage.
I mean, I have had a few games on the Galio mid, so I do know what the capabilities of that champion is. I mean, bearing in mind, it was only in Plat Emerald, so, you know, it wasn't the highest ranks, a bit of the eel or hell, but still able to know what these champs might be able to do. And that Galio Nahue is such a strong pick that, you know, it's just going to be shutting down any possible capabilities. They're going to be needing that dive from that Kayn, and Kayn needs to try and farm this red, which, I mean, is going to be very easy going into 3 melee.
Yeah.
So that's just going to be easy farms, going to be looking for a lot of ganks in that top and mid lane, because they need that red form on that Kayn just to try and do percentage damage, trying to get that healing up and survive for as long as they can, while the rest of the team just try and do the rest of the damage.
Yeah. But then again, looking from the comps, who do you think has the early game advantage?
I mean, I have to kind of go the side of Croydon. I mean, that dive.
The dive. Oh yeah.
It's kind of unmatched. It's going to be hard because there doesn't seem like there's going to be enough damage on the side of Belfast. But if they're able to get, you know, the Tom Kench online, if they're able to get that Galio also online, then they will be able to do quite a lot. I mean, Sejuani can be a bit of a slow character to start with, but once they kind of get into that rhythm, once they kind of get the stuns going, because if we look at the champs, I mean, Tom Kench, if he stacks up that passive on one player and he tries to get that Q off, with a Sejuani, that's just going to be CC hell for that whoever is going up against that. And then yet again, the Galio with the Sejuani, yet again, more stuns. And then if anyone tries to dive onto them, I mean, they have the Galio stuns to work with it, but they also have that polymorph.
Yeah.
And if they're able to communicate well enough with that polymorph, they're going to be able just to melt anyone that is trying to dive on them and just completely decimate their health.
I feel like from the side of Croydon, I think their comp, or I think their style that they're gonna run into this first game is that they'll be a bit more aggressive, especially when on the early game. But then when mid game comes, I think that's where Belfast Titan shines with the first and a half items. You know, their tanks, they build armor. I think that's where they shine a bit more, especially in the mid game for Belfast. And then for late game, I think it's a question of like whether or not who's ahead or who capitalizes on their mistakes.
It's definitely going to be about who's going to be ahead, because I mean, if that Varus is able to win that bot lane against that Zeri Nami, then it's going to be so much stronger to try and take out the municipal of tanks that the other side is playing. But if they're able to get that Kayn online, that's going to be so impossible to stop. And it should be that red Kayn, because, yeah, again, they have a bit of damage. They have the Zeri to be able to deal with that Varus and Lulu, as long as they get the peel and get that polymorph to be taken away. But will they be able to peel enough for them? I mean, the Ornn should be fine to peel with. That Nami should be able to save that Zeri if they get into any dangerous positions by dashing in a bit too preemptively. So, you know, they need to try and work with everything that they have. They all need to try and work around each other. It's not just going to be one person versus the world. It's going to be a very team-coordinated game this time, and they need to try and work around every single character that they have picked to try and stop any attacks from the other side. Yeah, again, we have so many anti-dive characters that the side of Belfast are running against Croydon's very heavy dive team.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is really exciting. I think from what I'm guessing or what I'm predicting, both junglers from both sides will be hovering towards bot lane, because I think that's what they want to do, especially on the early game. Well, I think
I don't know. No, I feel like the Kayn, the side of Croydon, is going to be
farming first, actually,
more around the top side.
Top side, yeah,
because then they need that red form, and they're not going to be getting that red form by shooting at the range champions in that bot lane.
Yeah, actually, that's fair.
They need to try and work around ganking the other jungler, just trying to work against that Sejuani, while also trying to get as many ganks in that mid and top lane, and just trying to work everything that they can. We are going to be going for a little bit of a break here while we get this game set up and ready, so we shall be right back very soon.
Guys back in so you can load the in 3, 2, 1, back to desk.
I mean, if we're looking at this, I mean, a lot of pressure on both sides. Yeah, I mean, the technical pauses is going to be creating a lot of pressure for both these sides. Yeah, they just want to get into this game. They want to try and have as much fun as they can. But most importantly, they want to try and win as fast as they can. They want to show who is the best team.
This stack pause could be part of the mental game, but we'll never know. Like I said.
I mean, it is a mental game, League of Legends.
Very short.
We are going to be going into this game very soon. And hopefully, these pauses have not put too much pressure on the side of any of these teams here. And maybe this game will just come down to which team has been affected most by this. Will they be able to come out on top? Will they be able to keep that cool, level-headed? You know, maybe they're just being able to banter around a bit. Just trying to take the nerves off of what was going to be a very intense first match. And now it's kind of just turned into a bit of a fun play around with your friends.
Again, this pressure that they're feeling right now. Like, every game, every minute counts. Every delay counts. So this could be either they're like really preparing for, or they're getting their nervous build up, like they're building up nervousness.
I mean, hopefully these players have been honing their strategies during this break. Hopefully they are getting ready to just perfectly get into the zone, get ready to destroy either side.
So I'm pausing, we're going into game.
But we are going into this game very soon. I mean, while we're about to go into this game, who do you think is going to be getting that first blood?
I feel like top lane will get the first blood. And look!
Top lane, but are we saying it's going to be the On, or is it going to be that Tom Kench?
I feel like it's going to be the Tom Kench.
Well, I mean, we've seen the Kane holding down on this bottom side here, down towards this red. Not going for the invade, which is quite smart. I mean, the Galio is going to be holding that down, so it's just going to be a normal red start for the side of Croydon.
Yeah, like I said, no early ganks from the first minute of this fight. Both jugglers are on one side and they're hovering towards top lane. So I think whoever gets top first just wins the first gank or gets first blood.
I mean, a lot of minions going down from the side here. I mean, who is going to be trying to take this lead? I mean, the CS lead already coming out in that top lane, especially in that jungle as well, but now the Kane has finally cleared that. But I mean, the Sejuani almost already done with that Gromp. A lot of damage coming out over onto the side of the Lulu as well. But a little bit of that tick damage between the side of the Nami and the Zeri. But it's just going to be a bit of all-round fighting. I mean, look how close together that On and that Tom Kench are.
Yeah, I think whoever gets level 2. Oh, but they're both level 2 just at the same time.
I mean, everyone's just fighting so strong here. A lot of minions dying all at the same time. And now it's just going to be a battle of patience. The Galio needs to just try and farm as much as he can, but without losing as much health. Trying to get a bit of that damage back onto that way, but needs to prioritize this cannon so importantly here. This cannon is going to be quite a big, important pull for this Galio. And will they be able to get it? I mean, the passive already coming out. I mean, might have already got that there, but the engage is going to be coming in, but it's a nice stun and a fear by the way. Just pushing off any possible engage and then getting a lot of tick damage again with them auto attacks. But I mean, look again in this jungle over here. We have the Sejuani already onto that blue side. The Kane just trying to do as much as they can, but now that they have got that level 2, that level 3, they're able to push more into that jungle. They're able to get the health back as well, and it's going to be seeming like it is going to be a top gank.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the On they know that the gank is going to be coming. 3 minutes is coming up very soon, and they know that both sides are going to be pushing here, but it's going to be a battle of who gets there first. Will the Tom Kench let that wave push in, or will the On let the wave push more into the center?
It's warded on where Sejuani is going. But then again, I think they've seen Sejuani, but then again, Kane is going back. I know.
But I mean, quite a bit coming out there.
Yeah.
Galio, in the way, the Galio went for that very strong engage at level 3.
Yeah.
It would have been so strong if he was able to get that off, but the fast reactions of the Hui was just able to shut down anything that could have been coming out there, and was just able to shut it down so fast. The fear, so important to land that, and was able to do it just in time, and then get that tick damage off with them auto attacks as well.
Yeah, Hui was really prepared for the Galio engage, as we can see. But then again, Hui is just like one of those characters. His range is really long, but then again, his damage is too much.
Yeah, well, I mean, that bot lane as well. A lot of damage going onto the side of Belfast. And it's going to be interesting to see what is going to be going on down in that bot lane. Who's going to be getting that first blood? Who's going to be getting the minion advantage? And I mean, the jungle is going to be more up towards that top lane so far at the moment. So they are going to be getting a big gank coming in soon. You know, it's going to be so important for who is able to get that first blood. Or will both junglers need to back off? Maybe they've both noticed and they're going to be playing it slowly and taking care with their wave state.
I feel like Sejuani was almost hovering towards the top lane there, but then again, they got seen by the ward that Orin placed earlier.
Yeah, I mean, a very important ward that was. They need to try and take a bit of a different route. But, I mean, the timers are so important in this game. You're able to look at the timers. You're able to know the jungle pathing of different champions. It's going to be so important. But, I mean, it's just going to be so hard for these teams, you know, because once the first initial jungle clear is gone, they need to try and think, are they going to be going for a bit of a roam? Are they going to be trying to gank any other lanes? Or will they be going back to another full clear and trying to get that 6 as fast as they can?
I feel like Sejuani needs to get... She either gets like very early ganks just to let other lanes get ahead, or she gets level 6 first. Then again, if she hits her ultimate on someone, I think it's a sure kill.
Yeah, it's a sure kill if that Sejuani gets that ultimate off. But yet again, that Kane, they need to try and get them ganks in early. They need to try and farm as many orbs as they can to get to that Rost form. Whether they're going to go for that blue or they're going to go for that red will be interesting to see. But I mean, a lot more of the tanks, a lot more of the melee characters on the side of Belfast. So that's the Kane should be going more towards that red, more towards that tank buster, more towards that just absolute insane sustain that they can go into.
Looking from this, looking from that, from the first 3 minutes, I mean, there's not really much as of the moment, but then again, who do you think has got the advantage so far?
Well, I mean, there was a lot of damage coming out from the side of Croydon onto Belfast in the bot lane. And yet again, that Hui shut down as well with that engage that the Galio went for. But then they were able to shut that down again with that Hui usage of the abilities to fear him away and then get a lot of tick damage to do so much and just whittle him down, force out that passive, get that extra magic reduction shield going up. But then we have the side of Sejuani. Sejuani feeding up into that top lane. They got the jungle clear faster than that Kane and they were storming their way over. So maybe even if they did get seen on that ward, they might have been able to get that gank a bit closer in timing compared to that Kane, and then just get that early advantage to try and take out any potential counter ganks that the Kane could have gotten with how much damage that the Sejuani and that Tom Kench could have been pushing out. I mean, if we're looking again at the Tom Kench setting up in that top lane, the wave is underneath the tower, and I mean the On
pushing towards
On can't really do much against that. I mean the On can maybe try and get a bit of tickle damage, maybe going for the Qs, just trying to get that little volcano coming out the ground, trying to get a bit of tick damage, maybe, you know, a bit of an E dash in there, just trying to get a bit extra with the W breathing fire as well. But will that be enough to counter down the Tom Kench, who's just able just to regain that health? You know, just free farm, which is going to be so important for that Tom Kench. Then once that 6 comes as well, if they're able, like, no minions in sight, you know, get that swamp dive onto that Ornn, pick him up in his belly, and then spit him out over onto that tower, get so much damage with the free tower hits as well. It's going to be such an important play that this Tahm Kench needs to be doing, so the Ornn needs to be ready for that.
Yeah, but then again, from the bot side, we see that like the first 2 minutes they're a bit of aggressive from both sides. They really want to get that chip damage as soon as possible, or like as slowly as possible, just making sure that whenever they go into the main fight, or they go engage, they're just whoever's slowest just wins, just loses the fight.
Yeah, I mean, well, we are going to be seeing the junglers pathing more towards that bot side now. As the jungle timings are going to be resetting, they're going to be getting, you know, the Grom from the side of Sejuani and the Wolves coming back up, or even we're going to be seeing the Raptors coming back up with the Krugs. And then once they finally get them, they're going to be pushing in that level 4, going for them ganks, a bit of extra damage coming out, and they just need to try prioritize getting that gank off as early as they can, trying to push that bot lane so far ahead. Because, I mean, the Varus, they need to try and get the Varus online as fast as possible, and they need to try and shut down that Zeri, who can be so strong with that Lulu.
Yeah, I mean, Zeri plus Lulu.
Nami, sorry, Nami.
Oh, sorry. Nami and Lulu is just like, you can't catch Zeri with that speed.
Yeah.
And when Nami gets a bubble off, you just get gunned down by Zeri.
I mean, and especially with that 6 as well, once they get that electric blast going off, and then they get that chain damage with the lightning, it's just going to be so much damage going onto that side of the bot lane. I mean, we're looking here at the players. It's seeming like this might be getting a bit stressful for them. They just want to get back into this game as fast as possible, and they know what might be going on. You know, they need to try and just keep their calm. They need to keep their nerves straight.
Yeah.
And just prioritize on what is going to be happening as soon as this match gets imposed.
Pressure is building up. Second tech plus so far. Like I said, pressure is not going to go anywhere. It's still building up from both teams.
I mean, pressure is what makes diamonds. And maybe we might be seeing a diamond on the rough coming out from one of these sides here.
That's a good one, actually.
And, you know, we will be able to see that as soon as this game unpauses, because we will be seeing such an important set of play coming out here from both sides. I mean... both these sides need to try and
looks like we're back in the game.
But now, I mean, we see a kill already for the side of Belfast. They got that kill early in that game, and it looks like it was the Hui who might have been taken down by the Galio.
Yeah.
I mean, such an important early kill there. Galio's going to just be storming ahead with so much of an advantage. 174 gold lead. But, I mean, look at that Sejuani. 300 gold lead so far for that Sejuani. Already storming ahead in that form, already up by 6. Which is so important for this jungle fighting. But the Kayn is already clearing back into that bot lane, but that Sejuani has already cleared that Gromp away, so they are still matched. And now the Galio pinging for help. They need help, because look at this massive wave that is coming out in this mid lane. That's going to be so much damage, even if the Hui decides to walk up, but he is scared about where that Sejuani is. They don't have the vision inside the jungle yet, apart from on side of that red, which hasn't even, the blue side, which hasn't even respawned.
Yeah.
Galio getting a nice ping on the ward, which they know that the control ward is in that bush. They won't be able to gank from that side, but now the Tahm Kench is slowly pushing more into the Ornn's lane. I mean, the Kayn is, yet again, pathing towards his top side. But I mean, look at the Sejuani. They see that the Zeri and the Nami is pushing down over here.
The wave is pushing.
And
I mean,
do they have a ward to see this? Are they going to be able to spot this? I mean, the pings are coming out. The Sejuani wants to go in, but they are backing off so much. They are ready for that push going in. And now it is back to a solid state with. But now the dragon is up as well. Are they going to be going for this dragon? It's looking like the Sejuani is going to be peeling this dragon out a bit here, as they're going to be taking it down with the little Power Rider skin there. Very cutesy. But the Kayn is so far away. They don't have anything. The Galio able to push that lane in and gets a nice control ward down into the deep of that jungle. They're going to be able to see if the Hui is going to be pushing towards that bot lane. Maybe that bot lane is going to be pushing up into that mid lane just to try and help out the already losing lane of the Hui. But now the dragon is going to be going down, and the dragon is already down. First Drake to the side of
that was fast.
Belfast.
I think Croydon didn't expect that first dragon clear immediately from Sejuani. But again, Sejuani, a tanky jungler. He could just get that solo.
I mean, it's quite perfect timing because now the blue buff is going to be going up as the taunt's going to be coming out from the Galio, but the Hui just missed that Q onto that Galio. Just very close. Spamming a bit of the emotes, just trying to be like, yeah, that doesn't bother me. But now both sides level 7, the Ornn and the Tom Kench both got level 7 as well. Quite an equal wave state here as the Tom Kench is going to be looking to push this a bit deeper in. The Kane all the way on bot side, just absolutely nowhere near. There's no ganking potential, but now the Sejuani still on the bot side after the Gromp came back up, and now the Ornn trying to go back in. The Flame coming out and a lot of damage coming out from the Hui, but it just doesn't matter because, I mean, look at the items from the Ornn. It's the Barmy's just going to be helping so much with just taking the damage onto the Hui, and now the Sejuani over in that bot lane just camping it out, ready to pounce onto the side of Croydon. Will they know about it? The Kane all the way up in the mid lane got spotted on the ward, knows that the Raptors are there, so it could be a free take from the Sejuani, but the wave has just been pushing a bit too far. But look at the Tom Kench in the top lane, still ready as the Kane is lurking over there in the mid, waiting to pounce onto that Galio as the ward goes down. And he's still waiting, just lying in wait. The Sejuani making their way down towards that mid lane, but they know that Galio is greedy. They know the Galio is ahead, and the dash going to be coming out. Unable to get a hit on to the Galio. The taunt going to be coming out, but no tower damage going out. The ultimate from the Hui. No mana left on the board, but look at how many players were down there for the side of Belfast over on that mid lane.
Yeah.
And it's still just free farming for that Tom Kench. Already a level up 95 CS lead, sorry, 95 gold lead for the side of that Ornn. So yeah, again, might be a little bit of XP short compared to Tom Kench, but now the Tom Kench has been able to recall, been able to get a bit of
the items first.
The items going up. You know, we have that ruby crystals, we have that giant belt, and the boots, which are going to be so important. But the Ornn already has the blue boots online just to try and stop any potential CC that could be coming out. A lot of items coming out as well. We have the 2 long swords with the pickaxe from the Kane against the 2 giant belts of the Sejuani, which, I mean, it's just a lot of raw damage. We can see what they're going to be building into. And it looks like they might be going into that death stance, just trying to survive as long as they can, which means that they are going to be going for that red. But there is no jungler inside. As the mid lane, as the shots are coming out, the cleanse, and the shots coming out from the Varus goes for the 6th Q and gets the kill. The Lulu popping up with a massive jump up, and that is a double kill for the Varus onto the side of Belfast over onto Croydon. I mean, what a kill, but this could be an equal trade over here on the top side. But no, the Sejuani is ready. The Galio lying in wait, the jump out, the taunt, the flash coming out from the Kane, and that is Ornn going down. So much damage yet again onto that Kane. But I mean, just very well played by the side of Belfast there. Just so perfect. Who cares if the Hui is going to be getting these tower shots as the TP is going to be coming out from the Galio. But I mean, the ultimates came out. They were able to turn a potential losing fight, which was a 2v1 for the side of Croydon, and then pushed it into the favor of Belfast, getting the 3v2 and the kill onto the Ornn, pushing them so far into this lead with a 4-kill lead. And now it's going to be the Grubs which are going to be getting to the side of Belfast.
Belfast just dominating early game, like from top to mid to bottom, and even the jungle. They're just getting everything, every goal in the early game, but still, Croydon is still on their shoes. They're not shaking their boots. They're still gonna fight back. It's only been 10 minutes of this game.
I mean, at one point you start to feel sorry for this Hui. They picked Hui blind, and then the Galio was just able to counter pick into this Hui. I mean, what a strong pick. I mean, I might need to try this in my next games. A lot of Huis have been coming out, and it just seems so strong, especially if you have a strong team to back up as well. And I mean, let's go back to that Varus play on that bot lane as well.
That Varus play, wow.
I mean, the Lulu ultimate coming out as well, just to be able to knock up and give that Varus the extra health. I don't even know how they survived. The cleanse was so strong from the Zeri, and was able just to keep them up for a tiny bit longer, but just overall just pushed them down, and it just fell to their demise as they were taken out. And the Nami just had absolutely nothing that they could do as they slowly tried to swim away. Now the W going to be coming out from the Zeri, just missing as, again, Galio going in, so much damage, the empowered auto and the knock up as well, but Hui learning to dodge his a little bit more. The Ornn trying to get away there, just dashes, unlucky to miss his ability there, failing on the knock up as the Unstoppable is going to be coming out, and it's just going to be slow farming here for the side of the Tom Kench. While the rest of the team, the Lula, looking a bit out of position, The bubble almost coming out, but out of nowhere, we see the Sejuani coming in and massive damage from the Varus as more shots coming out. It's now down to a 3v3. The Hui is here to try and help, but the Galio is on the way as they are going to be chasing it. The flash coming out from the Galio, unable to hit the taunt, but gets the knockoff with the Q. So much damage coming out here. The ultimate from Lulu yet again, and that's going to be another kill for the side of Varus. I mean, Varus, they needed to play around this Varus, and is now 4-0 in this lane. And the Dragon up again. They're taking again every objective on this map. They stand no chance to try and get any foothold. I don't even know how it's only a 2k gold lead, as it's an absolute domination from the side of Belfast.
Like I said earlier, Varus is going to be their win condition this game. It's too much damage, 4-0. He's get all the gold for free.
I mean, just what can stop this Varus at the moment? They're building into such a strong item as well that it's just going to be so hard to stop anything that they are going to be going into. I mean, that pickaxe, that recurve bow as well, with the tattered tome, it's just so strong for them to try and get so much damage. And I mean, the AP and mix with the AD coming out, just absolutely decimating anyone that tries to step up, along with that level advantage as well. It's just so unfair for Zeri and the Nami. Like, what can they even do into that?
They just get arrowed by Varus. That Varus that Zeri HP from Varus is just gone.
I mean, at one point she was 100, and then in the click of a button went all the way down to about 10 HP, then the auto just to finish it off. But I mean, we're also seeing the Sejuani coming out, the Heartsteel, already 21 stacks on log, but getting Heartsteel so early into this game, which really actually might not even be a long game with how dominant Belfast are being. I mean, also the Galio as well already has that Spectral Cowl unlocked with the blue boots, which are already upgraded. That's just so ready to take on this way. He just won't be able to do any damage. Just even a full combo might only knock him down a tiny bit of HP. As the mid is just dominating against each other. But the Sejuani does not know that the Kayn is over towards the top lane, but it seems like the Tahm Kench does. As it's just lying in wait. The wave is going to be pushing into him as the waves are meeting once again in this bot lane. We'll be seeing a potential gank here from the Sejuani in the mid, but the Kayn all the way up top. I mean, the Nami ultimate coming up, and now the on ult going to be coming out. The knock up the shield. Will he be able to survive? And does get the lick as well, and gets a bit of health back. I mean, those two giant spells just keeping that Tahm Kench in the game. Not enough damage from the Ornn with only defensive items, and now it's going to be a free bot lane jungle for the side of Sejuani, who will be able to get another free gank as well, possibly even a dive, as the ultimate is going to be coming back up very shortly, and will just be able to dominate anyone trying to survive, even under tower, with the amount of damage that the Varus, Lulu, and the Sejuani can be pumping out. And now the dive here coming out from the Lulu. Do they know the bot, the orb coming out, just trying to save anything as the ultimate's coming out from the Zeri, but a lot of damage, and Zeri gets the kill on the Lulu, but now the Varus charging up his shots, getting so much shots, shooting the tower actually, but a very nice dodge from the Varus. Will he be able to get the kill onto the way as the Whale ultimate's going to be coming out? A little bit of HP, but the Galio saving the day as the Varus's HP is just ticking down. But look at the Galio so low as Kayn's just going to be sweeping up in this, and is now gone from being absolutely dominated in that jungle to now back into this game at level 10. So many orbs getting collected there, and already got the form. It's just going to be very hard for anyone to just try and stop this Kayn, who's just got so many kills right there.
I think that dive was a pretty miscommunication from the side of Belfast. It's the fact that though Sejuani hit Nami with his ult, but then again, they could have just hit Zeri instead. I mean, that was a bit of a miscommunication from their end.
The Zeri was able to get a lot of damage there, popping the ult in the perfect moment.
Where they're taking too much tower shots.
They were able to get the kills. The wave did push back in, but it was great reading from that Kayn to be able to push down that bot side. I mean, the Galio ult did come out, but then that tower shot, which is already charged up, just whittled him down so much HP. But did it really come to anything? Because, I mean, we still see the Herald is being taken by the side of Belfast.
Objective-wise, Belfast is still on top.
Yeah, yet again, another objective that already 2 dragons up. They had all 3 grubs and now have the Herald. They're going to be able to push any tower that they want with absolute confidence. But now the Varus is left in a 1v2 as the tower is slowly getting whittled down. The stun coming out from the Nami and a nice little W from the Zeri onto that Varus, just slowly whittling the HP down. But now the Lulu is back. Now they are ready to engage. Do they know where any of the junglers are? The Kayn is hovering around this bot side, but is looking for a bit of a play in that mid lane to help the way with that Galio. As I said, Sejuani slowly making their way up to that Void Grub. Just trying to take their time, get ready for the Ornn to come in, but the Drake will be coming up very soon. I mean, who's going to be able to take this Drake here?
I feel like now Kayn, he's on the bot side now. He's preparing for that Drake. 15 seconds. Sejuani just got back to base and now running back to Drake.
I mean, the Sejuani will be able to make it in time, and the nice wards from the Lulu as well, just being able to light up that river, a bit of that deeper jungle as well, just to help out and get that vision for if anyone's going to be pushing around. So much vision around this bot side for the side of Belfast, and now they know the Galio just needs to try and get a lot of potential abilities coming out from the Quay, just trying to shut down as much mana as he can. But now the fight's going to be coming out. So many ultimates being used. The Varus misses the R. Now the Kayn jumping in, getting the kill over onto the Varus. Now it is down to a 2v3 and they need to back off. The Lulu tried to save that Varus as much as they could, but it was to no prevail. The ultimate did come out, but so much damage on the side of Croydon. Just decimating that Varus. Stood absolutely no chance, and that is going to be the first Drake going to the side of Croydon as they slowly just recuperate and take their time getting this Drake.
That's amazing from Kayn. Like that, getting that snowball from the bot lane tower dive, just getting that clean up, that 2 kills gets Kayn ahead in this game right now.
I mean, yeah, they already had that Eclipse, but now being able to get that Pickaxe and Phage along with that big red ball, just giving them so much more HP, was so crucial for the Kayn. And now it's just helped them out so much. They're able to get back into this game. I mean, they were CS lead. They were down in CS. The Sejuani was ahead in that CS lead. But I mean, look how much time has passed, about 6 minutes, and the Sejuani's only gotten about 2 more stacks. It's just not very good from the Sejuani. They need to try and get a bit more fighting going on. They may need to go for a bit more off the top lane. I mean, a lot of 1v1s will be coming out from this Ornn and this Tahm Kench, as we are seeing another one coming out again. A lot of chip damage coming out from the Ornn. It's very well played by them. Just able to get that damage, able to get out as well, and only tasting a little bit of a lick from that Tahm Kench. But that just didn't even penetrate a half of their shield.
Ornn is just too much armor. Building that magic resist first item for Tahm Kench is just, it's a good idea from Ornn.
I mean, both junglers looking a bit matched here in both respective jungles. The red buff coming up very soon for the Kayn, but Kayn's looking like he's going to be going for this gank over onto this Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench very deep and needs to try and go for this W to get out. And now the knockup's going to be coming out from the Kayn. Getting a lot of damage as the Ornn's going to be knocking up yet again. So much damage as Red Kayn is absolutely obliterating. I mean, what is that damage from the Kayn? Red Kayn into any sort of tank. You have a tiny bit of health? No, that is gone. As Red Kayn is just destroying, but does it matter as the Sejuani is getting another gang down in that bot lane, a reversal, the top to the bottom, and now taking out that Zeri and just taking out the Nami, and now just leaving the Zeri to try and defend this tower all by themselves as the Herald's coming in. This could possibly even be a T2 as the Kayn still making his way from top lane, only into just entering his bottom side jungle here. As Sejuani is going to be driving this and getting so much damage, possibly even another place here with the grips are going to be getting. But now the Kayn looking to dive in here. Can they get the W? A nice slow by the Lulu and the Sejuani as they're going to be trying to make their way back out. And the TP is going to be coming out from the Ornn. But is it a waste? It seems like a waste as the Way was trying to make his way over from that mid lane down to that bot lane to help. And it was 5 people all around this bot lane. And now it's going to be free farming for this Tahm Kench. A bit of a mistake of a TP there from the Ornn, do you think?
I think it was a bit too late, or he must have realized it too late.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a miscommunication and maybe just didn't have the TP up in time and just wanted to try and get down to that fight. But now the Galio is going to be TPing over towards this mid lane, just trying to stop this onslaught from the Ornn, who's trying to take down that tower. The unstoppable, very well timed, and trying to get out. Can they get the knock up? Just not in time, but yet again, there is no bottom tower for this Ornn.
run to is now the damage is going to be coming out,
What
but
a
it doesn't
nice-
matter as the ultimates are going to be
That's
coming
a
out from
nice-
the Kane and the Zeri in so much damage. Can the Varus do anything against them as the tower's going to be slipping them down and gets the kill? Thrift the health from the tower is now Belfast are trying to get this kill on the Ornn, but he's just able to walk out. I mean, the Lulu might have went down, but they did not take out that Varus and gave a potential massive shutdown from that Kane onto that Varus, which is just going to help them out so much in this. The dash coming up, just being able to get out here, and they're still trying to take down this tower. No minions to work with, but so much damage coming out. The tower shot also helping as well. I mean, Varus, such a scary champion to come against. Just 1, 2, 3 auto attacks, and then your health is gone.
Wow, I mean, that knockup from Kane in the mid lane is just really good. But then again, we see Sejuani setting up here for a possible dive. Q over.
It's looking like it. The bubble trying to be coming out from the Nami there is the chip damage from the Zeri, just trying to take out this wave. As I mean, look at the Ornn lying in wait there, the wave being able to get that top T1 and taking it down, making this Tom Ken just slowly whittle away at this wave as the next wave is going to be pushing in. But so many players are going to be caught around this mid lane as we see the Galio, we see the Lulu and the Varus all stabled up here. The Sejuani just trying to get a bit of that extra CS on to the Kane, who is so far ahead compared to them. I mean, the CS lead is already there. They need to just try and get this XP up from farming, but they are going to be getting this scuttle. And what an important scuttle this is this is going to be allowing the side of Croydon just to know where every single ward from the side of Belfast is, as they spotted one already. They need to be trying to take this out just to try and give them a bit of an advantage in this vision lead.
But then again, Croydon setting up for this trick. They have vision control, they have the scuttle, they have wards all over the blue side of Belfast right now.
I mean, can you believe this was once a 6-0 to the side of Belfast, and now being 11-8, they've came so far back into this game. I mean, it shows that even just one singular kill can get you back in this game, and it's looking like the side of Belfast just a tiny bit late trying to get to that dragon. I mean, a lot of vision was there, and there's yet again, look at how little health this tower is on as it goes down, and this could be a death from the Galio. They need to try and get the ultimate off, but it gets cancelled by every single potential stun in the game and takes down the Galio. And yet the Tom Kench was able to push up that top side, get that top T1. So I mean, is it that big of a miss if they were able to get that top T1 for the life of the Galio?
Yeah, but then again, like a few tower plays and then the top tower for a Galio. I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
I mean, the recall had come out from the side of Croydon there, as they did need to try and get back towards that Baron as fast as they can. They did not know if the side of Belfast was going to be going for that, as it is up lying in wait just for anyone to take. But have they got the damage? Have they got the tank ability without that Galio on the board? Just trying to take away that AP damage that the Baron will be giving out. And now they're trying to ward up here, just try and get as much vision as they can. I mean, the scuttle coming up in 50 seconds, which should be around the time that these teams might be going for this Baron, as the clock is slowly about to hit 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, we've reached the mid-game finally. You know, the death time is not too long, but the impact of the fights is going to be so important. 2 hot seals coming up. I mean, only 1 item coming out from this Tom Kent so far against the 2 items of this Ornn, who's just able to build them up inside his own lane. And I mean, the upgrades coming out to the Black Cleaver as well, them tanks stand absolutely no chance, especially since they are building health as well.
And
it's just
Zeri,
not going to be fun. Yeah, the LDR coming out from the Zeri as well, the upgraded LDR, so much damage is going to be coming out towards these tanks that they might not even, they just shouldn't even be thinking about running it, as they're going to get one-shot by this Kane anyway. But a big blast cone going to be coming out, seeing so much vision as they're going to be taking the Scuttle Crab as well. And it's just going to be giving so much advantage to the side of Croydon here. They might be down in kills, but does that matter when they have so much of a vision lead on this side of Belfast?
Yeah, like I said, mid-game, they're all just setting up for picks or potentially ganks or objectives. It's all just a waiting game right now. Whoever makes that mistake. But again,
I mean, the Lulu needing to use the flash there, that could have been absolutely detrimental to the side of Croydon to try and get that kill. But now the fight's going to be coming out in the bot lane, but the Kane is slowly moving down. The Galio needs to watch out as the pings are going to be coming out, telling him to back off, try to get away from the ever-dooming Kane that is charging down to that bot lane. I mean, what a terrifying champion that is. Just one little mistake, one little tiny bit out of position, and that could be it for any single tank on the side of Belfast, as they're just trying to take their time. Are they going to be able to stop with the flash coming out with the taunt? But now the next flash coming out from the way as well, that is going to be 2 flashes down from both sides. So much damage, the root coming out, and now the kill for the Sejuani onto the way. Now they are up in a man advantage, but the mid tower is going to be going down, and they need to try and charge all the way back there and stop that T2 from getting taken, which is going to be so important, especially for these Baron takes as well, as they're going to be needing to deal with the minions in that mid lane, but just unable to do anything. They need to clear another wave, but will they be pushing back over towards this mid lane? The Sejuani possibly has the read. The ward is going to be going down, as the dash should be coming out here, gets the airborne, gets the stun, but there's the E coming out from the Zeri, able to get away safely, but the ultimate usage from the Nami wasn't really needed.
I mean, Sejuani was almost running in, but then again, you have to be safe in this mid game. One pick, either the ADC, the jungle, and you're gone.
I mean, especially when the Baron's going to be up, but a lot of fighting coming in. The Ornil are going to be taking out the Lulu as the Zeri gets that kill, and now the Varus lying in wait, just trying to do anything, eating away from his team, and just so much damage with not a lot of damage to the enemy team, and that is going to be the Varus going down, and that will be a free Baron. But that Sejuani is still alive. Will that Sejuani be able to get the steal, as the Kinska's going to be trying to take their time and get a lot of things? But look, there is a ward down and lying in wait. Is it worth to try and go for that steal, or is it worth to play your life and just let them have this Baron? These are the questions that Belfast need to be asking themselves, and it looks like they've made up their mind. But no, the Sejuani slowly just trying to make up their mind. It's now 2,000 health left on this Baron. The smite going to be coming out, and the Kane takes that Baron. The way just trying to get a lot of damage, just holding that Galio down in mid lane, not letting him try and get anything over towards that Baron. And now the rest of Belfast trying to reset. They need to try and get everything going back their way.
And again, with this Baron, Croydon has the advantage for this Drake fight. Now they're on their way back. But then again, Belfast is already set up with Sejuani on the Dragon, already ready to go to get the Dragon.
I mean, 2 dragons from either side here, but the side of Croydon do have that Baron buff for 3 minutes. Will they be able to utilize it, as they are going to be pushing the Zeri towards this mid lane, just trying to empower these minions, just trying to take down this mid lane tower, as now the fight's going to be coming out, the Unstoppable and the Snog up from the Ornn, and now the dragon's going down. That's a 3rd dragon for the side of Croydon. They were once in that passenger seat, but they said, no, let me drive. Now they are driving this competition into the ground, as the knockup's going to be coming out. The Galio getting stunned and taken out, unable to get anything, as the Zeri and Kane is just going to be cleaning up this fight. Tonkedge able to get a consolation kill, but it doesn't matter, as the triple kill coming out from the Zeri, and Kane finally finishing up with the double kill for the A's. I mean, Croydon, absolute insane performance from this team.
Teamwork, like, they're all together. It's just on point. It's just on point on this first game right now.
And they still have this Baron buff, still 20 to 30 seconds left on these respawn time, as Lulu and Varus will not be able to have enough to do with this, as they are going to be taking out these T2s and T3s over in the mid and bot lane, with the inhibitors going down for these mega minions about to be coming out. This is going to be so detrimental for the side of Croydon, already ahead in this fight so far, despite being down so much at the start of the game. But the Kane, Sleepy, what are you doing? You're putting them to sleep. You've just absolutely dominated this competition with this Kane. What a perfect pick into the 3-tank comp. Just going for that red Kane, just absolutely destroying anything that could have been for Belfast. And this should, from this, be a win for the side of Croydon, as they just need to try and take their time and just get one more team fight, and that is going to be it. I mean, the mega minions are going to be up, and it's going to be doing so much damage to these final turrets in the side of mid lane.
Then again, Belfast is not going down. They're still fighting. They still have a chance for this first game. They just need to play a bit more around Varus. I mean, from what I've noticed from the past 3 team fights, I think they've left Varus a bit too long, or he was a bit forward. You know.
I mean, looking at the items from Varus as well, we do see the Raduans, I think that might be.
Yeah, Raduan's Omen.
Oh, which is important, but now the taunt going to be coming out from the Galio. They're all just trying to save this way as much as they can, as now the knockout's going to be coming out, and that is going to be the Galio going down. A big kill by Salazar onto Solik, and now the Varus looking like they could be getting a lot of damage here, but the knockup just shy from the Tonkedge. But look at the Zeri and look at the Nami. They are destroying the mid towers. They need to just try and do anything to stop this. They need to hit this Nexus. The first tower going down by the Nami. Nami. The second tower about to be going down. Still having a Mega Minion in the TP coming out. The Varus, they need to do something. The Lulu just trying to put the stun coming out. Lulu is going down, but no, the ultimate self-save. But that doesn't matter because now the Varus has gone down. They need to hit they need to hit the Nexus. Hit the Nexus, not the Vlad. Is now Croydon is going to be taking the first win. I mean, what a game that was from Croydon.
What a game.
Wow, insane game from the side of Croydon there. I mean, it looked like they might have been out of their prime at the start of that game, going 6
but then again,
down.
They got back in their prime. They're back in their prime right now with this first game. Amazing performance from Croydon Esports.
They took hold of that wheel and took control of that car as they were in the driver's seat for that second part of that match. I mean, what a crazy match that was. I have not seen the likes of it, but that is what you expect from the grand finals of the British Esports League of Legends. I mean, so crazy from both these teams.
Then again, Belfast, they still have one more chance. One more game. If they win this, they need to win one more. But then again, pressure is on Belfast.
I mean, it is match point for the side of Croydon, but my MVP that game definitely has to go to Sleepy. I mean,
yeah, definitely.
Kane was absolutely insane. Going from 2 down and then getting that dive, that tower dive that the side of Belfast went for, which just ended up in Kane getting them extra 2 kills and pushing that snowball lead, getting that shutdown onto the Varus as well, just helped them snowball so much further into that lead. And it was crazy.
But yeah, I think that fight where that moment where Kane gets that 2 picks, that 2 for free kills, just turns over the game. That's where it all turned to Croydon.
Well, I mean, hopefully we'll be seeing more of that in the next game, but for now we are going to be going to a short break while the players get rested up and ready for that second game.
Yeah, I need to rest up from that intense game, man.
Yeah, I need to rest on my voice as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, going to a short break now. I mean, absolutely insane game. Can't wait to see it again in the next one.
We'll see you in game 2.
puts it in to an unguarded.
The best show's been brilliant. I mean, just to see how much interest there is in esports. And
comes down to the flood, comes down to the swing. Nats made a great play, and Carlos used to run it back to make it even more of a convincing challenge. Nats now is playing two angles, gets one, dashes away, low hate.
Personally, it was my first time being in a boot camp and like such a professional environment for the teams. And honestly, I would like to say it's a really good opportunity to bond with your team and like.
It shows again how, as players within this roster, as they have their backs to the wall, but hey, it's fine because they've played throughout this whole season to get to this point, and you can have the confidence, and if you have the sharpshooting aim like that with the Guardian.
These are skills that employers need and that they want.
Making sure they are able to take this victory home.
Turn it towards the inhibitor. Stun is available, flash forward, timbers on four members. This is a huge fight, but is it enough? And oh yes, it is.
So you're not the Easter Bunny.
Being a FIFA player, it is actually more difficult than people might think.
If they want to win these games, they're going to have to get those early picks like they did before. So Standard Execute coming out here from the attacking side. Infinite G only on the Ghost, but can go for a huge play here. Squats up 4 players. He's down 3. Yes, the fourth. Oh my goodness.
Close the pace. They don't want to have that. So the shot is good.
Going after Hex Animal, of course. Chasing away, look at that damage. Nice pull back in from the pop load, but Hex Animal's already taking a ton of damage. Executing the fight, as is the Crab.
To have it not just supported by, you know, just me, just my motivation. To have it supported by a teacher, a lecturer, and my friends.
V2, and we'll be able to steal the kill on the Jessica. Can't flash away from the ultimate. She is going to fall by Amex left on their own. Going to be stunned up. Damage coming through. Will it be the double? Not quite. As the flashboard will.
Cage from Irelia will pick up 1 kill, make it 2. Now we are chasing the dredge line, connecting once again the route to follow, and Karma will.
Progression so far, as we do see Neon slam into the back line, does prompt a charge out from Alex G. Does leave this team a little bit exposed thanks to that charge.
See, the first games are going to be in our new arena up in Sunderland, which is going to be open this summer. And
Stock having actually field day on this Zaya, takes out a further 3, and another one. Absolutely dominating.
Do you watch any competitive gaming? If so, what's your bag?
Really, no. Look for the setup to come out.
Welcome back, everyone. We're about to go into game two of this Student Champs Grand Final for League of Legends. Can I hear some noise from the crowd? I mean, what a first game that was. Absolutely insane. It seemed like the Belfast were in that driver's seat, but it seems like they got taken control of. Their car was stolen and was taken away by Croydon.
Yeah.
It was just absolutely dominated by Sleepy. I mean, on that cane, insane from Sleepy there. So much damage coming out. I mean, those tanks stood absolutely no chance. They drafted the 3 tanks. They tried to do as much as they could, and so much health being built. But that health percentage damage coming out from that red cane just was the absolute demise of the side of Belfast. So maybe we might be seeing a bit of a switch up in the bans here. Maybe a bit of a cane coming out.
Most likely.
But yet again, the side of Belfast. That Varus was so strong.
The early game was really strong, but then again, they made one mistake, like you said earlier. One mistake and then that's it. The game just turned over.
It might have been a little bit of a mistake, but I mean that pathing from the cane yet again was so good just to know to go to that bot lane, get that counter gang, and the turret damage as well. They just didn't expect that turret to be doing so much damage against the side of Belfast, and it just absolutely dwindled their health down so much and just allowed Kane to get back into the game despite being down so much in that early part. I mean, what do we think the draft might be going into the second game?
Definitely from the side of Belfast, I feel like I'm going to see a Kane ban or a Zeri ban. That's going to be like the top 2 bans that you're going to have to prioritize here.
See, now, I want to see the Akshan open.
I mean, I love Action. I want to see that Action open. Unbanned, I want to see it get played.
There might be a reason that they ban Action though, because you know you just never know that Croydon might have the best Action in the in EU or something potentially.
I mean, that's impossible because I'm standing right here.
All right then, this guy.
I mean, the ego might be high, but you know, I pride myself on my Action skills. And I just want to see him, you know? He's a very fun character, swinging about on his little grapple hook. Who doesn't like to see a little man swinging about on his grapple hook? Getting those kills, the revives as well. I mean, like, what if we see a crazy play where the Action gets the revive on the tank then TPs into the fight and then absolutely destroys everyone, helping them out. I mean, just the potential that Action could be seeing in this game could be
the
so
turnover
fun.
for Action really is really amazing. Like once you get that revive, like you said, it's just over.
But in team play, he's not the strongest because people normally in these games, there'll be more than just a single fight, you know? It won't just be one single fight. It'll be a lot of damage coming out from everyone fighting together. I mean, if there might be a 5v5, then that Action could potentially come in to see some play and get a lot of revives. But he needs to be patient with his plays. He needs to be able to take his time and then kind of swoop in, which kind of leaves the rest of his team in a 4v5 situation going into the initial fight.
But then again, from the side of Croydon, they might... Well, the only thing that I see that they might ban in game 2 is Varus. He was the only one, well, he was, him and Galio were like dominating early game, but then through mid game, I think Varus was their really win condition. But what if you remove Varus in this situation? What are they going to do?
I mean, there's just going to be another ADC that is going to be in the driver's seat. It seems like Belfast is playing around that ADC quite a lot. I mean, the ganks were coming out from them, and I mean, we might be seeing a bit of a Sejuani ban as well, because I mean, that Sejuani was very strong.
Yeah, Sejuani is a very strong jungle as well. But then again, it's like you hit that ult, you get the stun, they get frozen, they get damage from the icebreaker. It's just a very mid damage to a very tanky jungle. I really like Sejuani. I play her sometimes.
I wonder if we might be seeing a Galio ban and then allowing that way to play the game a bit more freely. Because that Galio was very detrimental to the side of Belfast. Just stopping that way in that mid lane just didn't allow him to get online until then big team fights came in later, and then he was able to get a few more kills with the team, especially if there was a bit of a gank gone wrong. He was able just to take his time, and that Kane coming up so fast as well, and just allowing the kills to come in for the side of Croydon just helped them out so much in getting that extra snowball despite being far behind earlier in the game. But will we be seeing the Hui coming out again, do you think?
I mean, if Hui is their comfort pick, why not? I mean, Hui is a really strong character. From the fact that you just do the ultimate is just too much damage. He can get pretty fast with his ability. He's a good champion in the right hands.
He's a good disengager and an engager at the same time.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if someone's trying to engage onto the Hui, they have the stuns to try and get back away. But then if they are engaging in that fight, they're able to get the stuns off quite precisely. And then they also have so many abilities just to try and speed themselves up, slow the enemy down, get a lot of chip damage off as well. So it's kind of the overall a perfectly rounded like mid laner.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, despite him needing to be AP, which is just a bit cringe in my eyes, you know, I'm all about those AD mid laners, AK Action only.
But then again, do you think we'll see a bit of Ash from the side of Belfast?
I mean, I would like to see a bit of an Ash coming out, and maybe a bit of the Ash with Emilio. We have seen it before, we know that they are comfortable on them picks, but I mean, yet again, that Varus was so strong, so unless he is not banned, they might need to go into that. But then we could be seeing the Zeri and the Nami coming out yet again from the side of Croydon.
Yeah. Then again, like I said, we've been saying this ever since we started. Pressure is on for Belfast right now. They're one game away from losing that title for the Grand Finals Championship.
And this is match point for the side of Croydon Prime. They need just this one last win to take home the trophy and completely end it for the side of Belfast.
But yeah, we'll see. So from the side of Belfast, we see a bit of Ornn again. Ornn, Sejuani. Ornn and Sejuani are back.
We're
and
seeing
Nami.
the Syndra coming out.
Oh.
Now we're changing up in the bot lane a little bit. We have the Sivir with the Nami online going against the Kaiser and Nautilus of the side. Of that side, and then the Wei yet again being picked out, but then the Wukong and Cassandre in that jungle and top lane. I mean, a very strong side. I mean, Cassandre, if they can enable that Cassandre, that is going to be so detrimental. It's going to be so impossible to try and deal with that as well because of how strong Cassandre is. I mean, Croydon could be looking at taking another win here because Wukong, yet again, a very strong champion to be going in against. Very scary. The clones going invisible, and then the knockoff from the ultimate is so important for enabling them team fights. And then the Hui, we see it before from the side of Croydon. We're seeing it again, but now going into a Syndra. How will they match up in the double poke AP lane?
Yeah.
Be interesting to see. Will they be going for a subtle approach, or will they be going for a bit more of a heavy attack approach?
I feel like Croydon will be getting this engages first, especially in the early game with Nautilus as their support. Nautilus being a very engaging champ. Well, you can just queue at the wall, you root them, and then take damage. The trade may be off, but then again, that's what matters, getting that tiny bit of HP ahead.
I mean, it seems like Croydon love to play a bit of this diving composition. They don't like to kind of go for the peel type thing, because that Cassandre, yet again, he does build a very tanky build. But does that matter when it comes down to the absolute amount of damage with the ult? I mean, the ult allowing the true damage to come out, and then the E true damage with the dash through a champion is so strong. But will the Ornn be able to shut it down? I mean, the Sejuani, we saw it before from the side of Belfast. It was so strong. Will they be able to get them ganks in yet again? Will they be able to try and defeat the Wukong in the ganking timings? I mean, they were quite fast last time. They were around a 3-minute 10 clear, which is quite fast for a Sejuani in my eyes. But then that Sivir, if that Sivir can get online, that's going to be so strong for them, because Sivir, not the strongest type of champ, but if they're able to get that poke damage through the minions onto the Kaiser and the Nautilus, it could allow them for quite an early gank from the Sejuani, who could potentially be puffing down towards that bot side.
Then again, during last game, we could see that Croydon was like, they're all grouped up together, especially on the mid-game part. Then again, Sivir could be a good choice here. So, I think Belfast is not going down without a fight.
Well, I'm interested to see this mid lane battle between the Syndra and the Hui. The Syndra Hui is going to be such a vital role this time because of how much damage Syndra can pump out with them balls and then with the R onto anyone. And I mean, what is the Cassandre really going to be doing if they're going to be trying to dash in and then the Syndra just keeps pushing on the way? They're going to be trying to push out any potential engages that the side of Croydon could be going for, and the Syndra is going to be so important. It's kind of like a Hui 2.0, but just with a little bit less movement speed and a little bit less abilities, but has so much damaging potential, especially if they're able to get those splinter stacks up, just getting so much damage with each ball collected, getting so much more AP over the course of the game. So depending how long this game could go on, we could be seeing a Syndra 1v9 takeover.
Yeah. This game is, I think it's going to look pretty interesting. Again, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to this game. It is going to be a hard one from both sides, but it's going to be even harder for the side of Belfast because they are already one game down. They need to win this one to stay in the competition. They need this one to bring it a 1-1 and match point for both teams. But as it stands, Croydon Prime are currently sitting in that driving seat. They are ready with one match on the board and ready to take it home in the second one. And it looks like they are bringing out a super strong side. I mean, yet again, Wukong with that Nautilus engage, the Cassandre being able to just take away one of the extra players. I mean, even if it's a support, that's going to be so strong. Just taking away that support, the Nami from the rest of the team, that could be the ultimate gone. That could be the bubbles, the health, the movement speed, just taken away from the side of Belfast by one ability of the Cassandre, who then also gets so much damage and will possibly even be able to one-shot that Nami before she's able to return to the fight. So they need to be working with that utility management. They need to be working with the summoner management as well this game, which is going to be so important.
Then again, on this game, looking at composition wise, who do you think will have like the early game advantage?
The early game advantage, I mean, the Sivir will be able to get a lot of chip damage down in that bot lane, being able to use that W to pass through the minions, pass on to the enemies of Croydon. So the Sivir will be very strong for the side of Belfast. But then, yet again, in that top lane, it's going to be a complete all-out brawl. The Ornn is going to just be trying to take as little damage as they can from the Cassandra, but that Cassandra wants to fight. That Cassandra wants to brawl. They want to try and get as much done as they can. And then that mid lane is just going to be yet again another battle of pokes. Poking. Who can get as much damage down, and who can finally get that one-shot combo when they reach that level 6. So they need to try and take their time with their level management and keep that wave in a perfect state for each other, just to be able to get a lot of damage. They want to try and push that wave. They want to try and get a froze underneath the enemy's tower so they can just keep doing as much damage as they can to the other person while they try to farm. And then we pop over to the jungle. The Wukong versus Sejuani. Wukong clear very fast. That clear from Wukong is dangerously fast, which can enable an early gank. But it really depends. Which side will this Wukong be starting for?
Yeah, I think, looking from both last game, I think both junglers are gonna hover towards top again. I feel like both ADC. Both bot lanes from both sides, they really held up on their own without a jungler. But then again, whoever answers first with a jungler, it's just over for them.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a battle. I mean, last time it was kind of a battle of who got the first blood, but then Croydon were able to take it away from the side of Belfast. They did use their knowledge and skills, I mean, prior champions for a reason, but I believe Belfast, they will be able to learn from the mistakes of that last game. They'll be able to not over push too much into this side, and they might be able to take it back from the side of Croydon and push this to a map 3, which is a match point for both these sides. I mean, crowd, who do we want to win? Can we get some cheers for which team we want to win?
From the side of...
All right, Belfast. There we go. Croydon. I mean, equal cheers from both sides there. They seem so excited, excited for this game.
Again, pressure's building up from both teams.
Oh yes, 100% pressure definitely building up. I mean, who do you think it will impact more?
I feel like Belfast will definitely get pressure here, especially that they're one game away from winning. The tech pause is a bit, you know, you can't really stop it. But then again, the pressure is building up. It's just building up. Imagine this, you're one game away from losing this trophy.
Well, I mean, they are all laughing together. It doesn't seem like the pressure's really getting them. It looks like they're confident in their team comp for this game, and it looks like they might be able to pull this one through and take the win and push this to a match point. Whereas, I mean, the headsets are rough from the side of Croydon. They seem like they are just trying to log in, trying to get the team morale together and just try and focus on the team comp and strategy that will be going into this game. Yet again, another iteration we have in the top lane. We have the Cassandra versus the Ornn. We have in the jungle, we have that Wukong versus that Sejuani. In the middle, we have the Hui versus the Syndra. In bot lane, we have the Sivir and Nami versus the... I completely can't remember. No, come on, we can work through this. Who was it again? Let's think bot lane. It was Nautilus and Kai'Sa. There we go. One of us is on the ball. Which, I mean, that bot lane, very scary.
Yeah, that's the type of bot lane you see in the resort.
Will the Nami be able to shut down the potential engages from that Nautilus? Because that Nautilus is going to be wanting to push in. That Kai'Sa's want to be getting the stacks onto the enemy ADC and just trying to take as much damage towards them as they can. But will they be able to do it enough with the Nami bubbles ready in place, just trying to shut down any potential attacks that could be coming? And then, I mean, the speed boost as well from the Sivir, just getting that extra attack speed. And then if they get the Navori online, that's going to be so strong. Getting them cooldown shortened as well with each attack is going to be so detrimental for the side of the Sivir. Along with the LDR, just trying to be able to take out that Cassandra with the IE for the squishier champions such as the Hui and that Kai'Sa. But will they be able to do it?
I know, we'll see. This looks pretty promising. The pressure's on. I'm even at me as well. I'm getting pressured. Like anytime it could start. That's just, you know.
I mean, how long do we think this game's gonna last?
Good question. Good question. I feel like more or less. How long was the last game? Did you remember? About 30
I think
minutes?
it was around 30 something minutes, 35 minutes maybe.
But we'll see. I feel like this game is gonna be a pretty long one, or you know, that one slip up from any of the teams could be over.
I feel like this will go down to a soul fight.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of
Oh,
a soul fight and a double Baron. I feel like whoever might get the second Baron in this game could be the victors.
Potentially one of the mid gangs, you know.
I mean, yeah, this could be a potential mid gap as well, but we will have to wait and see for when this game gets started up. But I mean, who do you think is going to be winning these lanes? Let's get a prediction. Let's go for the top lane. Who's winning that? I mean, this top lane. All right. So we are just going to be throwing to a bit of a break here, so we shall be right back when the game will be getting started up. So sit tight, and we shall be right back.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be here.
and welcome back as we are finally in this game. I mean,
let's go.
Seeing the side of Croydon on the red, Belfast on the blue. The On versus Cassandra. The Sejuani versus the Wukong. The Syndra versus Hui. The Siva versus Kaiser. And the Nami versus Nautilus. Very interesting matchups.
Yeah, this game is going to be very interesting. Both sides taking it easy on the first minute, but Wukong placing a very deep ward. But then again, Belfast, they caught sleepy.
I mean, getting ready, but that ward was sitting there from the side of Belfast. Just ready for the Wukong, just trying to push into the Raptors. Just trying to get a bit of the early CS lead, but decided just to, you know, get a little bit of a ward down there, just get themselves ready. As now the chip damage is going to be coming out that we have been talking about. Already quite a chunk gone from the Kaisers. Now the key is going to be coming out, just trying to get a lot more damage. The stacks are going to be pushing up, and the Nautilus hook already in. I mean, look how much damage is already out from that with the exhaust coming out, and so much. But look at the guys are so weak already compared to that Siva, who's still just getting so much damage. This could be a first kill, and might need to be a bit of a flash coming out from the Nautilus. And the flash coming out from this the Siva as the shots are coming out, slowly dwindling down and just so low, surviving on pots alone. Such a big fight so far early in this game.
So Severe has barrier for the next fight, and Kasa still has cleanse for the Nami bubble. So this could go for anyone right now.
I mean, yeah, there's still big summoners left up for the side on this bot lane, as the Hui is slowly taken away at the wave of the Syndra. But look at the Sejuani, who's going to be dashing in here on this mid lane so far already, and the Flea coming out, but the stun coming out from the side of Syndra onto the Hui, just taking a bit more damage down and just trying to stop anything. But that bot lane still pushing up and getting a lot of pressure onto the side of Croydon. I mean, this is just a bit of a repeat again of last game, you know.
Yeah.
Pressure coming out from Belfast, getting a lot of that early damage onto the side of Croydon. But then the Croydon were just able to come back. But maybe they've learned from their mistakes. Maybe they know what they need to do this time to not throw away that early lead.
Yeah.
Still snowball all the way through the game.
Still.
And now the Electrocube coming out from the Syndra. A lot of damage on that way. And the mana quite equal from both sides here. Is it just trying to get these minions, just trying to get these last hits? A bit of a last hit miss there from the Syndra. And now the buck's going to be coming out from both the top and the bottom, as it looks like Siva and Nami are going to be making it back to their lane faster. And now the wave's going to be able to push back into them, but they need to take their time. They want to try and get that XP and not hit any of these minions, and just allow the XP to flow into them and deny any XP that could be going towards that Kaiser, who gets very dangerous the higher level they get.
Yep. Again, this is nothing much happening right now. Just a bit of farming situation for both teams right now. 3 minutes into the game and not much. First blood still waiting for someone to get them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, a lot of damage coming out from that Nami, just being able to get so much chip over onto mid-rare there. It just slowly chipping away at Croydon's ADC. But now Nami looks like she might be a bit out of position here, as the root's going to be coming in. The Wukong was ready, but the flash is going to be coming out from the Nami now. So much summoners already down from both sides on that bot lane. But very well played by the Nautilus, just waiting in turn, hunting like a shark. And just was able to get so much like patience on that timing of the abilities. Got the root down and almost got that Q, but the flash saved the Nami just in time.
Then again, flash from bot lane. They don't have it for this next potential Drake fight. So it's going to be a bit of a techie on how they play around this Drake.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of fights coming out from the top lane as well. Yet again, that is just going to be a very big, brawly matchup compared to the poking side of these middle and bot lanes. Well, this could just be going down to which team will have the better gank timing. Which team will be able to get, as the Flea's going to be coming out. But look where the Sejuani is, the flash coming out, and the ultimate. Not the ultimate, sorry, the stun just coming straight out from that Sejuani. And that is going to be first blood to the Syndra. And what an important first blood that is right there.
Sejuani just coming out from nowhere, getting that kill off Hui.
I mean, we have the map available to see to us, and even I missed that Sejuani.
Yeah, same.
I thought that was just going to be a bit of a misplay from the Syndra. They're pushing it a bit too high, but now we have the bot lane fighting yet again. Sivir getting so many finals onto these minions. With that, just the ricochet just bouncing all the way off them, and allows them a free Drake. I mean, the Hui slowly moving his way down here. But again, will he be able to do anything against the 4v1? But now the Nautilus trying to make a bit of a move as well, but they know that they need to back off. Now the Sejuani is going to be able to get over through with a nice little back. Is the Wukong slowly waiting up at top lane, but the Cassandra is pushed way too far in for him to be able to get any value out of the rest of the team of Belfast all the way down at the bottom of that map.
And again, this could be a repeat for Belfast. Getting that first 2 Drakes in, but from one team fight, it's just turned over to Croydon. But we'll see. It's still early. 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I mean,
still scary. Early game.
I mean, the first Dragon down could be a repeat of that last game, but we'll have to wait and see as we slowly make our way out of this early game. I mean, the Grubs are going to be coming up. Neither team, but the Dragon has been taken for the side of Belfast first yet again, as that bot lane jungle is going to be coming back up for the side of blue, but Wukong getting a big kill on the Nami as they're trying to take out this the Sivir here, but now the turret just getting back to safety in time, and that is a big kill for the Wukong. Sleepy yet again carrying in this jungle lane, getting as much as they can and taking out the Nami of the side of Belfast.
Again, this is really good for Wukong, for Sleepy. Sleepy is just a different jungler right now. He's just playing his own game right now. So that first pick definitely helped him right now.
Yeah, but that gank down in the bot lane, they might have been able to get that Nami, but that did mean that the Sejuani was able to go over towards that top side, but there was nothing up in time for the Sejuani to even profit off that. I mean, we're seeing a bit of a different skin coming out from the Sejuani. We had the Poro, but now
he's got a pug with glasses. That's a bit
Pug, I mean,
cool.
I've never seen that skin before in my life, but I do kind of love it.
Yeah.
I mean, Sejuani, it's just so many possibilities with that skin, as they are going to be taking both their respective bottom jungles, and I'm going to be moving more towards this mid lane, maybe trying to stop what the Hui is wanting to do as the Syndra tries to walk back the lane, and the ward going to be coming out. Syndra, no wards available, and it's a very important ward that the Nami is able to put down there, as they are going to be going to back and will be a bit late to match up with their Sivir, so hopefully there won't be another dive down over onto that bot lane where the Nami might be missing out. The Kai'Sa just trying to stop any possible backs down there in that bot side jungle with the W, or maybe just even trying to get a little bit of vision on that Sejuani, as they're slowly farming up and not allowing the Sivir to get any lick of that XP as they slowly take those final hits. And now, what Grubs is up. Doing? Grubs are up, but look at the Langan with Sejuani still just waiting, praying in this jungle, just waiting for one engage for the side of Croydon, so Belfast can try and profit off it. And here's the engage, as the ultimate's going to be coming out with the hook as well. So much damage going on to Remimu, but the ultimate going to be coming out, and so many abilities. Stunning as the Sivir's going up onto the Kai'Sa and gets the kill. Opik getting the kill onto mid-rare, and the Sejuani getting the kill onto Aluka. Right, I mean, that's so important for Belfast, but yet again, we have already seen this happen in the fight your last game. The mid ganks coming out, the bot lane getting ahead.
Then again, Grubs is still there, but I think Sleepy's trying to get the Grubs now.
I mean, they are being able to ping. He has stepped over wards, and now the side of Belfast know that Sleepy is going to be going over towards these Grubs. But look where the Sejuani is. Will they be able to stop the 3-take of the Grubs, or will they not make it in time? Are they just going to give it up for free? I mean, there is no top laner.
Yeah.
But does the Ornn know that, as they are going to be backing as well? And now the Grubs slowly going down. So little health on each one of them. This could be a big turnaround for the side of Sleepy's way. Also helping out the Wukong, just getting those Grubs slowly dwindling down in health. And that will be 3 Grubs to the side of Croydon. I mean, very important objective to be getting in this type of game.
Yeah, I mean, Grubs just getting the early goal advantages is really helpful, especially in the early game. But then again, both teams equal. They look pretty equal right now, but Belfast is up for just about just a tiny bit much, but then again, it looks equal right now. Both one up in the objectives. Anything could happen in the next few minutes.
Depending if Kaiser goes for this maybe mid AP and AD build, we could be seeing a little something here. But the Unstoppable will be coming out from the Cassandra, just stopping any possible chance of that Arnold trying to hit them. I mean, the comms are coming out to push him, but it was just not in time. The Cassandra able to use his abilities well there and stop any potential push that could have been coming his way from the Sejuani gank with that on. And now the way just slowly dwindling down at this tower, able to get one plate, almost got that second one, but the Sidra able to stop it in time as the Wukong is farming up in Sejuani's bot lane jungle, taking away these Raptors. And just allowing so much. And the Sejuani, do they know that the Wukong is there? Is the reward available? Is the Sejuani's dashing over? But did they see the jungle pet? Will the jungle pet give away this Wukong? Maybe not, as the Sejuani slowly making the way. The Wukong now notices them. And just taking the time. They know that they are there. The Syndra might need to walk through this jungle as well, but could get taken out by the Wukong. Is the Wukong lying in way again, looking for his prey to just step into this jungle and bite down with a venomous strike. Will Wukong be able to do this? And it looks like they're just going to be giving up this Drake. They just don't want anything to do with it. I mean, both teams have a ward over on this Hextech Drake here. But it looks like they're just both going to be chilling out and just allowing it to rot for now, waiting for the perfect moment to try and go for that.
Both teams are waiting patiently right now. Like, they want to get that Drake, but whoever gets that Drake first, they get countered. Like they just potentially may get squished on the Drake.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like both teams are going to be moving towards us a little bit. The Sejuani slowly walking towards us mid lane, but the Vision ward, the pink ward, sitting out for the side of Croydon, just waiting in that tri-bush there as they wait slowly. The ward getting taken down by the sweeper, and now they could have potentially a free Drake here, because look where the Sejuani is, all the way in that top side. And it's looking like the side of Croydon's going to be getting this Hextech Drake for free. Now pushing the Drake to 1-1. I mean, nothing important to really go off of here.
Yeah.
But this could be detrimental to this late game, depending what this Drake is going to be turning into. And it's looking like it's going to be Cloud Soul.
Ooh, a Cloud Soul. Everyone's going to be fast in this game.
Ocean, sorry.
Ocean, sorry. Everyone's going to be a bit too tanky in this game.
Yeah, I mean, the Ocean Soul, such a strong one, especially for the Cassandra and that Wukong. It's going to be very hard. I mean, it's looking like the side of Croydon is going to be profiting off of this Ocean Soul way more than the other team of Belfast. I mean, so much tanky potential. I mean, the Wukong can be impossible to kill, especially if they are ahead. The Cassandra already a hard tank to go up against, and that Nautilus as well, just being able to take as much damage as they can. But then you look at the other side, and you only really have the On, and you only really have the Sejuani.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 2 against 3. Last time I checked, 3 is a bigger number than 2, so that is going to be the advantage towards Croydon.
Then again, slowly crawling up, creeping out to mid-game. Nothing much. Nothing has been happening for the past few minutes. Then again, early game is where the big fights are really important on whoever decides on to be ahead. But then again, we're waiting.
I mean, the first item's already coming out from both ADCs here. You have Yuntal Wind Arrows, and you also have the Kraken Slayer online for the Kaiser. Going to be going more towards this AD build here, as they just wanted to get a little bit extra money. Both sides of the ADCs want to get a little bit extra money with that Cull online. Just being able to give them a little bit extra from the minions that they kill, and then finally being able to cash out that item. Get that extra money back, which could be so important to that second item and unlocking the true potential. But will it really matter? I mean, not much has been happening in this game so far. Cassandra just slowly toying with the On, just trying to push up. But I mean, look at the level difference. I mean, only level 9 compared to level 11 of the Cassandra.
Yeah.
And the bot lanes both equally matched, 9 and 8 against the 9 and 8. As they now both level up here. What could be happening? They're lying.
Both teams are waiting. They're just
for
waiting
the team to push up. And they decided to give away the position there, the guys. They knew that nothing was going to be going to happen on here, but the Wukong also puffing towards the spot lane. They just wanted the Nami and the Sivir to push up. They just wanted any potential push from the side of Belfast to try and just get that extra pick and push them more into a kill lead. But Belfast still leading by 2 kills, 3-1. Is now the Skull's going to be coming out, and is the Sejuani in a bad situation here? Can't be slowed, but does that matter as the Suns are going to be coming out, but the Sejuani needing to use the ultimate just to slow them down and able to get away freely. As the Cassandra was also on their way down towards that mid lane, trying to capitalize off the mispositioning from the Sejuani, as everyone was so ready, but look at the Sivir, look at the Syndra, sorry. Does the Syndra know that Slippy is there? Yes, they do. Is they able just to stop that back and push them a bit further away? And now left in the open, the stun's coming out so big, but the flash being able to get them away, but they're getting stunned and stunned and stunned as the ultimate's going to be coming out from the way. Needs to try and slow them down. The dodge from the Nami bubble, and now the ultimate coming out from the Sejuani, and that's going to be a double kill for the Syndra. And finally, more kills up on the board here, 5-1 for the side of Belfast, and this could be the lead that they needed. Will they throw it again, or will they be able to keep it? Will they be able to take this game all the way home and push us to a map 3?
Yeah, this could be the potential turning point or the potential driving point for Belfast right now. Getting this Herald is really crucial, though they're 5-1 up right now. And again, Croydon still not fighting back. Still, it's still possible for Croydon here.
Herald's going to be going down to the Sejuani of Belfast, which is going to be very important to them. I mean, they did miss out on the grubs, but they were able to get at least one Drake. But still, no Drake has been seen alive yet. We have 49 seconds left until this Ocean Drake comes up alive, and it will be a very important fight to go for, because they need to try and get these tanky players online a bit stronger. I mean, the CSing very equal from both tanks in that top lane. Both sides around the same items as well, as the boots have came out, the Tarbies from the side of On. But I don't, and the alternator or whatever that is, the from the Cassandra, just trying to stop down any potential AP attack that the side is, because they know that the Syndra is on a line. They know that the Nami might be able to do a bit extra damage onto them if they're not going to be building the AP resistance.
Till Drake.
But that's all they really care about. They're scared of that Syndra. That Syndra can get so online so fast and could be destroying them out. There's an Nautilus slowly walking down from River back into line of sight of the Belfast bot lane as they're slowly making their way towards Dragon. It's going to be a 4v4 fight. Yes, Cassandra is going to be fighting the Ornn up top, but who cares about that when there is going to be a big fight down here on the bot lane. Only 200 health left on this, 2,000 health left, and it gets taken out by Sleepy. I mean, what a big Drake that is. Only 2 more left until they are able to get that Ocean Soul. There's still another fight still happening on that top lane with the Cassandra and the Ornn just slowly whittling at each other, trying to get as many plates as they can as well. And just kind of a bit like passive from everyone here.
Yeah, everyone's playing it safe.
What top lane does, just a bit of brawls and a few skirmishes here and there. But as we're slowly entering this mid to late game, I mean, nothing is really happening.
Yeah.
All teams just trying to play as safe as they can. Belfast, they don't want to lose. They don't want to be out of this grand finals. But Croydon, they don't want to make one mistake. They don't want to potentially just make one tiny mistake which could end up costing them a game.
Smite, just
slow down. The Smite's going to be coming out onto the Cassandra. Now the stuns. Stuns after stuns are coming out as the Arnold's going to be coming out as well. More stuns. The Unstoppable, though, it's big. And now the Unstoppable ult's going to be coming out, trying to get a bit of damage. But now the Syndra able to push up, and it's going to be a kill for the side as the his shield came out. But Syndra able to get that final bit of damage. Now the Wukong trying to do anything here, but the Nami is lying in wait. As now the bubbles come out, so much damage, but just not enough to take out Sleepy. And now a big dive coming out in the bot lane. Kaiser and Nautilus versus the Sivir, but Sivir able to hold them off. Is now another wave is going to be pushing in. The tower is about to reset on that damage, and they might be able to go for another push here. What will they do? A big hook from the side of Nautilus, but the Kaiser misses the W. But does it matter as the shots are coming out and the tower just not enough damage to take out mid-rare? But now the Syndra coming in from behind, taking them all out. But Alaga able to get that hook away to safety. Is he able to get that another shot? And the miss hook as he hits the side of the wall and gives the kill to the Ornn. The Syndra, no idea how they did not get that kill. Just a tiny bit of shield just saved them from the damage of that Syndra. and allowed the On to get online. But I mean, would you rather that go to the On, or would you rather that go to the Syndra?
I mean, Syndra any day.
I mean, from the side of Croydon, though, which team would you rather have that on?
Oh, right. I'm not sure.
I mean, surely it's the On. I mean, the Syndra are already 4-0. They need to try and shut down the Onslaught. I mean, they already have the Ludens. They already have the Zhonya's. They are 2 items compared to the 1.5 item of the Hui. They could have been going up to that 3rd item, as they're still going to be pushing this bot lane. The W coming out from the Kai'Sa, slowly trying to take down damage, but the heal coming out from the Namis now. They're going to be skirmishing a bit more towards this top lane as 4 lying in wait. But this Hui slowly getting taken down. A lot of damage, taking him down to half health with that combo from the Syndra. Level 13 already as the Baron is up. But shots coming out from Hui. A nice little combo there to try and get them down. The K'Sante and the Owen still fighting as there's another fight about to happen in the mid lane. And now the Sejuani going onto that Kai'Sa. The flash coming out and the cleanse. And now the bubble coming out onto that Nautilus. It's now the Hook's going to be coming in with Sleepy going in for the engage as well. But Syndra's also here lying in with the ultimate coming out and gets the kill on the Kai'Sa. And now do they have enough damage? Is the Owen so much damage onto that Nautilus? And Wukong just lying in wait, but look at the Hui, 1 HP, and now the Zhonya is going to be coming out from the side of Syndra. Just gets taken down by Alliga, and now On needs to try and stop this push from the K'Sante. The bubble coming out and allowing them to get to safety. The Hui down to 1 HP, somehow was able to survive that, and now Sleepy wants to try and take these Raptors, but Sejuani does not want that to even happen, as they are still waiting there, trying to fight. The On still so much health left on the board, and the scoreboard 8-4 to the side of Belfast. I mean, a massive skirmish in that mid lane. A massive kill from Syndra onto their Kai'Sa, but then the shutdown onto the Syndra, it's just not very good. Like, it's going to be so much towards them
right now. This game is still equal for both games. It still could go to anyone.
Yeah, very close game indeed. Despite there being a 4-kill difference, there is only a 6.5k 500 gold lead to the side of Belfast.
Then again, Drake is up in 30 seconds. Both teams,
and now they're going for another fight in the spot lane. Sejuani slowly chasing down this Kai'Sa, but unable to do anything. The invisible aura coming out from the Kai'Sa, able to sneak away just in time. And now the Drake coming up in 25 seconds. The Baron is also up on the opposite side of the map. Both the top lane minions slowly meeting in the middle, as that's just going to be left to slowly push towards one of the towers. As Sever and Syndra lying in wait in this mid lane, just trying to get anything and trying to get a little bit more vision over towards this bot side to try and help with this Drake.
Both teams looking to set up right now, but Croydon has the advantage on the Dragon Pit right now.
Let's see, 7,000 health on this dragon, but this time they are in the river for the side of Belfast. Will they be able to get a nice engage as the Nami bubble is going to be coming out, and the On ultimate as well, knocking up 2 of them. The On and the Nautilus and the Hui is now more damage going to be coming out. The smite coming out from the Sejuani is able to get the kill. Are they able to get out as the On is getting chased down? Kai'Sa slowly taking the shots away as the Sejuani still so much health left and slowly dwindling down to the health of Croydon. And now Belfast able to get that Drake away and run away from the fight, still surviving. Will they be able to keep this tower up alive in time as the shots are coming out? So much damage coming out from the Sivir as they just didn't realize that she was there. So much damage coming out from the Sivir. The shots coming out, just hit after hit, and the Syndra here ready to clean up. Is a big hit from Syndra onto the Kai'Sa. Now the K'Sante so low in the HP, so is the Nautilus, but Sleepy and Hui lying in wait. Still a lot of health left on them, but that Syndra damage is just absolutely unmatched.
Just melts Kai'Sa.
Sivir
blink and you're gone.
Slowly attacking, just kept attacking, constant, getting them down slowly, and then that Syndra coming in, just dropping bombs on their head and destroying the health bars of the side of Croydon. I mean, this is going to be a big carry from the side of Syndra here. They need to try and win this game for their team to keep them in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, I think Syndra's priority right now is just getting that Kai'Sa gone in this team fight as early as she can.
I mean, they're trying to be taking a bit of pressure towards this mid lane, but the Baron is up. It looks like they're going to be pinging to go towards this. They need to try and get a few wards down because they don't know about the vision anywhere over on this side. Will they be able to do anything around this top lane as the Cassandra is going to be slowly moving towards the Baron? Getting a bit of a wave cone there, just trying to get a bit of vision, but the Scuttlebutt going to be getting taken down, and now the vision's going to be getting destroyed for the side of Belfast. And now the attack's coming out. It looks like the Sejuani wants to engage, was slowly backing off. Was about to be stunned by that Sejuani, but they decided not to engage. They didn't know where the rest of the team was. The Ornn down at the bottom, and it would be all 5 of the side of Belfast against only the 4 of Croydon.
And again, we're in the mid game to late game right now. They're just trying to get that gangster, trying to set up team fights right now. Trying to set up picks, but then again, any team fight.
I mean, a long time until Dragon, as Belfast did just steal that Ocean Drake from the side of Croydon. I mean, a very sneaky steal as they were distracted by the attack and the engage of the Nami and the Ornn. Just allowed the Sejuani to slowly chip away at the health of that Dragon and just allowed them. But now the pings coming out over towards this top river here. It looks like they do want to try and go for this Baron, but still only a 1.3k gold deficit for the side of Croydon. They are still in this game despite being down 5 kills. The CSing just needs to keep being immaculate.
Like I said, even game right now. Like the next team fight could just potentially end either team right now.
Yeah, the death timers are going to be quite tight, but now Hui and Syndra are going to be fighting out. Will this do a lot of damage? Not as much as Hui hoped, but now the flash going to be coming out and straight into the path of Sleepy's Wukong. Is now the ultimate's going to be coming out, and Midrat gets a kill on the Solak. It's a big shutdown. Now Ornn getting a lot of damage and knockups with that ultimate ability. Is now they need to just try and push back, and that is going to be a free Baron for the side of Croydon. I mean, Syndra just caught lagging in the middle of the jungle there. And they just weren't aware that the rest of the team was pushing up from that
didn't allow that.
And now it's going to be a free Baron.
Plus a tier tower.
They want to try and do something here. They want to try and push in with this Sever. They still have the 2 abilities coming out from the side of Sejuani and the Nami. And will they be able to stop this Baron push? Is now Alligator slowly taking down health, but a big weight ability there. Wukong able to get the smite off. And now the R from the Kaiser able to dash in. The Cleanse coming out as well. Unable to get the kill, but able to flash in and get the kill on the Syndra. And this could potentially be the end of this. A 40-second death timer. Baron unlocked. They need to try and get this tier 2 and tier 3 tower as the Sejuani is slowly taking a lot of damage. A big hook in, but Syndra coming out of nowhere, getting the double kill with a single ball on the top of the head of the Geyser and Nautilus. And now Quay getting that kill onto Syndra, shutting down the potential onslaught that could have been, and getting that tower. But that is very big. 2 Barons already down for the side of Croydon after they were taken out by that Syndra, and now they don't have any push potential with that Kaiser or Nautilus.
Wow, Croydon just dominating right now in late game, even though it was an equal match from early to mid game. But now in this late game, it's just, I
mean, it's still anyone's game, but now Croydon have went up 3,000 gold despite still being down 3 kills compared to the side of Belfast. And now the Dragon is up. Now they need to try and get this, and the Wukong is already on it and ready to take it. But there is a ward sitting there available for the side of Belfast, knowing that they are going to be taking the Dragon. But do they have anything to stop it? No, they do not. And now that's going to be a free Dragon. And that's going to be the 3rd Dragon. Only 1 away from the soul now for the side of Croydon, as they are getting closer. 5 minutes away from getting that Ocean Soul if they're able to take that next Dragon.
Again, not much. Objective has been taken. Team fights has happened. We're now again back to the waiting game, setting up team fights. Teams looking for that one pick, one opportunity just to get one of them. Anything could happen right now.
And I mean, this one pick could just come from a bit of miscommunication, maybe a bit of mistiming walking through that jungle. I mean, the bot lane jungle very well lit by both sides. The side of Croydon actually have so much more lit than the side of Belfast in their own jungle. And then their top lane has absolutely nothing, but the Sejuani is slowly clearing it by themselves, taking out the jungle camps along the way. But the Cassandra slowly going to be pushing up. This could be a big back by the Sejuani, though, being able to get a potential item online, getting that cloth armor as well. And now the Wukong slowly just taken away in his jungle as the fight's going to be happening between the Cassante and the Ornn, but nothing to come out of it.
Again, Croydon's just putting up the pressure right now, pushing every lane as far as they can. They're not letting Belfast farm freely. They just want all the lanes to be pressured right now.
I mean, they're trying to take it slow as well, because there was 4 players from the side of Belfast in that bot lane jungle. They were ready to jump on that Kai'Sa and that Wukong, but they just didn't have the vision to know whereabouts the rest of the team could have been. Could they have been waiting down at that Tribush? Could they have been waiting just outside of that red? But no, they took their time. They didn't want to overextend, and now the Cassante is looking at the Sejuani, ready to go in for the attack. The blue buff going to be getting stolen by the Wukong here, giving it all to his team. And now, what will they do? Again, still only 3 kills down, but 2.7k gold ahead for the side of Croydon.
Then again, nothing much is happening right now. Belfast is trying to get the gold up, trying to get those items that maybe could help them.
I mean, what can Belfast do in this situation? Because they are getting onslaughted. They only have 1 tier 2 tower left, compared to the side of Croydon, who have 3 tier 2s left and even 1 tier 1 left. They need to try and push this mid lane, try and get these towers down a bit more. But they just need to also farm up so they don't fall too far behind in gold. I mean, Croydon just completely in the driver's seat. They can choose what Belfast have to do in this game. They are able to write the narrative of this game and decide what can happen next.
Yeah.
But will that lead to an overextension? Is now the Wukong's going to be fighting over on the Sejuani. The Hui's going to be slowly walking in. Is the slow does not slow the Sejuani though, unable to be slowed that character. And now Civ just trying to farm up as much as they can. They want to try and get that LDR online. They want to try and deal with that Cassante. They want to try to deal with that Wukong and Nautilus, especially with this Ocean Soul up and ready to take in 2 minutes time.
Again,
I mean, big fights coming out. The Unstoppable over on this top lane as well. But all Croydon need to do is just slowly back up. They're wasting their utilities. They're wasting their mana. They're wasting their abilities. Just nothing to come from it. They're just toying with them slowly, just trying to whittle down the health of these towers and try and push them down over towards their inhibitors.
Yeah, looks like a fight is going to happen very, very soon from both teams, just pressuring up this jungle on the top side. But then again, the Drake is coming up in 1 minute and 20 seconds, so...
The Baron also coming up in 40 seconds on the left side of your screen there.
I feel like if I was Croydon, I would not rush getting that soul, because if you rush getting that soul, and then Belfast just gets Elder Dragon, it might be over for Croydon.
I mean,
then again,
I feel like going for the Baron could be the smart play here, because Belfast kind of want to stop this soul from getting taken by the side of Croydon.
Yeah.
Do Croydon really want the soul that bad? If they are able to get the Baron and just end the game, because one team fight could end it all. It won't be pushed to Elder until 2 more dragons are taken if Belfast get this next one. And that just means that the Elder Dragon will be so much later in this game, around the 40-minute mark. But will the game even last that long if Croydon are able to get this Baron Nashor, which has just spawned, but now the Sejuani engaging onto this Nautilus, gets the freeze, and now going to be pushing out, but Sleepy, the flash coming out from the invisible, now the Kai'Sa jumping over, the Namiel trying to get out, and the Hui able to get a lot of damage, and the stuns coming out, now the Ornn ultimate trying to take out anyone that can possibly go, but Rooted unable to get the re-hit, and now it's another fight back and forth as Hui gets a second kill with the double, but the Syndra is finally unlocked, the R coming out onto Sasa, but able to Zhonya's the ultimate from the Syndra, and now it's looking like it's all Croydon is this slowly pushing in. The Cassante getting so much damage, able to push the Syndra back, but the hook just missing from Alaka, and now more fights happening. The way against the Sejuani, trying to get that freeze, but unable to do it. Dumbledore trying to run away with his life as Rexfer able to try and just do as much as they can, and now that is a free dragon for the side of Croydon, and that is going to be soul for them. They don't have anything to try and combat this. I mean, what an important team fight that was. An amazing invisible flash from the Wukong.
That engage is something
crazy engage. And then the root onto the Ornn, which just did not allow him to get that second hit on his ultimate. And now it's just going to be a rush over towards Baron. And Belfast need to try and stop them. They have the Ocean Soul. They might be able to get this Baron unlock as well.
Then again, Belfast, this is their only opportunity, their last opportunity to get this game to turn around for them.
I mean, there is a minion wave over on this top lane, which is slowly taken out. Just took out the tier 2 tower
TP, but
side. But now the engage is going to be coming in, but it is way too late. They need to be faster than that. They decided to try and clear that bot lane first and just didn't go straight to that Baron to try and stop any potential attack. And now it's just going to be a free back. They can try and work with this, but might be too late. 4,000 gold lead for the side of Croydon. Only 1 kill behind them, but does that matter when you're so far ahead in the gold and the item counts? The Kaiser almost on full items here, has so much to work with. Sleepy, terrifying with that Triforce and more on lock. Going to be able to get that healing as well from Sundered Sky, and it's just going to be so impossible for anyone to try and kill this Wukong, as the healing, especially with this Ocean Soul as well, is going to be so strong. Especially with these fast backs as well, they're able to get away from anything, and they are sitting on the ward. Does the On know? But they do know that at least 3 players are slowly waiting around here. Is now the Sejuani able to get away from the potential fight that could have been happening on her own red buff. But now Kaiser able to push his top lane with the Orn, not the Nautilus, and getting that tower taken down. But a lot of damage in the one-shot kill from Solik on the mid-rare, and now the Orn a little bit coming down, trying to slow down Alligator. But look how much damage Solik is doing to this Nautilus. It does not matter if you build anti-AP items. It does not matter if you try and run. You are just slowly getting taken away, and they are gonna get out with that shield as well. Somehow the stun. This could be the end of Alligator. And the auto attack that ended all. And now, out of a crazy turn of events, Belfast are back in this game.
Could this be the turning point for Belfast?
They are still down in this gold lead, but does that really matter? The Elder Dragon coming up in 3 minutes 40. The Baron coming up in 4 minutes. They still have 1 minute left of this Elder Dragon, despite only a few players remaining with the buff.
Again, Belfast just... they're still not giving up. The pressure is high for them, but then again, they're still fighting back. Anything could happen right now. This game is just going on amazing.
I mean, it shows why both these teams are both in the finals. The grand finals of North versus South. But which side of the country will come out victorious? The only team representing Northern Ireland in this competition, or the remaining champions, or the reigning champions, sorry, which is Croydon. Which team will be able to come out on top? Will one be dethroned, or will one keep their championship? She'll find out so soon as this game is getting very close to the climax. You can feel it slowly coming up. Only 2 minutes 40 until the biggest fight of this game will be happening.
I think whoever gets that Elder Drake in the next 2 minutes just decides this game.
Yeah, they need to just try and slowly take recontrol of their jungle. But it's going to be so hard. They don't have the wards to do so. But look at this top lane push. If they have anyone with the TP, the Orn needs to go
does have TP.
over to this top lane and then TP for the fighter Elder just to provide some pressure.
Orn get caught here.
Pushing, but does it really matter? As the Orn's getting caught out by the Queen, the Cassantes, there is another fight happening over on the mid lane, as it is a 3v4 situation over there. But they're just slowly trying to make them scared to push into their own jungle.
Still, Croydon has too much control.
They're also deciding to leave that top lane wave alone. I mean, so many minions are going to be bustling up over towards this tier 3 tower on the top lane, and it could be a free hit for them. But now the backs are coming out. They still have 1 minute 40 until they need to do something important with this dragon. But now they've given up the control of the jungle. And this could be the turning point for Belfast to try and push
setting up the wards right now
here. And just try and get a bit of vision going on this dragon.
1 minute and 20 seconds. This could be it. This is the turning point for both teams. This decides if Croydon are still in their prime or Belfast getting that new trophy. up in their hands.
I mean, big damage coming out from the Syndra and Sivir right there onto the Kai'Sa, pushing her down to half HP. They need it back. They only have a minute until this Elder Dragon is going to be coming up, and they need that Kai'Sa there to fight with it. But the engage is going to be coming out. The hook from the Nautilus onto the Syndra. The most important hook that he might be hitting in his life is the shots are going to be coming out. But the Syndra is still so much tanky as the ult's going to be coming out. The Ornn trying to do anything with this. Double kill from the Sivir. Over onto the Nautilus. And now Sejuani able to get that shut down over onto the way. And now it's only left up to the Cassandre, who gets taken down. And this should be it. Such long death timers. They
1-1.
have a little bit of a wave to deal with. They need to let the tanks tank all this damage as the wave is slowly going to be pushing in. And it's looking like it might go down to 1-1. It might go down to match point. Belfast, is this your moment? Are you about to win this game? Are you about to push this down to a match point? The red turret slowly getting destroyed.
1-1.
Still 15 seconds.
Hit the Nexus.
The lowest one, and that is it. The Nexus is going to go down. Belfast is still in the game, tying the score up 1-1, pushing this to the final match point. I mean, what a crazy game that was.
Pressure is high for both teams. Wow. What a game. What a game.
I mean, that game was just a flip of a coin.
Yeah.
One single attack from either side completely swayed the momentum of that match.
Wow.
I mean, completely crazy from both teams there.
What a game. What a game.
I mean, that Syndra was completely crazy. The Syndra just completely
I think my MVP for that game was Syndra. It was
Silok.
I'm going to butcher that name, but Solik.
So whatever. Yeah, I mean, a completely crazy Syndra.
What a game.
Right there.
What a game. Still.
I have not seen a carry like that in a long time. I mean, already getting so far ahead, they were able to do just extra with that. And then just pushing so much further ahead, and then being able to ride off that momentum and keep up with the team despite still being behind as a team as a whole.
Still.
I mean, it was a complete 1v9 by that Syndra.
Syndra, yeah. Syndra is definitely my MVP for that game.
Yes,
wow.
100%. Syndra,
wow.
Crazy game from them.
Like, even though Croydon, like, during when mid-game started and the majority of late game, they just had control of the jungle. But the moment they gave up control of the jungle, that's where Belfast answered with their own skill, their own teamwork, their own communication. They just answered the moment they let down, the moment Croydon, like, the moment they just slipped up for a bit, and that was it. Like, Belfast just answering with the right.
I mean, Croydon looking a bit lost for words after that. It was a very hard match for them to lose. They were in the driver's seat for so long there. They were able to come back from a losing position, push that goal lead to around 5k, but then that Syndra just completely unlocked flow state and was able just to do so much with their abilities. And the ultimates, I mean, the engages as well, the counter engages actually, sorry, because that Nautilus was pushing in so much. The Kai'Sa was trying so hard to deal as much as they can, but once they got caught out by one single ball of that Syndra, it just completely demolished the health that Kai'Sa had, and that was the damage gone from the side of Croydon.
The moment Croydon
allowed them.
I mean, yeah, it was Nautilus that came in first, but then again, Belfast just answered with Syndra and the rest of the team. It's just, oh, bless you. So, well, still an amazing game from both sides.
I mean, yeah, a crazy game from both these sides, and it's all going to be going down to match point, a final game between these two. Who will be able to take victorious? They now have a kind of an idea of what these teams play, how these teams play together, and what they could possibly be taking into this next match to try and finish out the trophy. Will Croydon keep that trophy from last year, or will Belfast be able to have an upset, an underdog story coming in as the new players and win?
This is chance. This is just both teams. They have to play League of Legends with their life on the line. But then again.
But we will see who will be victorious just after this break, as we'll be back with the match point. Whoever wins this one takes it all.
See you then.
The best show's been brilliant. I mean, just to see how much interest there is in esports. And
Comes down to the flood, comes down to the swing. Nats made a great play, and Carlos used to run it back to make it even more of a convincing challenge. Nats now is playing two angles. Gets one, dashes away. Low H.
Personally, it was my first time being in a bootcamp and like such a professional environment for the teams. And honestly, I would like to say it's a really good opportunity to bond with your team and to like.
Into a prediction, I'm going to go 3-2 to Ferrers.
Another Game 5 prediction from Astral. That would be the way to go.
Education and skills are important, so I have done a number of different training programs that have helped me enhance and work with people.
What do you tend to go for?
I'm normally on a, well, I play on a PS5 and
Very scary, Casante is going to go for two. That is brutal to witness. There's a fight for top side. Here comes your hand. Oh, no! What a flank! It's a game-winning flank. It might be a top.
Everything. That's insane.
The mentality means nothing in the favor of a script like this. Two-time champions, AGFB defend their ground.
Headshot. It's Tano versus Mesa yet again. Can Tano get it? And the Belfast Met Buffaloes are your Division 1 Valorant 2020.
It shows again how, as players within this roster, as they have their backs to the wall, but hey, it's fine because they've played throughout this whole season to get to this point, and you can have the confidence, and if you have the sharpshooting aim like that with the Guardian.
These are skills that employers need and that they want.
Making sure they are able to take this victory home.
Turn it towards the inhibitor. Stun is available. Flash forward. Timbers onto 4 members. This is a huge fight, but is it enough? And oh yes, it is.
So you're not the Easter Bunny.
Being a FIFA player, it is actually more difficult than people might think.
If they want to win these games, they're going to have to get those early picks like they did before. So Standard Execute coming out here from the attacking side. Infinite G only on the Ghost, but can go for a huge play here. Squad's at 4, but he's down 3. Yes, the 4th! Oh my goodness!
Want to close the pace, they don't want to let that. So the shot is gone!
Going after Hex Animal, of course. Chasing away, look at that damage. Nice pull back in from the top lord, but Hex Animal's already taking a ton of damage. Executing the fight, as is the crab.
To have it not just supported by, you know, just me, just my motivation. To have it supported by a teacher, a lecturer, and my friends.
V2, and we'll be able to steal the kill on the Jessica. Can't flash away from the ultimate. She is going to fall by Amex left on their own. Going to be stunned up. Damage coming through. Will it be the double? Not quite. As the flashboard will.
Cage from Irelia will pick up 1 kill, make it 2. Now we are chasing the dredge line, connecting once again the route to follow, and Karma will.
Progression so far, as we do see Neon slam into the back line, does prompt a charge out from Alex G. Does leave this team a little bit exposed thanks to that charge.
See, the first games are going to be in our new arena up in Sunderland, which is going to be open this summer, and
Stock having actually field day on this Zaya, takes out a further 3, and another one. Absolutely dominating.
First, do you watch any competitive gaming? If so, what's your bag?
Really, no.
The look set up to come out of this right hand side. We have to shut them down. Cleggy, early pick onto Penwith, and a bomb onto point as well. Just going to take out 4. Fantastic.
The game on this Widowmaker. We see right at the end here manages to take out McCree. Despite getting the high noon off a second earlier, would have been nice, but taking out that high charge Zarya and then cleaning up Raccoon.
Went down. We are seeing the flux coming now. It's up 3, is that?
Ooh, that is a good look. Yeah.
Wow, what a crazy game that was. I mean, I could not put a finger on who was going to win that one.
Yeah, I mean, early game on, both teams were equal. But then again, you get to mid game, and then to late game. Croydon had control, had the team fights going on. They're the one who were engaging first. But from that one final team fight, that one slip up, Belfast answered.
They had complete control of that jungle as well. And they were able to get that soul. They were able to get that ocean soul.
Yeah.
And go straight on the Baron. And they had that Baron buff, and they just slowly threw it away. I mean, the Kai'Sa and the Nautilus just threw that Baron buff away. But then they had that fight. They were ready. The Elder was up so soon.
The fact that...
And they just engaged a bit too fast.
The fact that no one got Elder, but then the game ended with no one getting the Elder. It's just like... It's just... Wow. It's just, you know...
Well, it's just the death timers so far into a game like that. I mean... You have the choice of getting out there or just ending the game, and they chose the correct option. They were able to end that game, and they were able to tie up the series and push it to 1-1, pushing us to the final match.
Yeah.
I mean,
everything
this could be anyone's game.
This could be anyone's, yeah.
I mean, judging by the stats, you would think Croydon would be winning. But looking at how they played that last team fight, Belfast were the victors. And they were able to come out on top after that one team fight. They were able to scale up the Syndra so much that she just completely locked in. She was online. She was able to destroy everything. Solik was just able to completely take out the opposition.
Yeah.
He just one-shot the Kai'Sa.
Like, the Syndra's mission for that game too, for the side of Belfast, was just to shut down Kai'Sa. Like, any team fight, Kai'Sa. You see Kai'Sa, just go. Like,
but then so did Croydon. Croydon had the exact same idea. They had Nautilus go straight onto that Syndra, and they were able to do it. But the Syndra had the Zhonya's ready, and the Syndra was able to survive just long enough to try and get a bit extra damage. They were able to get the heal with that Nami, and that Nami just helped them stay up for that little bit extra time, and just helped them out so much in that match. And just allowed their team fights to go completely in the way of Belfast's side.
Then again, Kai'Sa is just one of the ADCs where damage is good, damage output is very high, but then again, her range just falls off a bit short, especially in the late game. But like once she walks up a bit too forward, she gets caught. It might be over. It's over.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what gets banned and picked this game. Like, have you got any thoughts on what might be coming through?
I feel like from the side of Croydon, I think they're gonna change up that Kai'Sa for something long range back again, or they might potentially be more aggressive with a potential Nyla, yeah, whatever's right, coming back. So, well, on the side of Belfast, who do you think, or will you think we'll see some changes in their comp?
You know, I hope I see the action. I mean, a game 3 or 1 to win it all. I would love to see an action from either side. I can't remember which team it is that plays the action, or at least gets it banned. But if we're able to see that come on, you know, that'll make my day. You know, my voice might be a bit hoarse from shouting at these teams so much, but if I can see that action, I might find that second wind, you know.
From both teams, man. Pressure is high. This is it. This is the last chance for both teams.
Yeah, getting close into these. I believe the ban picks are actually online right now. Slowly getting into them. And the game shall be starting up very soon. Who do you think is going to be taking this one, Kev?
Oh, this is really close. But then again, it could be anyone's game. But hopefully Casper's curse is not real. I think I am rooting for Belfast here. Coming all the way from Northern Ireland, this is the perfect story for a new challenger in the Grand Finals.
I mean, yeah, this team had to take a ferry or something. Yeah, get across the border. I mean, that's hard enough for a team to do, to travel that far. But now the picks are coming in. We are seeing on the side of Croydon, and then that Kane.
They want that Croydon first.
I mean, that Kane's came out yet again. That's such an interesting pick that it's been left open. I mean, the action yet again getting banned, which is so interesting. I don't know why the Belfast is banning this action. He's not, unless he's been changed recently, to make him so strong. But then the Orianna, I mean, we might be seeing a bit of Faker coming out in this game here against the Akali. going to be able to do quite a lot there. I mean, once Kakali goes into that smoke cloud, the Orianna will be able just to throw down her orb and just try and get a bit of that splash damage away from her. But then that all-in attack from the Akali could be very dangerous.
Yeah. And then we see a Sion on the side of Belfast. So I think Belfast is trying to change up their top lane and like top lane playstyle here, going for more a bit of a split push during the mid or even late game.
I mean, maybe we might be seeing a bit of the Bowson law coming into play here from the side of Belfast. You know, we do love to see a bit of that Sion coming out. Maybe we're going to be seeing a bit of that proxy farming, just trying to take it away, which can be very strong, because I do believe that the top laner who is proxying still gets mission XP towards their TP, whereas if that top laner tries to defend that proxy, then it's just going to stop them from getting any XP towards getting that TP away. And I mean, we're also seeing the Sejuani coming out yet again.
Sejuani, I think that's just Belfast's comfort bit, but I think Sejuani is like, she's an all-rounder. Like, she's good in any comp because she has like the perfect HP, the perfect abilities for being a tanky jungler.
Well, I mean, we saw how tanky that Sejuani was that game. So much damage was getting poured out on that Sejuani. It was just tanking every single bit of it, and was being able to stay alive to try and help out the team and just keep up any potential chance of them surviving throughout that game. And they were able to do that. They were able to carry on. They were able to persevere, and they helped their team get through to that win. But I mean, what do you think we're going to be seeing for the ADCs?
I think ADCs, especially from the side of Croydon, I feel like they're still going to maintain that aggressive style in the bot lane, whereas in the side of Belfast, they're going to be, you know, still maintaining that long range ADC, whereas they're more of a threat in the mid game to late game.
I mean, I don't think we see much of a Nyla coming out from anyone.
Yeah.
Nyla is an interesting pick, but we don't really see that much coming out from any type of team's play. But I mean, we did see mid-ret on the Kai'Sa, so maybe it is time for the Nyla pick to be coming out. And now we have the interesting picks of the bot lane. We are finally seeing the Ashe Milio come out. And then we have the Xayah Zilean.
Zilean? That's a pretty interesting choice.
Very interesting team choice there. The Xayah Zilean is going to be a very fun matchup.
I think it's a aggressive comp from the side of Croydon.
100%.
Putting that time bomb on Xayah, then Xayah just walking up, stunning the enemy, then the bombs just explode.
Yeah, I mean, along with the Sion as well, they're going for that heavy tank top lane, but that Kayn could be dead.
Kayn is going to be a problem. One snowball.
Akali could be able to take that Kayn down. If the Kayn cannot see them, then they aren't able to get that knock-up. They aren't able to get that R and go inside of them to try and feast off their soul and get that health back, unless they're going to be going more towards that blue side pick of the Rast. But will they be going for blue or red, do you think?
I mean, looking from the comp, I think they're going to go for red again just to get that damage up, just to get that Xayah as soon as possible, because you want to kill someone as soon as possible with a Zilean on the team, because with a Zilean, the revive is just there.
Yeah, that revive is going to be very juicy for the side of Croydon.
Yeah.
But will they be able to do much with that? I mean, that Kayn was terrifying in that first match.
Yeah, on the first game. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, will they be able to deal with that Kayn yet again? And it'll be very interesting to see if they're able to do that.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're going to be getting into this game very soon here, so we will be seeing very shortly, will the Kayn completely 1v9 yet again, or will the side of Belfast be able to take their time, be able to persevere through the drought of loss of gold
again,
finally come out victorious and take away that trophy right there on your screen, that trophy away from the reigning champs.
Pressure is high for both teams. This is it. This is the last chance to get that trophy, standing in between North and South.
I mean, which team would you rather be on right now?
Neither, because I can't play League.
I mean, from a point of view of you playing League, which side do you feel has the least amount of pressure? Because I mean, you have the pressure of trying to keep your title intact, but then you also have the pressure of being, you've been one down. You've now tied it back up to 1-1. Are you going to be riding off this high? Are you going to be feeling every single bit of pressure to try and perform and finish out this game to win the championship?
I feel like the momentum is on the side of Belfast right now from winning that one big team fight to end the game from game 2.
Well, I mean, that's all it takes. So you could be losing so much. As long as you are somewhat equal in goal, as long as you have that one character who is carrying, every game is winnable. And it was shown right there by Belfast as they were able to take the initiative and get that Syndra online. They were able to just destroy any chance that Croydon had of trying to take away that win from Belfast.
Yeah.
Despite being ahead, they fell short at one final team fight.
One slip up, that just means losing.
But I mean, even if that Elder came into play, would anything have stopped that Syndra? That Syndra would have just insta-killed everyone.
Yeah. Well, again, I've been saying this many times too much. Pressure is high for both teams. And again,
now we're going to be seeing
it's now or never.
The teams are going to be going into game right now. All to play for. 1-1 on the scoreboard. Best of 3. First to 2. This is all that it rides on. Match point.
Game 3 is on.
Croydon Prime versus
Belfast Titans.
Who will take the crown?
Oh.
I mean, the Ashmilio.
Wow.
Ashmilio are very interesting. We talked about it kind of at the start,
Yeah.
Ashmilio are able to place down that little orb on the ground. They're going to be able to get that extra range coming out from that Milio as well, and it's going to be so vital for them to just try and get an extra bit of push damage onto them from far away. But now, I mean, the early damage is going to be coming out from Oriana. Now, Oriana is one of those characters I hate coming up against. I feels like whenever I try to play, the orbs just don't go where I want to. But whenever I play against an Oriana, they are so precise with them orbs, and their combos are so scary as well.
Yeah.
I mean, the bot lane already pushing down towards that red tower there. But is the Sejuani going to be going for a potential gank in this top lane? Or will the Scion want to be going over towards the proxy chance? But now a lot of damage coming out from the Zillion. A big bomb on the top of mid-res head as the level 2s are going to be coming out. Yeah, the Sejuani is slowly making their way towards that bot lane jungle. And now it's going to be all up to which team can stay under tower the longest before their jungler gets there.
Belfast Sejuani is just, it's doing a different pathing this game from top to all the way pathing towards bot lane, so we might potentially see a gank after clearing this blue side.
Well, I mean, surely they've seen the Sejuani go from bot to top every single game, so they're used to that now. They are expecting that Sejuani, but the big dash coming in from the Akali, getting that electrocute proc as well, being able to do a lot of damage, but that Aerie just slowly chipping away at the Akalis. It's slowly making its way back to the Oriana.
That's equal.
And now the Kayn only has 2 camps left. The Sejuani only has 2 camps left, but look at the Ashe, look at the Milio, look at how deep they are in that enemy backline. And there could be a potential gank coming out, but the ping's already coming out. It looks like they had a ward over towards there with the Ashe, actually the bird from the Ashe spotting that Sejuani. Now they know to slowly push back.
Yeah.
They're aware. They are able to pull back a bit, and now that should notify the Scion maybe the Kayn is in the top lane, as they're going to be slowly getting the scuttle as the ward gets placed down as well.
Again, nothing much is happening, but in a few minutes, this is where it starts. The early few fights that decides who's ahead in the early game. Both teams, but Kayn.
I mean, a big slam down coming up from the Scion there, but just not enough as the Ornn's able to get a little bit of a combo there. But look at the Oriana's mana, just absolutely nothing to work with, but able to push the Akali down to so little health. The Solik is forced to recall. As Sasa able just to slowly clear up this wave with auto attacks only. And now it's going to be a nice push in as well.
Yeah.
I mean, this cannon's going to die. The Akali's going to miss out on quite a lot of gold as it pushes slowly into the tower, and that's going to be so much XP and gold loss for that Akali as the ping mission's coming out. But do they know that they're slowly making their way back to lane? Now they are Sharrows coming out, trying to just get a little bit extra damage there. maybe has the comment, maybe just wants to try and get as much poke as they can before another fight could be happening. But the Kane so far and deep in their jungle.
Yeah.
Sejuani also matching up with the Kane, the Raptors both online for both players. As the ping's coming up, they know that the Sejuani is there, and now the Sion getting knocked up. A lot of damage, but not enough mana on the Ornn to really do much with it. Is now the Grass Proc going to be coming out from the Sion, just slowly getting his health back up as he's going to be trying to stack up as much as he can on that passive.
Again.
TP coming out from Orianna as well, as the backs are going to be coming out from the Zilean and the Xayah on that bot lane, and they're slowly taking their time.
Dragon up in 15 seconds. I think Sejuani is going towards that Dragon, but then again we have Kane going towards top lane.
I mean, Kane very far away. Void Grub's not even up for another 3 minutes as the Dragon is slowly about to make its way up as it's about to hit the 5-minute mark. And Akali knows that as well. So Akali's going to be slowly popping down, getting a bit of vision as well. And they want to try and all in on this Akali from the Orianna's pings, as they want to try and get as much health down as they can. I mean, Akali hitting that E over onto that Orianna. But looking like Sejuani is able just to get a free Dragon here for the side of Belfast.
Yeah. Sejuani is trying to get that Dragon as soon as possible. Just because from the side of Croydon, they don't really have anything in the early game, with especially with a Kane for the first 5 minutes. So,
I mean, Xayah is also quite a hard champion to get unlocked on. As just the damage is not there. You kind of need that Navori just to try and get a little bit extra attack speed, you know, get a bit of damage. Also the refresh on your abilities to try and keep your W up as much as you can. But now the all-in come from Ornn as he gets level 6. Now going to get the shot, and the first blood coming out for Ornn on to Belfast Titans' Sion. And now he has that passive. I mean, using that passive as much as he can to try and get as many minions. But it does not really work at level 6. It's very unlucky that the Sion leveled up to 6. He did not stay in the passive for as long as he wanted to. And now it's just going to be a farming simulator from the side of bot lane as they're slowly just trying to keep up in that CS. And now the attack's coming out. Orianna 1 HP, but the Kane trying to do something about that. And now the attack's coming out. Kane already in the side of Akali and gets the second kill. Sleepy on the board now.
This could be the start of the snowball.
2-0 to Croydon. But it seems like, you know, teams get ahead and then they slowly start to lose control of the game.
Both teams are really equal, just getting these trades on kills. Like, again, it's a game that you'll just have to see till the very end to see who wins that one big final fight.
I mean, if the Baus has taught me anything about Sion, you know, no matter how many times you die on this character, it doesn't matter if you fail to get played. As long as you get your stacks up, as long as you get your grass proc, you will be completely unstoppable in that late game. The amount of damage that you can do with a single fully charged Q, along with the amount of health that you can have from all the tank items that can be bought, and then the hard steel coming online as well, it's going to be so hard to try and even stop the Sion. But he just needs to try and get to that part of the game first, as the Ash Arrow is going to be slowly revealing where the players of Belfast are.
Big stun from Zilean.
Big stun from Zilean, as said there. Not much done about it. But the bomb slowly ticked down, but now they're just going to be healing back up. Taking the time. Orianna just trying to get a little bit of poke damage, able to expand the ball a little bit just to get a little bit of chip damage on that Akali and all the way back through.
Sejuani on the bit.
Toying with now Sejuani gets the stun, gets the knock up. Akali gets the E, and now the electrocute, killing them with that Q. And now Belfast on the board with the Akali. With her special thanks to the Sejuani gank on that mid lane.
Yeah. I think that was a bit of an overkill.
Well, I mean, if
just to be sure,
Akali can get online, that's so dangerous. With another fight coming out in the top lane, still a level behind for the side of Sion. And now the dash going to be coming out from the Ornn. Now the ultimate is Sleepy slowly making his way in. The Q coming in, going for that W, slowing him down in the R, just going to be finishing him off.
There you go.
And that is a kill towards Sleepy.
And it could be a Grubs.
He needs to just try and get as much damage on these minions as he can, or even onto the Ornn, but unable to take them out. Akali lying in wait for Sleepy, going towards the Grubs as he's slowly taking out the Scuttlebug. But the Orianna slowly pushing up as well. Could this be another gank again from the Sejuani? Is the Akali going in? Sadly just missing. They are coming out as well. And miss on the ultimate from the Sejuani. That would 100% guarantee the kill for the side of Belfast. But now they have absolutely nothing to do with Sleepy on these Void Grubs. And it's just going to allow them to get that for free and get out and still leading with the 1.7k gold lead.
It's like, it's just a mirror match at this point. Both teams are equal right now in their objectives. But then again, Croydon is up for 1.6k in gold. Again, this game, pressure's on for both teams.
Let's see which team will come out victorious. Still, again, just a battle of the pokes, you know. Xayah with a Q, just trying to throw these feathers towards Ash Emilio. And then the Ash with the W, just trying to throw these frost arrows towards the side of Zillion and Xayah. Just both trying to chip away until they eventually go for an all-in. Maybe a big Ash arrow. But then again, the Xayah could react with a fast R and try and get the stun back onto them and deal as much as they can. It's just a battle of who tries to attack first and who uses what abilities. They need to resource manage as much as they can in that bot lane. Compared to the complete brawl of this top lane, but now Sleepy coming in again, already has the blue cane on lock as he gets the airborne from the Ornn, and now Dumblord looking like he might be in trouble here as the damage is coming out, and Kane yet again gets another kill and gets more orbs towards his form.
Wow. I mean, but then again, does that kill really impact the game? Whereas Belfast, they're already making their way on their second Drake. This is just something. Pressure is high, like I said.
I mean, red form coming out from the Kane, they're going to be very detrimental to take out this Sion and Sejuani. It's going to be so important just to try and deal with that. I mean, they do kind of have a bit of a tank buster, but does that really matter? Because they need to try and build that AP. They need AP resistance. They need to try and build that AD resistance against the Orianna, against that Kane. But does it really matter when the Kane can get the Battle Axe online, and then the upgraded item from the Ornn just allows it to completely decimate any single tank that stands in Kane's way.
Again, both junglers, or Kane is going towards, but we see Sejuani on the way to Akali.
Well, I mean, Sejuani might be caught out here as they are kind of in the side. But now the Orianna getting a kill on the Akali right there in mid lane. Sejuani was too focused on the Kane pushing up from behind that they did not notice that the Orianna was slowly taking out their Akali and ended up winning the fight. And now trying to go down this bot lane. Kane's looking for a dive. Kane knows that he can survive for as long as he can, especially with that R online. And we'll just be able to completely destroy any chance of that turret trying to take aggro onto him and take him out.
Looking at the stats, Croydon is controlling this early game right now with 5 kills up, while as Belfast still on the first kill with Akali. But then again, this could be a game for anyone, as we saw from the second game. Anything could happen.
Dumbo just slowly farming up these stacks. The grass passive, the Sion passive, slowly getting it up. But will that be enough to try and stop the Kane, who will be the biggest threat to that Sion? Doesn't matter how tanky you are, as long as that Kane is online, you will not be able to get past him. Now the boots coming online for the Orianna and the Akali, kind of at the same time there. The item already being bought up by the Akali though with the Storm Surge. Will they be able to get the Electrocute and the Storm Surge proc at the same time just to completely destroy any chance the Orianna has? But the Ash ultimate coming in, and now the Kane just diving straight in, and that is going to be a kill for Sasa onto Solik out of nowhere from the bot lane.
I thought that was going to be an airball, but then again,
to the Akali. I mean, what an ultimate that was from mid-round.
Like, Ash is just one of those heroes that you have to be, or champions that you have to be aware, because the arrow could come anywhere, anytime. It's just too much, the stun, and that's you dead.
I mean, the prediction as well of where the Akali was going to be moving to. Be able to hit that so precisely and get it right on point. It was absolutely amazing from mid-rare. And now it's looking like Belfast might be in a bit of a rush here. There's a push back under tower, but the Sejuani coming over to save the day, potentially, as the Kane is stuck all the way over on that top side. 6 seconds on the Scuttle. Still 1 minute up on the Heralds. But they're slowly just backing off. They're not allowing the Ashe to push up, which is they're going to be getting free. But now the ultimate might need to be coming out. Gets the stun onto the Milio, as the Milio ultimate is going to be coming out, but Xayah able to get the kill onto the Ashe.
For a flash?
Taken down by the Xayah.
Again, that shoutout could be big, or that kill could be big right now.
An amazing pick from Opic.
An amazing pick from Opic. Oh, sick.
I mean, it was very much needed to keep Belfast in this game.
Still, this could be the turning point for Belfast.
Still 2K down on gold, but we have seen a team lose from an absolutely demolishing gold standpoint of around 2K, and that was just the game before this one.
Again, 10 seconds for Herald and a minute for Drake, so I think both teams will prioritize, or especially Croydon here, will prioritize that third Drake that's coming out, because Belfast is on their 2 so far.
Yeah, Croydon really need to get ahead on these Drakes. 45 seconds left until it is coming up. They need to try and do anything they can just to try and stop the side of Belfast getting it, but now they engage, going to be coming in. As the shot's coming out, Sleepy slowly getting taken away, but just taking absolutely zero damage. Now the TP going to be coming out from the Scion, and the Scion 1 will have the unstoppable onslaught ready as the Q's going to get charged up. Got a big stun by the side of the Zillion, and now the Ornn ultimate's going to be coming in. A big knock-up is now Slippy going to be jumping in there, gets the potential kill on Opic, and Kane gets a kill over onto the Zillion, still in the backline, healing and healing and healing, gets the kill onto the Akali, still healing so much. The Kane is online, it takes down the zombie Scion, and that is going to be a free Drake for the side of Croydon. I mean, why have they left this Kane open? They are playing a Scion in this Kane. They are playing a tanky team in this Kane. They need to get rid of it. They know Slippy's good on it. They know Slippy can carry. But they still insist on leaving it open.
That damage from Kane was just a 1v2 situation there. Like, I thought Sleepy was going to get caught there. And
I mean, the Kane along with the healing, I mean, the damage and healing is just completely unstoppable. Just allowing them to get locked in on that and just heal throughout all of the damage, especially going into the R, was left on 1 HP.
Yeah.
And just healed so much from the R. And then just every single Q that they hit just heals them up even more.
Yeah, but still, Belfast, they still are fighting. It's not over yet till it's over, you know what I'm saying? Still, Croydon still need to be on their feet. One wrong move for Croydon, and it could be a turning point for Belfast.
4K gold lead to the side of Croydon. That is a hard mountain to climb. As steep as it may be, it could be possible for the side of Belfast still able to come back from this if they just lock in on one of their carries, if they just lock in on getting them the items that they need. It can't be a tank. That Kane is way too strong for it. But now they're all a little bit coming out again, just missing as the CC immune comes out, as the unstoppable onslaught is used to get back to safety. And now they won't have that for a long while. But they just need to chill, because that has allowed the Sejuani, that has allowed Sad Bean to get all the way over into the jungle of the Kane and slowly take out the camps. Scuttle's still up. Now the charge coming up from the Scion. On, trying to get away, was just clipped by the edge of it, but now look at the Kane slowly poaching, ready to take out the team as the ultimate almost hit. But a great reaction by Solik, as Sleepy was so ready just to pounce onto that kill. A quick WQ ult, and that would have been the end of Solik.
Big damage from Orianna. 2 levels up.
I mean, what a dodge that was by Solik. The flash gunner coming out with the flash from the Orianna as well, trying to drag in the Kali with the ultimate, but just missed out. So close from perfection, but it was just shy from that. And now that is another kill for the side of Belfast. The Kali slowly getting online. Now the Zillion slowly walking up, but gets pushed away by that Milio. Now, mid just trying to take out a bit of these minions here to try and give them a little bit of a chance, fighting chances. Rooted comes in, the shield though, Milio able to get that CC
coming
immune,
in.
but now there is no longer CC immune ability.
Oh, what a flash!
Flash going to be coming out, and the ultimate from the Milio just to try and stop anything that could have possibly went wrong there. I mean, crazy.
Midver almost got cut lacking, man.
No need for the Milio ultimate, but just to be safe, they did not know if that was going to hit.
Yeah.
It still works out fine.
And again, Herald was alive for almost 3 minutes, but now Croydon is finally getting Herald. Wow, this game.
Herald slowly going down by the side of Croydon, taking it out. And gets the Herald. Now, where are they going to be thinking about placing the Scion? Slowly moving in from the side of the top lane. The Zillion lying in wait. Now, the Ornn's going to be moving back up towards that top lane as the Akali and Orianna have met yet again in this mid lane for another joust. Who will become victorious in this one, as it seems like the Kayn is slowly poaching up. And the question mark ping is wondering where this Akali might have went. They're right in front of you. They're ready for a fight as the Baron. 10 seconds.
Arrow? Oh.
Another potentially big arrow coming out there, but the Herald getting dropped down in this mid lane. They're looking to take out this Akali's tower. They don't want the Akali to be able to hide under any sort of protection anymore as it slowly gets taken down. And the big Orianna ball there just to slowly half health. Sorry, not even slowly, very fastly half health that Akali. And now they're going to be driving it all the way towards bot lane, it seems, as they are going to be capturing that T1 tower. Do they have enough time, though, to get it? As the drifting comes in, it's a second away from getting it.
That's crazy, that. Again, 35 seconds, but Ashe gets caught.
I mean, a lot of damage coming out here. Ashe almost taking out Q-Pick as Kayn is looking to end everything.
Oh, no.
As he dashes in there, but gets stunned. And Akali getting that takedown. A big kill from the Akali and a big shutdown for the side of Belfast. Will they be able to do anything with that lead?
Basically, it's an assassin versus assassin. Kayn versus Akali. Who gets the snowball? Who gets the pick first? Who does more faster and more damage? This game is just going anywhere at this point. Drake is up, but then again...
Drake is up, but the first tower has gone down on that top lane. And now another fight coming out, but this time it is Scion in place of the Akali. As Akali is nowhere to be seen all the way up onto that top lane. A lot of poke damage coming out from both sides in that bot lane, but the Sejuani is looking ready and primed to try and take out this Drake. As no one is nearby, as the Orianna is going to try and have a little look. Gets slowed down by the Zillion. The Zillion Resurrect already coming out, and the Dragon's health resetting. And now the ultimate coming out from the Ashe over onto the Xayah. Takes them out, and there was no resurrection for you that time. Selfishly used by the Zillion on himself, and now it's going to be another Drake for the side of Croydon. Will Croydon be able to take this without any hassle? Yes, they will.
Yes, they will.
That is now 2-2 on the Drakes.
That was a
Both
bit of...
sides very equal, but they've dropped from a 4k deficit to only a 2.7 now. I mean, they are slowly climbing their way back up, but will they be able to do it?
Again, Belfast just looking anywhere or somewhere. This is two mountain Drakes on the side of Croydon. It's just, they just get very tanky. Yes.
I mean, they're slowly taking their time, just slowly pushing each tower as they come. They've already taken out that T1 in the top and 2 middle, and now they're slowly taking out this T1 on the bottom as they are able to do it. But now the Xayah is here. The Airborne going to be coming up in the ultimate just to try and maybe slow them down. Makes it and goes for the empowered auto onto the Sejuani. And now can they do anything about it? No, just falls short with the E. And now the Sejuani just gets to safety. And now Akali looking to end the Ornn's reign of terror with the big electric
is going to be
storm
big
surge. I mean, it's very well played by Belfast. They were able to survive there against that Ornn, but the Ornn still played that very well, but just not well enough. They weren't able to get that extra tiny lick of damage onto the Sejuani, and that allowed them to escape, gave them enough time for the Akali to come riding in on her horse and saving the day for the side of Belfast.
Again, we're slowly creeping up into a mid-game, late game. Every pick counts. Every team fight counts. Every objective counts. Anything could happen right now.
A lot of damage from the Ash, at least it seems like a lot of damage from the Ash over on the side, but he's just a bit too tanky with that Hollow Radiance online. It's going to be shutting down any potential chance of Magic getting through his impenetrable shield. And now the knockoff from the Kane onto the Scion, but the W being able to reduce a lot of that damage. It's serving him another day. Now Dire just needs to try and clear as many of these waves as she can. Just try and get as much damage against the enemy as they can as well to stop any potential pushes that the side of Croydon want to be making.
Again, potential team fights happening right now. Setting up from both teams. Like you said, Belfast is slowly creeping up into their gold gap right now, from 2K now to 1.9.
Well, I mean, it was 4K just
4K, yeah.
short a minute ago until that Akali got them kills, especially on that Kane as well. And now it's looking like they're trying to get a bit more of space on the map as they're slowly making their way forward with these minions. They need to try and take away this T1 tower in the mid from the side of Croydon and just work with everything that they can. I mean, the Baron is up, but still no one going for that Baron at all yet. Will they do anything with this? I mean, the top lane only has one plate left on that tower. Could be getting that for the bounty, but they decide not to, as there's still another plate down on that bot lane tower as well.
Yeah. I mean, both teams, they're just playing it slowly in this situation right now. Whoever engages
coming
first.
up though soon. 1 minute 45. Who will be the victors in that fight? Soon we shall see, as they are just going to be trying to get as much gold as they can, trying to get as much money to get their gold lead ahead and get their items on lock. Will they be able to do it? Or will they fall short to a potential push as this Kane is slowly making a way over towards this right side, but the Sejuani is ready. The ping's coming out as well. They know that the Kane is waiting. But honestly, one Ash Arrow could be the difference maker in this game.
As we see here.
Kane slowly moving up with the Akali. Akali needs to run, gets the Q and the E away, but the Milio's there waiting, goes in, gets the knock up, and now the arrow. It's just so much stun after stun after stun. Now the Zhonya is going to be coming out, and the resurrection as well. It's a big resurrection from the Zillion, and now Akali could be online here. Gets the E, gets the kill under the Ash, but gets taken down by Sleepy. Sleepy on the Solik, and now it is another fight. It's a 4v3 situation here. The Sejuani about to fall down, gets taken down by the Kane, and now the Kane ultimate all the way under tower and almost takes him out.
That, like, I really like the engages from Sleepy, man. Like, there, Kane is the one who started the fight anywhere, anytime. As soon as he sees that one moment, he just goes in, and all of his teammates from Croydon is just there, ready to follow up with anything in action.
And it's just allowed them to get this free Baron right now. I mean, it was a great engage by Sleepy. It feels like every time he goes for that engage, he is able to get them kills. But now the side of Belfast, they've noticed that the Baron is about to be gone, so they want to go down towards the side of the Dragon. But can the Kane get down there in time? Can the Ash get down there in time as well? They have no smite. Will they be able to do it, as they are going to be backing off as the arrow is going to be coming out, peeling it just a bit down the river. But Kane is here. The Sejuani is still a bit late. 4,000 health left on this. The Sejuani still so far away as the Ornn is going to be running in. And that is another Drake. I mean, a Mountain Drake on this side of Kane is not going to be fun. And the Ornn as well. It's just going to be a complete brick wall to get through. And I mean, the quadruple as well. The quadruple Mountain.
Yeah, this is going to be a tanky game for Croydon.
They are not going to have fun trying to take out this Ornn, especially if he starts to build a bit more into that AP resistance. Already has the Despair online, but will it be enough to deal with that 4 and 5 Akali, who seems to be doing a lot of damage? Almost has the Rabadon step cap on lock, only 1,200 more gold to go. Can they get it in time for the next team fight?
Akali from the side of Belfast is going to be their win condition in this game, I think.
Feels like yet again the mid lane is going to be the win condition for the side of Belfast. Will they be able to do it? The Syndra was able to last game. Will they be able to do the same on the Akali here? It's detrimental that they're able to get that power spike as fast as they can, as the upgraded boots have become unlocked and they have the Rabadon Steph Camp. This is a big power spike for this Akali. The damage is going to be completely insane and could potentially even one-shot as he's just walking straight in there. Pushes out the W, no more fade available for the Akali. A lot of stuns coming out over towards this Ornn, is just trying to push in, but Sleepy lying in wait. A weird ultimate there from the side of Sad being just kind of shot that out of nowhere, but they're able to find out where Sleepy is. Sleepy getting a lot of damage taken, but Milio able to heal him all the way right back up. But now that's the stun that you wanted to see. The Ornn going to be coming out again as well, but they're able to push back down to their tier 3 tower. But does it matter? What? F is just going to be coming in. So much damage, but now the engage by the Sion. Sion able to do anything. The resurrection did go off on Sadbean, and he's now back alive. It's now back to a 5v5, but the health is slowly dwindling down as they are still so healthy on the side of Croydon.
Croydon just maintaining pressure on Belfast, not letting them breathe for even a second.
I mean, they did use the Zillion ult and they did manage to survive it, but that doesn't mean that there wasn't a cost. They lost both tier 2 towers in the top and mid lane and about to lose that tier 2 in the bot lane as well. Will Belfast be able to come up with a response? The free level are coming out from the Zillion there onto the Xayah, but the Orianna is just free farming this tower.
Could this be a deja vu moment from last game? Whereas Croydon is up and controlling every part of the jungle, but the moment they slip up, the moment they made that one mistake, that's where Belfast capitalizes on it.
I'm sure there won't be any mistakes in this game. They should be able to learn from what they've done in the past, and they should be able to lock it down all together as a team. And there should be a Croydon win. I mean, 5,000 gold ahead, 1 minute 40 left until that 4th Mountain Drake is up. And the flash coming out from mid-round.
Whoopsie daisy.
I mean, a bit of a mistake coming out from there. You see the smile on his face. Very, very interesting flash.
You know what? Even pros make mistakes, you know.
But maybe this is a bit of a mind game that we talk about. You know, the mind games are so important.
The mind game. Still,
maybe they're looking up.
That flash could be something.
Yeah, again, Belfast might not know that he's already done the flash. Now they're all going for the engage, but no damage headed towards him. No damage at all coming out.
1 minute till Drake spawns. The last Drake for Croydon. I think they're not letting Belfast setting up on this dragon pit right now. Croydon just wants that soul fast and maybe potentially get Elder when it's up.
I mean, yeah, again, this might not even go down to an Elder fight. This could just go to the Mountain Drake, and that could be it for the side of Croydon or Belfast, depending who wants to take the lead in this match. It's already 5.7k gold lead to the side of Croydon, but even just then, one team fight could end this with a massive ultimate coming out from the Ornn, able to knock up, and now Sejuani trying to flash away, and now Sejuani being taken down. The Zillion not in sight to try and get that ultimate on them, and was unable to get the resurrection, and now they are down a jungler when the dragon is just came up, and that is going to be the Mountain Soul towards the side of Croydon.
4 Drakes and 4 Mountain Drakes and the Soul, they're just unkillable at this point. They need 6 Lord Dominion Regards just to get that Ornn killed.
If only you could buy 6 of the same weapon, it would be very nice. But I mean, that is going to be one tanky Ornn. He was already not taking any damage at the start of the game, and now he's just not going to be taking any damage again. But I mean, Baus would be proud. You know, we have the 0-4 on the Sion.
It's typical Baus fashion.
But we didn't see any proxy farming. You know, you should have been using that to the advantage and then using the ult to get out. So clear.
Again, Baron is up, though both teams are still looking for picks.
I mean,
Pushing lanes.
No reason to go for the Baron right now. They just need to try and get these lanes pushed in, try and get a bit of an advantage on the side lanes until they go for it. They need to try and force out a back from the side of Belfast, and then maybe if they can, they can
Croydon
go for this.
Getting this vision.
Baron.
Oh. Ball's gone.
Ultimates are online. They have the R's ready to push in whenever. The Ash Arrow just slowly missing the Scion. Would have been perfect if it was under a ward for the TP. Could have been able to stop the TP, which could have turned the fight.
I think as soon as they saw that Scion was on bot lane, and they know that he doesn't have TP, this is a free Baron.
I mean, look at this. Ornn just takes absolutely 0 damage, just standing in the face as the ultimates are going to be coming out as well. So much damage from Slippy. The Sejuani stands absolutely no chance against the likes of this Kayn, as the damage is just completely unmatched against these tanky opponents. And I mean, 16-6. They have a 6.2k goal lead. There's not really much you can say about this side, but does it matter to the side of Belfast as they're now getting in? The Kayn able to get into the ultimate, but won't be getting any of the health back because the Zhonya is a great Zonya's from there. Can they get the key away as the E goes away? Almost gets out there, but the Xayah able to shut him down. And now all of a sudden, this could be the turning point for Belfast. We saw it in the last match. Could we see it again in this match? Will they be able to do it for Team North? Finally finish off the South team and regain the title for the side of the North.
It's getting scary right now for both teams. Oh my.
They're still in the driver's seat, the side of Croydon. But will they be able to keep on with it? Maybe the Kayn might still get a bit more greedy. Maybe the Kayn will keep on carrying on and trying to get as much kills as he can, which could fall to his demise.
They're all just pushing this bot lane.
But look how many pushes are going on. Every single lane there is minions pushing. It's just kind of hard for the side of Belfast. You have to feel sorry for them. But all this free farming means that they are going to be able
to catch up
with the money.
Yeah. Still, it's not over yet for Belfast. Still fighting strong. Hoping for that grand final trophy. Again, both teams are just... Objectives are still far away. 4 minutes to Baron. 2 minutes till Elder. Croydon is just maintaining this jungle pressure right now on the side of Belfast.
Yeah, still a lot of time. Still at least another team fight until the Elder Dragon's going to be coming up. But it seems like they will be wanting to try and end this game before the potential fight of an Elder comes up. Because if they are able to get that steal, then that Xayah can get unlocked. They can do so much damage, especially Akali.
Buff still.
Akali with that Elder is just going to be completely unstoppable. Mountain Soul still in hand. As they're still slowly taking it out. 30 seconds left on the Baron buff for the side of Croydon. As they're slowly dwindling down at this, about to expose that inhibitor if they can't take out this cannon minion. But it's finally been taken out. A bit of relief for only half a second for the side of Belfast, as they need to take out more and more of these minions, which are slowly pushing in with this Baron buff. But to their prevail, only 5 seconds left of this Baron buff for the side of Croydon. They are finally going to be saved from these empowered minions, slowly pushing towards their base, ready to bring it down to doom and despair. But now, though, Ash Arrow going to be coming out, showing at least 2 people on that map. But look at Sleepy lying in wait. Didn't realize that he was on a ward.
Teams.
Now just needs to reposition. But the Ash Arrow going to be coming out.
This could be it.
Onto. Who is that?
Zonya's?
Carly. And now a lot of damage going to be coming out. The Resurrection already out in use by the Zillion. But Akali able to dash out. And there's only 1 minute left. This is the ending fight. Yeah, whoever wins this one will win the match. As the Xayah able to get a kill, but Orianna and Ash able to pick up the next kill.
Wait.
Cubic able to get the kills, and Dumpboard is taken down, and that is going to be...
that's it.
Win.
That has to be it.
Win the Scion, taken down. Zillion, last man standing, unable to do anything. There's a minion wave in the top lane as well. This is completely over. A minion wave in the middle lane. Also, this should be the win for Croydon.
Wow, that
death time is still
one team fight
just
completely pick whoever won this game.
I mean, it was a crazy engage. The Ash Arrow to stun the Akali, force out the Zhonyas and the
Ash Arrow again. How's it back already?
From the Zillion. Another Resurrection also up again, but doesn't matter as we have crowned your student champ winners of Croydon Prime. They have stayed the remaining champions. I mean, a completely crazy game.
Croydon.
Could have been a crazy upset there with that second game, a win towards Belfast. But we have to give props to Belfast. They played incredibly well. They have done the North proud, getting all the way here. They've done Northern Ireland and Ireland proud, traveling all this way. Very well done to Belfast Met Titans.
Croydon is still in their prime. We have our question answered. Croydon is indeed still in their prime.
Yeah, Croydon definitely still in their prime. A very tough team. I mean, every team that's going to be coming into the champions next year are going to be hoping that this team has disbanded. It's a very strong team to go against, a very formidable opponent. But I mean, Belfast still getting at
Still a
least
good
one
fight from
against them.
Belfast.
Done so well.
My days.
There you have it. Champions Croydon Prime of the Student Champs 25-26 League of Legends tournament. A very big congrats to them as they slowly walk away from their PCs, heads held high. And we are going to be going to the host as we are going to be seeing Croydon Prime lining up for their pictures.
Ooh.
So, hello, there we go. Please, can we make some noise for Croydon Prime? But also, we cannot forget Belfast Titans for a brilliant performance, so please make some noise. Now, can I please get Croydon Prime to go to the trophy so we can have that moment? Get you all ready, right in the center. Go on. Come on, can we have some noise for Croydon Prime as they get to this trophy? Okay, is everybody, can we get a drum roll? Ooh. Your grand champions for League of Legends, Croydon Prime! Interview one of you. Who's... Go on. Go on. Your team's going to be behind you, but I am joined by you, mid-rare, once again. How do you feel after that?
It was stressful, very stressful games. We entered a lot for some champions. For us, we entered too much that we should have done, but at the end, we won the game, right? We did the back-to-back, which was our biggest challenge, was to do a back-to-back that no one ever has ever did before.
Lovely. So what would you say was your win condition for that game, especially the final map? Because you kind of stomped that.
Yeah, I mean, I did give them a little pep talk during the game, right? And even my entire team did give the pep talk to each other. And the moment was to actually focus. Our win condition, we didn't really have one, to be honest. It was just like me, bot lane, scale the game and let the others do the rest until I scale.
Ooh, okay. Was there ever a moment you were a bit scared, a bit worried that it might go the other way?
I mean, the end of game 2 was a bit shocking, right? Honestly, we should have never lost that, but it is what it is. We played the game, we love this game, but besides that, yeah.
Do you have any final words for your victory?
I mean, we deserve it, right? We fought for this for a while. We've done it. 6 trophies in 2 years. it's an achievement that we've made, and we all made it possible because of our own lecturer that has done all of this for us, and we should always thank him for everything.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you very much. Now, I'm going to let you guys go and get your medals. I'll let you have your moment. Go on. Can we make some noise for Croydon Prime? Come on. So I believe that is all from us now on the broadcast for now. But coming up next, we have our Valorant Grand Finals. I'm ready for it. I'm pretty sure everyone is ready for it. And we'll see you after a break.
That's insane.
The mentality means nothing in the favor of a script like this. Two-time champions, AGFB defended their ground.
Headshot. It's Tango versus Mesa yet again. Kitano's in again. And the Belfast Met Buffaloes are your Division 1 Valorant 2020.
It shows again how, as players within this roster, as they have their backs to the wall, but hey, it's fine because they've played throughout this whole season to get to this point, and you can have the confidence, and if you have the sharpshooting aim like that with the Guardian.
These are skills that employers need and that they want.
Making sure they are able to take this victory home.
Turn it towards the inhibitor. Stun is available. Flash forward. Timbers onto 4 members. This is a huge fight, but is it enough? And oh yes, it is.
So you're not the Easter Bunny.
Being a FIFA player, it is actually more difficult than people might think.
If they want to win these games, they're going to have to get those early picks like they did before. So Standard Execute coming out here from the attacking side, Infinite G only on the Ghost, but can go for a huge play here. Spots up 4 players, takes down 3, yes, the 4th! Oh my goodness!
On top of the pace, they don't want to let that shot. The shot is good!
Be going after Hex Animal, of course. Chasing away, look at that damage. Nice pull back in from the pop lord, but Hex Animal's already taken a ton of damage. Executing the fight, as is the crab.
To have it not just supported by, you know, just me, just my motivation. To have it supported by a teacher, a lecturer, and my friends.
B2, and we'll be able to steal the kill on the Jessica. Can't flash away from the ultimate. She is going to fall by Amex left on their own. Going to be stunned up. Damage coming through. Will it be the double? Not quite. As the flashboard will.
Cage from Aurelia will pick up 1 kill, make it 2. Now we are chasing the dredge line, connecting once again the route to follow, and Karma will.
Progression so far, as we do see Neon slam into the backline, does prompt a charge out from Alex G. Does leave this team a little bit exposed thanks to that charge.
See, the first games are going to be in our new arena up in Sunderland, which is going to be open this summer. And
Stock have an absolute field day on this Zaya, takes out a further 3, and another one. Absolutely dominating.
Do you watch any competitive gaming? If so, what's your bag?
The look set up to come out of this right-hand side. We have to shut down Cleggy. Early pick onto Penwith, and a bomb onto point as well. Just going to take out. Fantastic!
The game on this Widowmaker. We see right at the end here, it manages to take out the McCree. Despite getting the high noon off a second earlier, would have been nice, but taking out that high charge Zarya and then cleaning up Raccoon.
Went down. We are seeing the flux coming now. Picks up 3, is that?
Ooh, that is a good flux. Yeah, got a few of them there. Dia got caught in it for the landing because the immortality field did not help. Everyone else was on solo damage after coming.
It's fine because Burke is back in control once again.
What I will say is that the defense has been shored up really from both sides. I know we gave a lot of grief to the Vikings early on, and they're on.
That was just good to it and playing with an insane 4K.
What a round.
the games will carry on traveling around the world. So we're here as kind of initiators, and then it will probably end up, you know, I'd love to see where it ends up in 5 years' time.
Let's get a boost steal, but can't get hold of Acro on the goal line. Cash, a chance, he's forced 2 defenders to save, and Pluvo puts it in to an unguarded...
That show's been brilliant. I mean, just to see how much interest there is in esports. And
comes down to the flood, comes down to the swing. Nats made a great play. McConnell's used to run it back to make it even more of a convincing challenge. Nats now is playing 2 angles. Gets 1, dashes away. Low hang.
Firstly, it was my first time being in a boot camp and like such a professional environment for the teams. And honestly, I would like to say it's a really good opportunity to bond with your team and like.
Hey guys, well, I'm cosplaying as Echo. In this case, Echo from Arcane.
3 champions. What just happened? Big from Danda. Danda with the 4th, and then another ace. And the Colonel Cyphers are your Valorant Nationals Grand Champions.
next year we're going to have the opportunity to come back to the boot camp again.
We will come back, 100%.
Getting right up into that train car and punching everyone to death. That is absolutely crazy. One more to go. LDB, another free kick. Wow, Mr. Matra.
We are here with one of the brightest bananas here in Birmingham. What is your name, mate?
My name is Harris.
Nice to meet you, Harris. And what team are you rooting for here in this grand finals?
I'm rooting for FaZe. FaZe up.
Going to maybe get his first on the point, and then they're going to be your Division 1 champions. Belfast West.
In the orange, and already we can see the ball just flinging off towards the blue half, and not quite such an... Oh no, it is an open goal.
Yes. Also, I'm really interested in like the tournament side of it, the business aspect of it. I think it's really I think it's just really intriguing, like how big of a space is and how big it's growing at the minute. If you want to.
From quite a long range, and you know she is doing quite a lot of damage in this stage.
That's a double line binding. Good dodge with the Hextech on the way, but now Navtix in the backline gets onto the locks. She's dead. She's gone. And the last caress doesn't get anything, but now the fight continues. To remember that Tristana is a terror. Death from below comes through, but no kills secured.
Makes the trades even more interesting in a 1v3, make it a 1v2, make it a 1v1. Toba's showing signs of life, has a paint shells to spare. But will it be an easy read onto Radar? We don't believe what we're seeing. Toba injecting that confidence. Burnley Bees need to scale back. But is the time on their side? Yes, it is.
Excited, very good day. We'll have to come off them.
Take it. They did lose Heather with that mid healing, but they don't
going
care.
1 for 1. They're trying to capture it. They have got the dominance right now. But AGSB Esports coming back. Hyper copying the Reinhardt.
Numbers flipping a little bit more, but it's going to come down to these doors. Nads with a 3. Nads with 4.
Wow!
4 on the round.
Straight away, nice clean kill from Dandam. And again, Karnos now takes the spot. And it's going to be an easy free. Line him up, take him down, Karnos.
The British Bootcamp helps us a lot. We have state-of-the-art facilities in terms of internet speed, in terms of equipment we have to use to play the game. You know, things you dream of you wouldn't have necessarily at home. And
Play. Juicy's the only one up. That's on target. It's bottom corner. No! Toxic from the save. Pitches it to the other side of the pitch. That is magical.
Into a prediction, I'm going to go 3-2 to Ferris.
Another Game 5 prediction from Astral. That would be the way to go.
Education and skills are important, so I have done a number of different training programs that have helped me enhance and work with people.
What do you tend to go for?
I'm normally on play on a PS5.
Very scary. Casante is going to go for 2. That is brutal to witness. If you don't, there's a fight for top side. Here comes Johan. What a flank! It's a game-winning flank. It might be a top.
Everything. That's insane.
The mentality means nothing in the favor of a script like this. 2-time champions, AGFB defend their ground.
Channel. Headshot. It's Channel versus Mesa yet again. Get down on that. And the Belfast men Buffaloes are your Division 1 Valorant 2020.
It shows again how, as players within this roster, they have their backs to the wall, but hey, it's fine because they've played throughout this whole season to get to this point, and you can have the confidence, and if you have the sharpshooting aim like that with the Guardian.
These are skills that employers need and that they want.
Making sure they are able to take this victory home.
Turn it towards the inhibitor. Stun is available. Flash forward. Timbers on deploy members. This is a huge fight, but is it enough? And oh yes, it is.
So you're not the Easter Bunny.
Being a FIFA player, it is actually more difficult than people might think.
If they want to win these games, they're going to have to get those early picks like they did before. So Standard Execute coming out here from the attacking side. Infinite G only on Let's one cross. For a huge
It's the
play
second.
here.
Four cross.
Squad's at 4
1, 2, 3.
He's down 3.
It's the fourth
Oh my
NSCG.
goodness.
Hold the pace. They don't want to have that. So the shot is gone.
Be going after Hex Animal, of course. Shakes him away. Look at that damage. Nice pullback in from the pop lord, but Hex Animal's already taking a ton of damage. Executing the fight, as is the crab.
Have it not just supported by, you know, just me, just my motivation. To have it supported by a teacher, a lecturer, and my friends.
V2, and we'll be able to steal the kill onto Jessica. Can't flash away from the ultimate. She is going to fall by Amex left on their own. Going to be stunned up. Damage coming through. Will it be the double? Not quite. As the flashboard will.
Follow a beautiful cage from Aurelia. Will pick up 1 kill, make it 2. Now we are chasing the dredge line, connecting once again the route to follow, and Karma will.
Progression so far, as we do see Neon slam into the backline, does prompt a charge out from Alex G. Does leave this team a little bit exposed thanks to that charge.
See, the first games are going to be in our new arena up in Sunderland, which is going to be open this summer. And
Stock have an absolute field day on this. Zaya takes out a further 3, and another one. Just absolutely dominating.
Do you watch any competitive gaming? If so, what's your bag?
The look for the setup to come out of this right-hand side. We have to shut down Leggy. Early pick onto Penwith. And a bomb onto point as well. Just going to take out there. Fantastic.
The game on this Widowmaker. We see right at the end here, manages to take out McCree. Despite getting the high noon off a second earlier, would have been nice. But taking out that high charge Zarya and then cleaning up Raku.
Went down. We are seeing the flux coming now. Picks up 3, is that?
Ooh, that is a good flux. Yeah, got a few of them there. Dia got caught in it for the landing because the immortality field did not help. Everyone else was on solo damage after.
It's fine because Burke is back in control once again.
What I will say is that the defense has been shored up really from both sides. I know we gave a lot of grief to the Vikings early on, and they're on.
I was just couldn't do it and bang with an insane 4K.
What a round.
the games will carry on traveling around the world. So we're here as kind of initiators, and then it will probably end up, you know, I'd love to see where it ends up in 5 years' time.
Let's get a boost steal, but can't get hold of Acro on the goal line. Cash, a chance. He's forced 2 defenders to save, and Pluvo puts it in to an unguarded.
That show's been brilliant. I mean, just to see how much interest there is in esports. And
comes down to the flood, comes down to the swing. Nats made a great play. And Carlos used to run it back to make it even more of a convincing challenge. Nats now is playing 2 angles. Gets 1, dashes away. Low H.
Personally, it was my first time being in a bootcamp and like such a professional environment for the teams. And honestly, I would like to say it's a really good opportunity to bond with your team and to like.
Hey guys, well, I'm cosplaying as Echo. In this case, Echo from Arcane.
3 champions. What just happened? Big from Danda. Danda with the 4th, and they're about to race. And the Colonel Cyphers are your Valorant Nationals Grand Champions.
Next year we're gonna have the opportunity to come back to the bootcamp again.
We will come back, 100%.
Going right into that training part and punching everyone to death. That is absolutely crazy. 1 more to go. LDB, another 3 kill. Wow, this is Astra.
We are here with one of the brightest bananas here in Birmingham. What is your name, mate?
My name is Harris.
Nice to meet you, Harris. And what team are you rooting for here in this grand finals?
I'm rooting for FaZe. FaZe up.
Going to maybe get his first on the point, and then they're going to be your Division 1 champions. Belfast.
In the orange, and already we can see the ball just flinging off towards the blue half, and not quite such a... Oh no, it is an open goal.
Yes.
Also, I'm really interested in like the tournament side of it, the business aspect of it. I think it's really I think it's just really intriguing, like how big of a space it is and how big it's growing at the minute. They've gone in.
From quite a long range, and she is doing quite a lot of damage at this stage of the game.
That's a double light binding! Good dodge with the Hextech on the way, but now Natrix in the backline, gets onto the Lux! She's dead! She's gone! And the last caress doesn't get anything, but now the fight continues. To remember, that Tristana is a terror. Death from below comes through, but no kills secured.
Makes the trades even more interesting in a 1v3, make it a 1v2, make it a 1v1. Toba's showing signs of life, has a paint shells to spare. But will it be an easy read onto Radar? We don't believe what we're seeing. Toba injecting that confidence. Burnley Bees need to scale back. But is the time on their side? Yes, it is.
Excited for a good day. We'll have to
Take it. They did lose Hazard with that mid healing, but they don't
going
care.
for one. They're trying to capture it. They have got the dominance right now. But AGSB Esports coming back. Hyper copying the Reinhardt. Pinning the difference.
Numbers flipping a little bit more, but it's going to come down to these doors. Dan, Nads with a 3. Nads with 4.
Wow.
4 on the round.
Straight away, nice clean kill from Dan. And again, Karnos now takes the spot. And it's going to be an easy free. Line him up, take him down, Karnos.
The British Bootcamp helps us a lot. We have state-of-the-art facilities in terms of internet speed, in terms of equipment we have to use to play the game. Things you dream of you wouldn't have necessarily at home. And
Play. Juicy's the only one up. That's on target. It's bottom corner. No! Toxic from the save. Pitching it to the other side of the pitch. That is magical.
Into a prediction, I'm going to go 3-2 to Ferris.
Another Game 5 prediction from Astral. That would be the way to go.
Education skills are important, so I have done a number of different training programs that have helped me enhance and work with people.
What do you tend to go for?
I'm normally on play on a PS5.
Very scary. Kazante is going to go for 2. That is brutal to witness. If you don't, there's a fight. Here comes your head. No! What a play! It's a game-winning play. It might be a top.
Everything. That's insane.
The mentality means nothing in the favor of a script like this. 2-time champions, AGFB defend their ground.
Channel. Headshot. It's Channel versus Mesa yet again. Get Channel and the Belfast Met Buffaloes are your Division 1 Valorant 2020.
It shows again how, as players within this roster, as they have their backs to the wall, but hey, it's fine because they've played throughout this whole season to get to this point, and you can have the confidence, and if you have the sharpshooting aim like that with the Guardian.
These are skills that employers need and that they want.
Making sure they are able to take this victory home.
Turn it towards the inhibitor. Stun is available. Flash forward. Timbers on 4 members. This is a huge fight, but is it enough? And oh yes, it is.
So you're not the Easter Bunny.
Being a FIFA player, it is actually more difficult than people might think.
If they want to win these games, they're going to have to get those early picks like they did before. So standard execute coming out here from the attacking side. Infinite G only on. It goes for a huge play here. Squats up 4, but he's down 3. Yes, the 4th! Oh my goodness.
Close the pace. They don't want to let that go. The shot is gone!
Going after Hex Animal, of course. Chasing away, look at that damage. Nice pull back in from the pop wall, but Hex Animal's already taking a ton of damage. Executing the fight, as is the Crab.
To have it not just supported by, just me, just my motivation, to have it supported by a teacher, a lecturer, and my friends.
V2, and we'll be able to steal the kill onto Jessica. Can't flash away from the ultimate. She is going to fall by Amix left on their own. Going to be stunned up. Damage coming through. Will it be the double? Not quite. As the flashboard will.
Cage from Irelia will pick up 1 kill, make it 2. Now we are chasing the dredge line, connecting once again the route to follow, and Karma will.
Progression so far, as we do see Neon slam into the back line, does prompt a charge out from Alex G. Does leave this team a little bit exposed thanks to that charge.
See, the first games are going to be in our new arena up in Sunderland, which is going to be open this summer. And
Stock having actually field day on this Zaya, takes out a further 3, and another one. Just absolutely dominating.
Do you watch any competitive gaming? If so, what's your bag?
The setup to come out of this right-hand side. You have to shut down Leggy. Early pick onto Penwith, and a bomb onto point as well. Just going to take out fantastic.
The game on this Widowmaker. We see right at the end here manages to take out McCree. Despite getting the high noon off a second earlier, would have been nice, but taking out that high charge Zarya and then cleaning up Riku.
Went down. We are seeing the flux coming now. Picks up 3, is that?
Ooh, that is a good flux. Yeah, got a few of them there. Dia flux caught in it before the landing to the immortality field. Did not help. Everyone else is on so low damage after.
It's fine because Berkey's back in control once again.
What I will say is that the defense has been shored up really from both sides. I know we gave a lot of grief to the Vikings early on, and they're off.
That was just good to do it and playing with an insane 4K.
What a round.
the games will carry on traveling around the world. So we're here as kind of initiators, and then it will probably end up, I'd love to see where it ends up in 5 years' time.
Let's get a boost steal, but can't get hold of Acro on the goal line. Cash, a chance. He's forced 2 defenders to save, and Pluvo puts it in to an unguarded.
That show's been brilliant. I mean, just to see how much interest there is in esports. And
comes down to the flood, comes down to the swing. Nats made a great play. Carlos used to run it back to make it even more of a convincing challenge. Nats now is playing 2 angles. Gets 1, dashes away. Low hate.
Personally, it was my first time being in a bootcamp and like such a professional environment for the teams. And honestly, I would like to say it's a really good opportunity to bond with your team and to like.
Hey guys, well, I'm cosplaying as Echo. In this case, Echo from Arcane.
3 champions. What just happened? Wait from Danda! Danda with the 4, and they're about to ace! And the Colonel Cyphers are your Valorant National Grand Champions!
Next year we're gonna have the opportunity to come back to the bootcamp again.
We will come back, 100%.
Getting right into that train part and punching everyone to death. That is absolutely crazy. 1 more to go. LDP, another free kick. Wow, this is Rapture.
We are here with one of the brightest bananas here in Birmingham. What is your name, mate?
My name is Harris.
Nice to meet you, Harris. And what team are you rooting for here in this grand finals?
I'm rooting for FaZe. FaZe up.
Going to maybe get his first on the point, and then they're going to be your Division 1 champions. Belfast left.
In the orange, and already we can see the ball jostling off towards the blue half, and not quite such a. Oh no, it is an open goal.
Also, I'm really interested in like the tournament side of it, the business aspect of it. I think it's really I think it's just really intriguing, like how big of a space it is and how big it's growing at the minute. If you're on it.
Quite a long range, and she is doing quite a lot of damage at this stage of the game.
That's a double light binding! Good dodge with the Hextech on the way, but now Natrix in the backline, gets onto the Lux! She's dead! She's gone! And the last caress doesn't get anything, but now the fight continues. To remember, that Twistada is a terror. Death from below comes through, but no kills secured.
Makes the trades even more interesting in a 1v3, make it a 1v2, make it a 1v1. Toba's showing signs of life, has a paint shells to spare. But will it be an easy read onto Radar? We don't believe what we're seeing. Toba injecting that confidence. Burnley Bees need to scale back, but is the time on their side? Yes, it is.
Excited for a good day. We'll have to pull off
To take it, they did lose Hazard with that mid healing,
It's
but they
literally
don't
going
care.
1 for 1. They're trying to capture it. They have got the dominance right now. But AGSB Esports coming back. Hyper copying the right arm.
Numbers flipping a little bit more, but it's going to come down to these doors. Nads with a 3. Nads with 4.
Wow.
More on the round.
Straight away, nice clean kill from Dandam. And again, Karnos now takes the spot. And it's going to be an easy free. Line him up, take him down, Karnos.
The British Bootcamp helps us a lot. We have state-of-the-art facilities in terms of internet speed, in terms of equipment we have to use to play the game. You know, things you dream of you wouldn't have necessarily at home. And
play. Juicy's the only one up. That's on target. It's bottom corner. It's going no! Toxic. It's going from the save. Pitching it to the other side of the pitch. That is magical.
Into a prediction, I'm going to go 3-2 to Ferris.
Another Game 5 prediction from Astral. That would be the way to go.
Education skills are important, so I have done a number of different training programs that have helped me enhance and work with people.
What do you tend to go for?
I'm normally on a, well, I play on a PS5.
Very scary. Casante is going to go for two. That is brutal to witness.
If you don't, there's a fight.
Here comes Johan. No! What a flank! It's a game-winning flank. It might be a top.
Everything. That's insane.
The mentality means nothing in the favor of a script like this. Two-time champions, AGFB, defend their ground.
Headshot. It's Tano versus Mesa yet again. Get Tano there. And the Belfast Met Buffaloes are your Division 1 Valorant 2020.
It shows again how, as players within this roster, as they have their backs to the wall, but hey, it's fine because they've played throughout this whole season to get to this point, and you can have the confidence, and if you have the sharpshooting aim like that with the Guardian.
These are skills that employers need and that they want.
Turn it towards the inhibitor. Stun is available. Flash forward. Timbers onto 4 members. This is a huge fight, but is it enough? And oh yes, it is.
So you're not the Easter Bunny.
Being a FIFA player, it is actually more difficult than people might think.
If they want to win these games, they're going to have to get those early picks like they did before. So standard execute coming out here from the attacking side. Infinite G only on. It goes for a huge play here. Spots out 4 players. He's down 3. Yes, the 4th. Oh my goodness.
Above the pace. They don't want to let that go. The shot is gone.
Be going after Hex Animal, of course. Chasing away, look at that damage. Nice pull back in from the pop load, but Hex Animal's already taking a ton of damage. Executing the fight, as is the Crab.
Have it not just supported by, you know, just me, just my motivation. To have it supported by a teacher, a lecturer, and my friends.
V2, and we'll be able to steal the kill on the Jessica. Can't flash away from the ultimate. She is going to fall. Biomix left on their own. Going to be stunned up. Damage coming through. Will it be the double? Not quite. As the flashboard will.
I play for NSCG Esports, climbed all the way up to Ascendant 3. I've been playing Valorant competitively for around 2 years now.
I'm very excited for the grand finals.
Training intensive scrimming. I've been playing Valorant for 3 years now. You need to play as a team. I play for City College Plymouth Lighthouse. Hell yeah, I'm gonna win.
Hi Esports and welcome back to Student Champs Grand Finals 2026. Can we please make some noise? Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear. Now, to be a bit nitpicky, who's ready for some Valorant? Oh yeah, so we have NSCG versus CCP Lighthouse. Do we have any CCP fans? Oh. Now, how about NSCG? Damn, it looks like we've got a lot of NSCG fans in the crowd, but hey, it's anyone's game and it's gonna be brilliant. NSCG, they were kind of dragged through that elimination bracket. They struggled to get here because of a little bit of a fault, but hey, they've made it to that grand finals. Whereas CCP, they didn't really struggle. They only conceded one map. So hey, I think it's anyone's game. Do we think it's gonna be a good game though? That's the most important. Now, I believe it isn't a finals without the competition. So please make some noise for NSCG. There we go. I cannot forget their competitors. So please also make some noise for CCP Lighthouse. There we go. A lot of energy in the crowd. So please make some noise for our casters as we take away this first game.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Student Champs Grand Finals for Valorant. Today we have two very strong competitors, the North and the South. From the North we have Newcastle and Stafford College Group. Round of applause, come on, round of applause. And then from the South we have the City College Plymouth CCP Lighthouse. No, I mean, two very strong teams here. I mean, NSCG, they were one of the top three teams during the group stages. A very strong team indeed. And you know, they did have a bit of a stumble early in the elimination bracket, but they have managed to claw their way all the way to this grand final. And surely that means that they deserve this space to go against CCP Lighthouse.
Coming all the way here in Grand Finals, while they were one game away from getting eliminated in the lower bracket, the pressure is high for NSCG.
Yeah, well, I mean, surely NSCG have a bit of an advantage here. They are basically on their home turf.
Yeah.
Compared to CCP Lighthouse, who's had to travel all the way from Plymouth. But then we also have CCP Lighthouse. I mean, they've only lost one map during this entire
so dominant in this run right now.
I mean, how do you manage to go through this whole tournament and only lose one map?
I mean, this could be the potential of like, you know, one of the best runs in the Valorant Grand Finals in student British champs. So this just means one thing. It's either CCP Lighthouse dominates this or NSCG. Really, it's a game that we are looking forward to.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a very good game indeed. Hopefully, it's going to be very entertaining for everyone who will be watching it. And hopefully, it's going to be entertaining for us to cast as well. I'm sure there'll be some great highlights, a lot of one-taps going on. Maybe some sneaky flanks of knife kills as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully, something to entertain the crowd. But honestly, who do you think might be the standout player for you?
My standout player, especially from NSCG, is Tiage, because apparently he had a performance recently on the map Ascent with a KDA of 30 and 14, beating Burnley Bees just to secure this grand final spot. So I'm definitely looking out for Tiage.
Yeah, I mean 30 and 14 in the finals is a completely crazy
regional finals,
score to
yeah.
go for. Like 30 and 14, how do you even get that money? The team on his back with only 14 deaths as well. So it must have been, you know, a somewhat decently close game, but getting kills nearly every single round. I mean, you know, just carrying the team on the back. But I mean, just the whole of CCP as well is just a team to look out for. You know, they've been able to get so far in this competition with only losing one map, along with a bunch of 30-0.
Yeah, 30-0 games is just like that. Just means one thing: that CCP Lighthouse is a team you need to look out for, and now they're here in the grand finals.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least different, you know, from League of Legends. There is no bans as well.
There's no bans, yeah. Well, maps is one of them. But look who we have here on screen. Looks like CCP Lighthouse has been against NSCG twice, but beating them with a 6 and 13 and a 7 and 13 on Rumble 3.
I mean, this is really the redemption for NSCG here. They need to win this one. They can't let it go 3-0 in losses against them. They just need to try and pull the finger out, you know, get them wins, get them early rounds as well, you know, try and just get the first half all to favor them, and then just keep playing from there on. I mean, the defense and attack, completely different sides, different stories that will be told during them sides, but they just need to train. They've had so much time to practice, and they've learned how CCP plays. So surely now they know what comps they might be going, what maps they are favorable on, and then be able to take that information and put it into this grand final and truly secure the win.
Yeah, I mean, NSCG, this is their last chance of going against CCP. But yeah, we'll see on how NSCG answers with this.
Yeah, I mean, CCP Lighthouse lost against the Belfast Met Buffaloes.
Back in 2023 of Grand Finals.
Now, I mean, we did just see the Buffaloes play, who are now the Titans.
Yeah.
Well, you know, same team. That was a different game, though. But they are still a very strong team indeed, winning, I believe it was Overwatch and Valorant back in 2023.
Yeah,
So, you know, maybe they want to get a bit of redemption, try and win this grand final this time and finally bring a trophy home to that Lighthouse to stick up in their college. I mean, it'll be very interesting to see if they will be able to do that. But NSCG, they need to try and get on the backbone as well. They need to try and keep persevering. They've been able to persevere through that double elimination bracket, all the way through the losers, and managed to get here with a very deserving win. I mean, a completely crazy 30 and 14 performance by Tiago on that Ascent map in that final.
This could be the perfect narrative for NSCG's revenge on CCP Lighthouse.
I mean, yet again, it's a tale of an underdog story. Sadly, we didn't get to see the underdog story earlier in the League of Legends game, but maybe that narrative can finally come true in Valorant. Shall be very interesting to see. I mean, let's think about this for a second. What type of characters do we think we are going to be seeing?
I feel like from the side of NSCG, it'll be a bit of, you know, the normal comps, maybe a bit of Omen, Cypher, Phoenix, Sova. Like, that's your usual Season 0 comp in Valorant. It's like, there's no new characters, all are OGs, so I think they're going back to their roots on where they started with Valorant.
Yeah, I feel like from NSCG, we might be seeing a bit of a difference. You know, we might be seeing a bit of that fade come now. You know, the Teho, they're very strong characters currently in the meta. They can be used very well. And you know, it should be very great to see, but now we are seeing the picks and bans coming out. So first we have NSCG on attack on Ascent. Very strong map. We already know Tiago is a fan favorite on this map. And then the bans to Breeze, Fracture, and
yeah,
Haven.
I hate those two maps.
I mean, yeah, they are pretty bad maps. Like Haven. Haven's a pretty well-rounded map. You know, he got the three points on that. But the Breeze and Fracture, not the fan.
Yeah.
Then speaking of 3-point maps, we have Lotus. We have CCP starting on defense, NSCG starting on the attack. Lotus, a very interesting map indeed. And then Pearl Ban in the tiebreaker, going down to Split. A very split map indeed, to be honest. It's very fair, I would say.
I like this map pool. I like this map pool.
It is a very good map pool for us to see. Ascent, one of the most fairest maps you'll ever see. This is all about who is going to have the better team comp, who is going to have the better strategies. And then when we get a bit down to Lotus and Split, you know, this is where a bit of the game sense comes into play.
Yeah.
We have a bit of different routes teams can take into different points, but it all comes down to, will they have the game sense to know where the enemy might be? Will they be able to pre-aim where their head will be and be able to get their headshot?
Yeah.
Will they be able to have that aim to dominate their opponents?
This is really, I'm looking forward to this. NSCG, this is their final chance just to get that trophy, finally defeat CCP with a 2-0 win, or potentially a 2-1 win, but we'll see. I'm looking forward to this.
Well, I wonder if we're going to be seeing a bit of the same comp come out from last time.
Yeah.
Such as NSCG, you know, they had the Omen, the Cypher, Phoenix, Sova, and Jet on Ascent. A very strong comp, and they were able to absolutely destroy on that Phoenix. I mean, that Flash as well on Ascent is just so strong to go against. Being able to just full dive into these corners, these tight corners, and just take the gunfights.
Yeah.
And especially being able to put your flame wall through the walls as well now. It's so much stronger than what Phoenix used to be, and now he's gotten to this point where he can be considered meta.
Yeah, but now, here we are with the agent picks. Oh, apparently Split is the first one. Oh.
I mean, the agent picks coming out here. So Split, first map. You know, it should be good to see. We have on the attacking side CCP Lighthouse. And then on the defenders, we have NSCG. Which team will be able to take this first map victory home with them and take that advantage into them next two matches? Or maybe only one match, depending how it goes.
Yeah. Momentum is really a big part of Valorant right now, so whoever gets these first few rounds might just call the game.
So I think we saw a bit of a sneak peek of which characters.
I think
I saw a bit of an Omen.
I saw Raze and Sky on the side of CCP Lighthouse, so it's gonna be some satcheling.
Well, I mean, Split definitely needs to get a bit of satchels going in there, just trying to just dive straight into that point. And I mean, if they position them satchels as well as they could be, especially getting into point, they can destroy the Cypher tripwires as well. Which, I mean, on Split, especially on the B site, so strong to go against. Like, if you aren't using util to get rid of them, that could just be a free kill for the Cypher.
Yeah.
And then that puts that defensive team in such a popular position that they should just win out that round.
Then again, Raze can just chuck his grenade out on that B side and just potentially get the Cypher tripwires and just denying it completely. So, we'll see. Again, I think we're gonna hop into a game soon. But then again, who do you have on this game right now?
Well, pressure's rising for both of these teams.
Yeah.
You know, they've waited long enough. They're finally getting into the game. And now they are battling it out, best of three. Who will take home the 2 rounds? You know, just because of the home turf advantage, I feel like I have to go for NSCG here.
NSCG, I mean, looking at the stats doesn't really tell anything. It doesn't tell the full story. Maybe NSC just had bad 2 games against CCP Lighthouse, or maybe Lighthouse just had a really good game against NSCG. But this, we'll see here on whoever actually capitalizes on that, and we'll see if both teams are going to be on par with each other in this grand final.
Well, I mean, past stats really do matter, but if they take that knowledge from them games and are able to take it into these next potentially 3 games, then we should be able to see some like new strategies being cooked up by each of the players and by each of the teams, because they should know how each of these teams play now.
Yeah.
If they're able to cook up these strategies and manage to take something new into these games, then they should be able to win.
Yeah, I mean, Split being the first map is a bit of a... do you like Split?
I'm not a fan of Split.
I'm not a fan as well.
I used to be.
I feel like...
And now I learned how to play the game and then realized it's terrible.
I feel like it's a very attack... No. They're all equal, but then again, I think attack is more powerful than Split just because...
Yeah, attack, it just... Because of how it's laid out, it's kind of like you have this one tiny entrance in the side, especially on B.
Yeah.
And then if you're just able to run straight into there, then, I mean, there's nothing really stopping anything. Yeah, you could have the player in heaven, you could have the guy in backside, but is that really going to be stopping the full onslaught of 5 people?
Yeah.
Full util coming out, maybe like a breach done up in heaven, smokes and flashes backsides, and it should just be a free push in for the attacking team. So definitely attacker-sided.
Yeah, and we can just see players relaxing, meditating, possibly just laying back until the game starts.
I mean, they're getting in the zone.
They're getting in the zone, yeah.
Actually seems like that arm sleeve is a bit too big. But we don't comment on that.
Hey.
They're all getting ready. I mean, the tension definitely getting higher here.
Pressure's not getting to both teams right now, as they must, both teams just say, oh, it's our 3rd time seeing each other. We get to play 2 more games, possibly 3 more games. So
well, maybe if CCP Lighthouse is so confident in this game, you know, judging by their relaxed demeanor, maybe they can just go into this 5 duelists. Have to see that, you know, grand finals, 5 duelists.
Stop suggesting.
I just want to make this interesting. I just want to see something fun, you know. Well, yeah, I mean, no, every team will be going for this normal like 1-2-2, no 1-1-2-1-1 or whatever. I don't even remember how many roles there is. There's controller, duelist, initiator, sentinel. That's it, right?
4, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
2-2-1-1-1.
Yeah, 2 duelists, 1 controller, 1 initiator, 1 sentinel.
Yeah,
that's usually the normal comp. But then again, we might see their own comp, you know, running their new comp or new strategies from other teams from the VCT, you know. Like,
I mean, all the fans out in the crowd, they have their favorite player on the signs, got the shirts held up high.
You know, this could be a similar story on what happened to PRX recently that happened in the VCT 2026, where PRX during the VCT run, they had a clean sweep. Not a single game has dropped. They've never went down to the lower bracket. The same thing is right now for CCP Lighthouse. They went all the way to Grand Finals without losing a single game. But then again, they went against to Leviathan, which is in this story right now, will be NSCG, going into the lower bracket. But then again, holding on just to be in the Grand Finals in this British Students Champs. So this could be the biggest upset of Student Champs right now.
Just like you said with Leviathan and PRX, you know, it is just the Seed 1 versus Seed 2, the power rankings, who will be fighting for that first place, who will be fighting for that trophy. But I mean, as long as they all have fun.
Yeah,
you know,
that's the most important
You know, you
part.
gotta have fun. As long as you have fun, that's all that really matters.
I think we're gonna be starting.
The game is gonna be starting up very soon here. All the players looking ready, locked in. They're ready to try and dominate the enemy team. I mean, Split, what do you think we're going to be seeing here?
Oh, here we are.
Here we go. We have the side of NSCG here. They have the Waylay, Sky, Jet, Omen, and the Vise. I mean, very strong there. Vise is very good for holding down these sides, while the Jet and the Waylay can be used to try and push a bit of a more aggressive side on that defense. Then you have the attacking side of CCP. You have the Omen, that Viper, them double smokes, which are going to be so useful for taking control of the map. And then along with the Neon to try and push into sides, and then the flashes from Sky and the Rays satchels to push in even further. So already whittled down to low health is Vise. Polar sitting there on site waiting, but do they know that Cadence is sat there waiting, slowly climbing up heaven with Snow? They have so much space here as Snow and Cadence all the way up in heaven. Do they know that on B, as 6 and 9, the Omen and the Sky slowly waiting just outside of B site, lurking, waiting for the potential attack here as Cadence slowly picks this C, but Polar does not know that Messa's waiting there in B main and gets the free kill. NSCG already down to 1, basically just down to 2, but now the heal's coming out from the Sky as Kai gets a nice kill onto Jaggy and brings it down to a 4v4. But look how low Sky is, cannot heal themselves, but will be a detriment to their team with the flashes. Knows that the Neon's heaven as they drop down. The Omen slowly waiting out there as Checkers gets a kill on the Mesa. Nice kill there. Kai slowly shooting out the Skybird, coming out and flashing everyone. Cadence gets the kill on the Checkers. Hex gets that refrag. Snow now in the thing, and Tiago double kill for Tiago, showing why he is the GOAT, getting 2 there, and the defuse for Kai, bringing it 1-0 already. I mean, CCP, they got that early pick in that round, and they just weren't able to end out that round. They just didn't know that there was people pushing from that B side, and then they just got completely enveloped and taken out.
Yeah, I mean, CCP, they took mid control very early, but as soon as they went to heaven, they kind of just stopped and cut noise, and then they left heaven for NSCG to take over again.
I mean, let's see what they decide to do in this attacking situation here. They're going to be switching up a little bit. Instead of sending people towards B, they are going to keep that Viper over towards the A side. That Viper wall will be very strong for them just to try and make a bit of space. But all the way over in mid, we have the rest of CCP slowly pushing up. The Whale is going to be picking that, but there is a smoke in the way from both Heaven and Vent. The Vise Wall going up, slowly blocking off their attack and just slowing them down just enough to create some space for the rest of the team to rotate. Now, Viper pushed up quite a bit over towards this A side, but Jet is still lying there in wait with the Marshal in hand, or Outlaw maybe, ready to get just 1 bullet on someone, taking them out, as it is going to be a 5-man swing as Kai gets 1 and almost gets a second there. Now the Sky going to be trying to push up onto this Jet. They need to try and take them out, but now back to a long range angle with that Outlaw. Wele still lying in wait up top. Almost takes out the Sky as the Spurt's going to be going out, and now 4 have pushed down onto that side. Omen TPing along as well, and now they need to try and play these core quarters. They need the classics in hand. They need the right clicks to hit all 3 in the head to even have a chance of winning this. But the weapon advantage from NSCG is just so strong here. And if they're able to win this without even losing a weapon, this will push them so much further into that next round. But Sky has the flash out, lying in wait, ready while the smokes are going out, and Kai slowly getting shot there. Pushing back. Now 2 are going to be pushing Polar, and Polar getting the kill onto Jakey. Polar getting the second, and Hex cleaning it up with 2 more onto Cadence and North. And that is NSCG 2-0 on the scoreboard already.
NSCG just good retake. 5 people still alive with their guns, and they're going on to 3rd round with a bonus round.
I mean, a great round there. I don't even believe that they lost a player that round. I mean, very impressive. They're able to keep all the weapons that they bought in that last round, and they're able to take it into this one, which is going to be the buy for CCP Lighthouse, which is a very crucial round. Once they've finally saved up enough for them 2 rounds, they're able to buy on this 3rd, and now they are going to try and commit something terrible against NSCG, as they are going to be bombarding these sites.
Yeah.
Again, going for the same smokes play here, as they are going to be pushing over towards this mid site, the Viper all the way over onto A, and taking their time. But against that gunpowder, what can you do? Omen picking up the bomb. And it looks like Whaler is going to be going for a little bit of a rotate here, as the rest of CCP are rotating back towards this B main side, but leaving the Sky and the Rays in the center.
Looks like CCP's trying to walk up slowly towards B main, whereas Omen, Jet.
I mean, big shots from Checkers coming out there onto Snow, taking him out, and now it is back to a 5v4. NSCG are in the driving seat yet again, but Whaler is weak. They need to get over to that sky and get healed up. But now more smoke's coming out over towards that fence. Surely that is timing for the sky to go push back towards the Whaler and try to get that heal. Or will the Whaler just try and peek out with that slow?
We'll see. It starts ringing.
Tekka's ready, hearing the footsteps, but the blind coming in, a great blind, but the Omen re-blind back, and the Sky Flash flashing his own teammate, but now they know that Kai is standing up on rafters, but do they know about the Omen? The Omen line and wait, Polar able to get one, Polar unable to get a second as Mesa takes out Polar, and Jakey getting that kill onto Kai. Now it's down to a 1v3 situation. Hex, full health, one flash on the board. Are they going to be using it there? They're going to be going for a bit of a fake flash there. Gets the blinded Q, but now going to be pushing all the way over to Garden. Will they be able to do anything here? Still 3 players from CCP on the board and has the Spectre in hand. Gets taken out by Jakey. The first round for CCP on the board. And it's an expected win. I mean, they had the buy, they had the better firepower. But now that the teams are going to be a bit more equal towards the buying area, we might be seeing a bit more of a closer round.
But then again, that was NSCG's bonus round since they won 2 in a row. But CCP, there were 2 people was down on that full buy, so they're gonna be a bit of behind in the shield.
Yeah, they did lose a few players in that round. But you know, maybe they can finally claw their way back up. Maybe they can take their time and get these kills. But they just need to try and come up with a new strategy. I mean, that mid play kind of worked. They kind of overran that middle, but now they know that the Razorvines are there. They know that the Whaler is sitting out in vents. As they take their time. They have 2, maybe 3 over towards that A side, 2 over towards that B.
CCP loves to not to take their time slowly in these fights. They don't want to get in action as soon as possible. They're really taking their time, walking up, taking space as much as slow, and then just taking their time, really.
I mean, the Raze Boombot coming out there, but now going to be taking their time, slowly falling back as the Raze is going to be jumping all the way in there with Snow, with the shotgun, getting the kill onto Tiago, and now is going to be climbing through vents. That should be free heaven for them. Do they know that the Sky and the Jet are sitting there waiting? Kai on the rafters, Vandal in hand, gets one on the Cadence, taking them down into an equal level. And now a 4v4, but Polar able to get the kill onto Jakey. Now pushing it down to a 3v3 as North gets that refrag over onto Checkers. And now we have the Omen sitting all the way in B main. The Jet and the Sky need to try and retake this as they're going to be pushing all the way up into heaven. But do they know that Mesa's lying there waiting, sitting on these rafters like a poacher, just ready for them to peek out as the Bird Flash going out, but not seeing anyone. Do they know? They don't know that anyone is under heaven. It's just slowly picking out. Trying to see if anyone's going to be coming from mid. But now North getting the kill on the Polar. That's a big kill as they're on the flank. But Kai able to get that nice juggle peek onto Mesa. And now needs to try and get another. Hex gets the kill onto North. Now in a 2v1. And the dogs are out and gets the kill. Hex with the 2k. Taking out Snow and potting NSCG ahead
like
yet again.
NSCG with their retakes here. They really like playing together and just retaking.
They're very slow, methodical.
Very slow, yeah.
They take their time and they think out all the possibilities of where players can be. They take their time. Even the Sky, they were waiting for that mid push, but then they found out they didn't. They finally decided to push out, get that kill, and then that brought the Seekers onto them, and they were able to use that and find out where Raze was and get that final kill, securing that round. And what a big round that is. That's going to help propose them so indefinitely into the future here. 3-1. They're going to have decent buy here, and now just need to take their time and keep trying to keep this score going up in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are really taking their time from both, but I think we have a bit of an pause right now, but
a little bit of a pause there, maybe just a little bit of a technical issue in the game, but it is going to be fine. As now the players, it's a bit like a hydration break of the World Cup, you know, end of the first quarter, just taking our time. But now they can try and recuperate. This could be a blessing in disguise to CCP Lighthouse, as they will now be able to try and speak a bit of tactics with their team, try and figure out what NSCG are doing and how they are overwhelming them. Now NSCG can cook up some new strategies, you know, try and methodically think about where CCP are going to be attacking.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, especially CCP, like, surprisingly, are playing a bit slow in the attack and letting NSCG either go up or capitalizing on their mistakes. So I really like the slow play style from both teams.
Yeah, the slow play style is definitely best for NSCG, but I don't think it's working out that well for CCP Lighthouse. They're kind of playing into NSCG here because they're trying to play slow, they're trying to allow NSCG to push out a bit too far and overextend, but they're holding their lines very tightly. They are waiting. They are doing so well with the waiting game, and it's just so perfectly working out for them. But you know, CCP Lighthouse, maybe if they want to try and change it up a bit, they need to go for a bit of a faster approach. They need to try and dive in, you know, get that raise.
I haven't seen that so far.
Neon in or Wele, and then just overwhelm the defense, because they haven't really got the best defensive setup. They have the Vise, they have the wall up in mid, but that is it. They don't have anything defending the B or the A main, so they're just going to be able to walk straight through that.
Yeah, but again, this is an exciting game so far. This could be the biggest upset for CCP Lighthouse, but then again, this game could both go to anyone right now.
Yeah, definitely can go to anyone, but NSCG currently in the driving seats thus far in this game, and they're doing it with some swagger. You know, they are performing very well, doing the retakes. I mean, they have won, I think, one of each round, you know, a defuse, a retake, and just an overall kill round. And it is working out for them. I mean, the only round they have lost is when CCP Lighthouse had that buy up on them. So they were a bit of a diminish towards the weapon side of things. But now they are going to be able to go into this, all of them, with full weapons.
Yeah.
I mean, some great fans out in the crowd there. Ooh. Casters are goat. I mean, shout out to Paul Donnelly.
My goat now.
My goat. But,
that's my lecturer.
Let's see if any of these players are going to be the goats for their team.
Yeah.
Try and secure these next round wins, which are going to be so important for them to try and carry on the win streak for NSCG, or carry on the, you know, the thought of only losing one.
Yeah. And we're back to the ball game. Again, CCP trying to still go A this round, looking like they're trying to go a bit of a rush here. Already showing presence, making noise, using utility. Everything's been putting out for CCP right now.
Well, they finally played quite fast, and now the Seekers are going to be coming out from skies. Caden's just free peeks out. And Jet just lying and waiting there, not ready. And now the Neon almost rushing in there. Can he get the kill? Can get the kill on the Hex, and now it is down to a 2v5 situation. Polar lying in wait, gets the shot with the Deagle, but gets taken out by Norb. And that is going to be a very fast round compared to the other four.
I think this is where CCP change up their game right now. They were just warming up, you think, with the slow rounds on the first first 4 rounds. Now it's their chance to be more aggressive. They're awake now.
I mean, they basically just had a free timeout there for CCP.
Yep.
Just because of that technical issue, which has worked out so perfectly for them. And that's just allowed them to get a bit of an understanding of how NSCG have played and then past 3 rounds. And now they understand how they are playing. So now NSCG, they need to try and switch up the tactic a little bit and go a bit more on the aggressive route, as they know CCP are going to be playing that aggressive. And we see it perfectly played out there with Kai getting that early peek onto Mesa, taking them out, and now has pushed it to a 5v4 in favor of NSCG. As they are now going to be trying to push this. Now they can play that slow game. They can play that slow game that they love, as they are down in numbers, and now they can take that time. But Cadence getting the kill on Kai, just getting a bit greedy. He was sat there just over on the box. Now the TP from Omen coming in. The bomb getting planted, and the Omen blind, just stopping anyone from pushing out of that heaven smoke. As the rest of NSCG are now scrambling to get back together, and they need to try and push this all together.
Again, NSCG is taking their time on this retake, waiting for CCP to use any ults or utility at this point.
I mean, a big Omen TP there from CCP is they were able to get a bit of information about where the players could be going, and now they have the information that there is going to be at least one over towards that ramp side. But do they know about screens? As the bird's going to be coming in, they get the blind, and the Omen blind as well, able to get at least 2 there, but Hex getting 1. Nov able to take out Polar, and Cadence taking out Tiago, and now down to the last players as Checkers is in the 1v1 situation, and Cadence sliding out, almost got the 1v4 clutch there, but just shy, as the Neon was able to slide straight past him and get that kill.
That's good post-plant defense from CCP Lighthouse, but then again, I think NSCG took their time a little bit too long for waiting that perfect opportunity to retake.
I mean, it was unlucky. They had the Omen blind. Yeah. There was a few of them blinded, but they just did not capitalize off it. And they were able to get rid of that blind, re-peak the angle, and then get the kills, which put NSCG down to dwindling players and just left them all alone in that 1v4, which, I mean, almost worked off. Now we're going to be seeing a bit of the old strategy coming back out. We're seeing the 1 over towards B, 3 mid, and the Viper all the way over towards A. But they are taking it a bit more seriously this time. Seems like they're using a bit more util to try and bait stuff out, as they know that there is always going to be at least one playing inside that vents area.
Yeah.
But a big kill from Snow on the pole, and knows that they are going to be weak. They're not going to have the best of buys right now. So opted for the Outlaw, which is a one-shot hit to the body when you have light armor. And a great idea that was by Snow, as they are able to get that opening pick for CCP Lighthouse. And now, NSCG down to 4, but have the Jet knife still on lock. Will Jet be the saving grace? Will Kai be able to carry NSCG this round and put them back ahead?
There's a gap in the wall, but Hex knows that CCP
unlucky there by Hex. Almost got the headshot. Gets the bird out, Hawk out, but unable to re-peek off it as the Viper Molly comes over and stops any push. But now, yet again, we're seeing the same thing. We're seeing so many of them on site, and they have the setup ready. But they're playing a bit differently this time. They have 3 set towards that main, because they don't want anyone be pushing out towards these short angles.
They have this aiming control lockdown right now.
They need to play these long angles. They know that NSCG is on a low, but now they are using the ultimates. As the shot's coming out, has the knife shot through the smoke by Jakey onto Kai, and North getting the kill as well onto the Whaler. And now it is all down to a 2v5. Vidigo not able to do anything as North gets the 3k, securing that round for CCP Lighthouse.
CCP is on their game right now. NSCG needs to be back on their feet, or CCP Lighthouse could just roll on them right now. That's big rounds for CCP Lighthouse. 4 and 3 in this.
I mean, at least NSCG can now buy up the weapons. They are going to be able to match the firepower of CCP this round and maybe bring this back to another 4-4. At least get the games a bit closer this time. As I mean, 3-1 up, down to 4-3. But it's just a few unlucky rounds after a few unlucky rounds. As we're seeing Mesa with the Skydog, unable to see anything with it. But now the nade going to be coming out by Raze. The Razorfine's already getting used as the Boombot is trying to see if anyone goes, but just angled incorrectly, unable to clear that back corner. And now need to be careful of a straight right turn when they push out the smoke. But no one has pushed out yet. Still 2 sitting and waiting in that B main, while the rest of the team kind of just hover around that mid area. 1 Omen still sitting inside that T-spawn, slowly making his way over towards A. The Skybird going out, but they don't know anything about it. The comms coming out that they flashed A, and now they are going to want to push all the way through to B here, but the bomb all the way over to A, and now they're going to be running back. They baited it out. They've used the util. They've got the players rotating already off of A, and it's just allowed Omen to push in for free. And now Mesa unable to do anything about that. And the Omen TP going to be coming out, but surely they know about it, and now that's just going to be a bit of a longer walk along for this Omen to try and get anywhere near this site. And they're just taking their time, but look how many are just sat up in main. As Kai just pushes out and gets 2. Snow able to get another 2 as well. Able to fix this descending scoreline. And Jakey getting that third as Cadence gets the kills. Checkers now on for the 3k. Do they know that it's heaven? Jakey, 1v1, it's all onto you. Checkers, you need to peek heaven. So tight in, the headshot through the wall by Checkers. What a shot that was by Checkers, clutching up the round for NSCG. I mean, what a great round. Checkers yet again in the clutch scenario, just destroying the attackers there. Headshot after headshot after headshot, clutching out that round and getting that defuse.
Kai getting 2 is really crucial for that retake. Getting those 2 picks just really pushed NSCG to win that round. And I think if Vice didn't stop that defuse, I think he would have just, got the defuse instead of, potentially almost losing that round.
I mean,
but still, it's It's big up from NSCG. 4-4. This game could go to anyone right now.
Both players played it well there. It just ended up being just a little bit of an overpeak from the Viper on that attacking side. And it just ended up to getting the headshot through that wall. I mean, great aim that was by Checkers. But can he be able to replicate the tier? As there's a big push over towards this B side, as the Vipers looking over to the A, but it looks like they're already in sight on the B here. And now the bomb gonna be coming out the grenade, trying to get any hit that they can. But do they know? Do they know that he's behind him? Polar gets the kill in the north, and that is a free weapon for Polar now. Polar needs to try and use this weapon to his advantage. Take his time, and they're gonna try and get these Sky Flashes. No Sky Flash getting hit anywhere, as the blind's gonna be coming out. The Waylay ult being used as well. Jake able to get a kill, but Polar getting that refrag. Cadence and Mesa getting their extra kills, and Cadence with the 3K. They might have been Waylay ulted, but does that matter to Cadence? No, as he takes out the rest of NSCG there and secures another round for CCP Lighthouse.
A bit of unfortunate with the Waylay ult, but managing to get one, but it's not enough for NSCG defending this site. I think CCP Lighthouse getting the Vice pick really early just denies his utility and just, you know, let CCP walk in for free. So
I mean, some great flashes there, and the use of the ultimates as well coming out. It's just unlucky with that Waylay ult. They was able to get at least one there, but they weren't able to capitalize off it too much. And now the smoke's going to be coming out from Omen, as they are going to be pushing towards the safe side. As Kai gets two, headshot after headshot, and now down to low health. But do they know about the play up here in heaven? As Tiago gets another 2, North killing down Checkers, but now it's a 4v1. Can North clutch this? So little health, only 39 to work with, and just a paranoia and 2 TPs left in his arsenal. But the bomb is all the way over onto A. This is a save if I've ever seen one. A minute left on the clock. I don't think North's going to be doing anything about this.
Yeah, what an equal game right now, man. This is really close from both teams. Again, Kai just getting those 2 picks early. It's just big for NSCG.
Great headshots by Kai. Kai just dink after dink, taking them out. Almost died himself, but was able to push back. And then the positioning for Tiago, just to sit there in the corner and get another 2. They were so focused on pushing Kai that they just did not know that there was a Waylay sat in that corner. But do they know about the Omen flanking?
I mean, this 30 seconds to the clock.
30 seconds left.
Could be possible for North right now, but that would be a big...
I mean, the shot's coming out, and it's not possible if he keeps missing. His Hex gets the kill. A bit of a whiff there by North, but that has secured another round for NSCG. I mean, a great round overall by the whole of NSCG there. They were positioned so well. The utility was done very nicely, and they were able just to take their time and bringing it up to a 5-5, tying that scoreline. And now CCP, they have something to work with here. They need to try and get back here, but they have the Neon ult, they have the Raze ult, they have the Viper's Pit. All that NSCG have is the Cabbage Patches that are going to be chasing down the side of CCP. But will it be enough? They need to try and use it in that post-plant situation, but against that Viper, this could be the choice here.
Again, going aggressively. Neon, Raze running in.
Fire in the hole there by the Raze. Did not get anyone, almost catching Polar there. But they are going to be sat inside of that smoke with the shotgun, lying in wait for anyone to push through.
Oh no, this could be...
Do they know about the shots? Gets the kill. Polar headshot onto Snow with the shotgun. Kai also picking up one himself. And now it's a 4v3. Going to be flashing backside. They know that one is down. But no Viper's Pit going online. Do they know about the skies? The shots are coming out. Mesa gets the kill. 2 kills from Mesa. Polar and Tiago taken down. Now a 1v1. Can Hex do it? As Hex is taking the shots, unable to get the kill. 1 HP on the Neon. 70 HP on the Sky. Can Sky do this? So it's in the way down. Nice shot on the Mesa by Hex. The shot's coming out again. Now in a 1v1. Jakey, will you push? You do, but it's out of time for Hex. I mean, amazing shots. Almost clutched that 1v3 there.
Yeah, but not enough time.
Unable. But does Jakey know about this? Does Jakey know about the kill right there?
Last round.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for NSCG. Then again, that was nice shots from the side of CCP.
Now we're going to the last round before the half. Will it be a 6-6 completely tied at the half switch, or will CCP Lighthouse take the advantage and take it to a 5-7?
Again, if NSCG gets this round, this is still anyone's game right now.
Still anyone's game. The half switch will be very interesting. I mean, we have got a very attacking comp from both sides, but yet they're still playing so slow and defensive, respectfully.
Yeah. Bombs down.
Taking their time, you know.
I got pick.
They're getting the smokes going down. But look at how many are pushing all the way up to B here. As Polar gets one onto no. A bit of an omen, if some might say. But Cadence does not care and pushes straight back out of that smoke, taking down Polar. And now sight is there. CCP Lighthouse getting free sight. Gonna get that bomb down as well. And now
Surely
they just need to take their time. Kai. Jet knives in hand, trying to get a little bit of a pick there, but dashing out to safety. And now the ultimate's going to be coming out. The Viper's Pit. Do they have a shotgun in hand to use for this? But the Jet flying over everyone. The Jet knives, and Tiago gets two. Now it's down to a 1v3 for Snow. Do they know where Snow is? Gets one, gets two. Now down to 1v1 Checkers. Oh, Checkers saves the day for NSCG.
Wow, what a round, what a round.
Brings it a tied game at the half.
This is really a match for the
round that was. What a round that was. That was a crazy round.
Both teams are the equal footing, 6-6 going into the halftime.
I mean, switching sides here, what do you think is going to be a bit of a change? Do you think we're going to be seeing a bit more of an attacking side, a bit more of a push for NSCG, or do you think they'll play it slow like they do for the defense?
Well, NSCG, I think they will have a more aggressive style here with two duelists having two dashes with a jet dash and a willy dash. So this could be, you know, where NSCG shines, where they're being aggressive, or they could have people, or they could be potentially slowing down. Again.
Well, they don't have that double smoke, so they don't have that pressure of like the instant flank or the instant, you know, solo player on the opposite side. Maybe trying to take a bit of presence, but they might be able to do it for just a bit of a split. You know, it is in the name. Players should be doing that on this map, as they've left the bomb all the way in T-side spawn, just outside of the Great Big Turtle, as they are going to be pushing into this B-side. Omen going back for the bomb as Checkers and Kai slowly waiting outside of this A main here. Slowly walking up, waiting for this smoke to go. But it's the Viper roll. It's the Viper wall up. Are they going to allow the Viper wall? It's now the Omen's going to be rotating very early here.
Really getting that info?
It's only leaving the Neon all alone on A. They need to try and push this fast. It's the Omen notices something's up. So does the Raze. Raze trying to get that retake over on the A side, as the Omen's going to be smoking up. Do they know about Cadence right there? No. Do they know about the Heaven player, though? Is the Blind's going to be coming out? Blinds both the Vise and the Jet. But look at the three of NSCG lying in wait in this middle, as the Blind's going to be coming out, but doesn't hit the Viper. Do they know about is Polar gets the kill on the Jakey. Now down to a 5v4. Is the rest of NSCG going to be back to rotating over towards this B side? But do they know about the player laying down below, as Hex gets the refrag? Sky Div over there as the Raze is now shooting all the way at Hex, pushing him down solo. And Hex needs to stay alive here. Needs to be able to heal up the rest of his team. It's 3 HP left for the side of Hex. It gets taken out by Snow, as Snow, the Raze satchels coming in clutch with the 3K there. Snow, can you get the final kill with the 4K? Taking it out in CCP Lighthouse, showing shade to NSCG there, winning that first round on defense.
Things are getting intense in this room right now.
Well, I mean, these teams have played together before, and NSCG currently matching their best, just about matching their best score that they have had against this team. Will they be able to power through and get more rounds and potentially win this game?
I don't know.
Or will CCP keep on their reign of terror against NSCG?
I mean, NSCG had control over on mid and A. You know, the split is a split. They're playing split and split, but then again, it wasn't enough for NSCG.
I mean, it was a great tactic by NSCG to be pushing the way they did, but now they're going for a big push here as Kai gets the kill on the Cadence, turns away from the flash, and now the right click going out onto Sky, but only taking around 10 health away. 35 health left on Kai. Needs to go for this weapon, but there's a raise right there. Needs to back off. Almost getting taken out by that raid grenade. And now, 2 down here. Do they know about it? North getting the triple kill with the Judge. I mean, what a strong weapon. You can't be taking a fight with a Judge in such a close quarter area. Especially on a light buy as well. You haven't got the weapons, you haven't got the shields. What do you expect to do against a Judge in that close of quarters? As the Viper still laying there in wait. All 4 of the players just waiting. What can Checkers do as the shot's coming out? Gets the headshot, but Jakey able to take him out.
Yeah, I mean, CCP Lighthouse is just reading NSCG right now. It's just dominance right now coming in this the defense half for CCP.
Well, we are going to be seeing a buy round coming out from NSCG here on the attack. They are going to be finally up in weapons against CCP, but they can't be pushing that sewers. They can't be pushing the vents because they know that that Judge is going to be lying there waiting. They know that they can't be pushing that because they will get taken out by that Judge. And it's so crucial for them to take their time. But I mean, look at this. They know that they are going to be on a buy. They know that they're on a lighter buy than that. So they're trying to push down mid. But they have the read. The NSCG are able to push all the way into site for free and get this bomb down.
But with this Vice Wall on the flank from the side of NSCG.
Now what's Polar going to be doing with the Vandal in hand? Able to get one, but Snow... Guardian in hand gets the headshot onto Polar. Do they know about Kai though? Is Kai lying there waiting? The Neon stun's coming out. A great stun by the Neon, allowing Jakey to get that kill and pick up another extra weapon for the side of CCP as they are going to be pushing in here. Man advantage. Is the flash going to be coming out? Checkers pushing it back down to a 3v3. Hex able to take it down to a 3v2, and now it's all up to the Viper. Can the Viper do this? Is Jakey pushing out with the Spectre? Getting the double kill, the run and gun from Jakey, securing the round.
My Spectre doesn't do that.
CCP Lighthouse.
My Spectre doesn't do that. How? That's a bit of a unfortunate from NSCG.
I mean, what a round that is. I mean, going for the read and mid, unable to get that, but then the 5-man flank all the way around, even though they were taken out once, they were able to get that extra kill as the Neon Stun, securing that extra kill onto Kai and picking up the weapons. But luckily, the Viper, Jakey did not need that extra weapon. They had that Spectre in hand and was able to run and gun 2 at the final second and get that win. 6-9 now, NSCG. Slowly losing grip on the match. They need to take their time. They need to get back into the driver's seat. They need to get back to that 4-1 winning that they were doing so prominently in the early game. But look, as Kai's pushing down, gets the kill on Jakey. Now they're going to be going for a bit of a walkabout on this map, trying to just figure out where the rest of CCP could be. The flash going to be coming out from the Vise. Not a spot in sight, as the Omen Blind's going to be coming out strong. The spray coming out by North as well, as Polar gets a kill on the Cadence from behind, able to sneak up onto them. And now it is a 5v3. But Jet so low on health, it may as well be a 4, as the Blind's going to be coming out. Now they know there's at least one Heaven, as Mesa gets a kill on the Kai, pushing it back down to a 4v3. Can Mesa do anything here, as North is going to be slowly taking his time. Has to TP out of there as they were about to die, and now has to push through a terrifying smoke, which they don't know if anyone's in. The bomb getting planted down. Hex planting it now. They have the man advantage still. North trying to get that extra hit on to Tiago. Now the Blind's going to be coming out again. Mesa able to peek out, gets a 3. Are they going to be able to get the ace here? No, Snow takes it, but now is pushed it down to a 1v3. The script is being completely turned, and CCP Lighthouse able to turn that whole round on the upside down and secure that round win yet again. Down in mans, down in weapons, but able to flip the script and get that win.
Again, CCP Lighthouse dominating on this defense right now. They just know how NSCG plays at this point.
I mean, crazy. You know, they've had so many games to practice against them. They've had so much time to review what type of comp they might be playing, what type of maps they want to play. And they found out, you know, we might not start off the strongest on split, but once we get on that defense, we are unstoppable. That is what CCP Lighthouse is saying right now. But Kai says, I don't care about that, as he's going to be dashing all the way into sight here, not a care in the world, able to clear everything. And now surely the bomb can get planted down very early. Still, no kills or any damage taken from either side here. The bomb finally getting planted down just behind the map, as the race grenade's going to be coming out. The smoke's finally dropping over in train. And now they're going to be lying in wait. Thiago pushed up with Kai. The Omen lying in wait. Look at where the Omen is as well. But now the ult coming out from Snow gets the kill. Checker's able to get that refrag, but North able to take him out as well. The Viper onto Thiago, but Thiago gets taken out. And Polar from behind. Can you do it? As the shots are coming, but not enough as North takes him out and pushes it now to 11 rounds.
It's big from CCP Lighthouse, man.
I mean, CCP Lighthouse showing why they've only lost one map in the whole of this tournament so far.
They're proving their dominance right now in this game, on this first game against NSCG. Again, I like that. I really love how they retake here. CCP Lighthouse, just the retake with Raze plus the Vice ult just completely shut down NSCG.
Well, I mean, it's a hard cookie to crack, you know. Going against that Raze grenade and ults, when they're flying in on you, it's a hard shot to hit, and then if you're just sat in the open, you're going to get taken out. And the fact that they was able to get two, but was able to get refragged, but it just wasn't enough, as the rest of NSCG were just slowly taken out. And it ended up in a result for CCP Lighthouse, as they're just slowly taking away on this map. But I wonder whose map pick this might have been.
I think from what we see, it must have been NSCG. I think, I'm not entirely
If it's NSCG's map pick, this is not looking very good, as the next map will be Lotus, which is CCP Lighthouse's first choice.
Yeah.
This will be very hard for them, but now 6-11. Can NSCG bring this back? One round away from match point for CCP Lighthouse, and they have ultimates on board. They have the funds to do what they want to do.
3 ults,
have
Viper Pit.
the funds to do everything.
Yeah. NSCG trying to do something different here, going back to B on where they started.
Now, 2 of them pushing through that B man. They're just trying to get a bit of information here, but the Viper's Pit all in B has just lit that up as North is able to get a kill onto Thiago on B main. The long range gunfight just able to take him out. And it's looking like no one wants to push through this Viper's Pit. And now the blind coming out, a great blind. Can North get the kill? Does get one. Knows where the next one is. Mesa gets a kill on the Checkers, and North with the 3 count to Hex. And now it's all down to Kai. Vandal in hand. They know they're weak. Are they able to get this next kill onto the sky? As the shots are coming out, able to get one. Do they know that the Viper's behind them though? Taking their time. Jakey lying up in wait on top of the frog. And now dashing out. Checking. Double checking, but they don't have the bomb yet. They still need to get it, but the rest of CCP hiding in mid. Raze finally taking their time, pushing back towards heaven, and now they know that Jet is slowly pushing through garage now. The shots coming out and the comms being alive. 30 seconds left on the clock. Still in a 1v3 situation, a lot of health to work with, but so does CCP. Snow sitting in waiting, up in heaven, waiting for just any sound to peek off of. And do they need sound? No, as they peek completely dry and get the headshot with the Outlaw, pushing it to match point for CCP Lighthouse.
I mean, so far, NSCG struggles to win a round on attack, just being shot down by CCP Lighthouse.
Yeah, it's very unlucky for NSCG. They look so promising in that first half, bringing it to a 6-6, and were they able to tie it all up at the half. But now, 6 rounds in a row have been lost for NSCG. They seem to be in a just being diminished, really. It's so hard for them to try and do anything with this, but now the ultimates are online for NSCG. They have the Waylay, the Jet Knives have came to life, and the Vise ult wanting to take away the main weapons of CCP. But will they know about the Viper? Lying in wait, Phantom in hand, waiting just behind this box for anyone to slowly peek out. As the smoke's going to be coming out, they saw the top of the raise head as the Boombot's going to be scouting out throughout mid. And now that gives them notice that they can push through this mid. So much noise is being made as they push through Suez all the way over to A. Just where the Neon is waiting as Kai gets a kill on the Cadence, but Mesa with the 4K Polar denying any wishes of an ace. But now it's in a 1v3. You need a clutches Polar if you want any chance at winning this game. Knows one's heaven. Knows at least one is behind as well. Will he get the kill on Jakey? The timing! The timing completely screws up. Wow. And unlucky there. First game goes to CCP Lighthouse.
Yeah, what a game. That first half was really their on-foot teacher, but coming on to the halftime where CCP Lighthouse was defending, they kind of just shut down NSCG on their attack. Like, NSCG couldn't do anything. They couldn't capitalize anything. They were getting capitalized.
Yeah, I mean, NSCG played so well in that first half.
Yeah.
And then just that attacking round, they just weren't able to penetrate the defenses of CCP Lighthouse.
Yeah.
And it really showed with the scoreline.
Yeah.
Right, so now we are going to be going to a little break as the players get ready for the next match. So we'll catch you all in a bit.
See you later.
good?
Yeah.
Hi Esports and welcome back to British Esports Student Champs 2026 Valorant Grand Finals. Now, we thought we'd give the poor kids a break and bring you into this next game. So I'm Quino and I'm joined by Conair. How are you feeling about this matchup?
A little bit nervous, that first map looked really back and forth for the first half, and that was great. But then CCP, just in that second one, they started to amp up the speed, take it away. Everything looked very crisp, very clean. And it's going to be a bit of a mountain to climb back up now for NSCG. It's they're on the ropes.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
See, during the start of the game, it was 6-6. It went to 6-7. Then it went to 7-7. And it just kind of was like, oh, it's very balanced. But then CCP just managed to get that momentum going. And I feel like they really were able to just grasp it well. And I think what NSCG need to do is figure out a strat for their attacking. Because it wasn't as strong as before.
Yeah, I was thinking about this. I was watching it, obviously, and the word I was looking for is proactivity.
Yeah, I agree.
They were so proactive on the side of CCP, right? Absolutely crazy. Whereas NSCG, especially on the defense, they were giving up a lot of space, right? So then they could stage the executes on the side of CCP so well, so cleanly, and almost uncontested. Right, so despite the 6-6 half, I still think they did really well there. But we're going to look at some stats here. So we've got a head-to-head from Snow and Kai. I'll take it away. I'll leave it to you to take it away. This is very close, though.
I'm going to say, looking at this, you can see the ACS is practically the same. But that KDA is leaning more in favor of Snow. But I feel like that's just because Snow has been so good at getting those picks, getting into that fight. And that's what you need when you have a raise, because you're going to be satcheling in, you're going to be using your nades, you're going to be getting exactly what you want. Whereas I feel like on the side of NSCG, Kai has been doing pretty much the same thing, just
completely.
When you have Snow as well, they're basically, it's head-to-head. Them two are going at it each time. Because whoever gets that initiating kill, they're the ones who really take it forward and get it going.
I'd like to comment a little bit. First Bloods, it was 2-7. That's obviously a big thing, but I mean, it's going to be a little bit difficult to come back from that first kill. Like to see a little bit more from NSCG.
Yeah.
Right? It is on them to make it to game 3 now, right? Skin of their teeth. This is it. They're here once. They have been here again, like a while ago, but let's see if we see any switch-ups in the comps coming onto Ascent here for our map 2. Very default map, very nice, simple,
yeah.
Everyone knows how to play it.
Exactly, I agree with that. And then you see it's quite similar on the side of CCP Lighthouse. They have pretty similar team comp. They have Kai on the side of that Jet again. Oh.
CCP here on
swapped
on the defender side. So CCP no lock-ins yet. Right.
I'm going to say that's that's shocking. They've kind of switched their kind of processes here, but they've done it so fastly on the side of NSCG. They know exactly what they want on this composition.
This is rehearsed, right? They were ready for Ascent. This is what I'm seeing with this. They're ready, whereas on the other side, CCP, I don't think it's hesitation.
I think
maybe considering.
Yeah, it's like a discussion because maybe they know what NSCG are going to be bringing. They've seen the VODs, they've seen what's kind of been going on. They might be like, oh, wait, maybe we can use this to counter this. But I'm seeing a double duelist lock-in straight away.
Yeah, interesting. So Phoenix, a couple days ago, 3CT Masters, absolutely tearing it up. Sato and level I-10, we saw it a lot. Patch came out 12 hours ago. Ultimate now up to 8. One flash, massive changes here on the Phoenix. Is it going to see, and is it going to make big changes to how that composition is going to play?
Oh, it has to. We're playing on that patch right now.
Yeah, it's live. Yeah, live out this morning. We do not have Riot Game servers in the back here. Oh. Right, we are live.
Oh, that's quite scary.
It's
looking
a difficult day to play for this.
Yeah, Phoenix is still kind of in the water because he was so powerful during Masters London with that 6 ultimate, and it's just kind of like 8. 8 is a massive change because I remember a lot of the things that you would see would happen is during pistol round, your Phoenix will get the orb, get a couple kills, and you already have that ult ready for your first few fights.
Yeah.
And you just had that advantage, and you'd end up just snowballing off of that. But it's not really possible anymore.
No, getting an ultimate every 2 rounds, 3 rounds, now every 4, every 5, right? The big changes there in tempo. Is that going to affect the overall economy? You can't just send your Phoenix in every single round now to try and get 1 kill, pick it up, keep it going and snowball into those later bonus rounds, ecos, anti-ecos. So it's going to be really interesting here, seeing that CCP has kept that Phoenix.
Yeah, 100%. But obviously, flashes in general are just good. Phoenix is really good for engaging onto these sites because you kind of just need to block off everything for both of these. But is there anything that you wished was here? Anything you wanted to see?
I think this is a really nice adaptation from both teams. Right, the NSCG last game, bit of a mosquito comp with the Waylay with the Jet, but I didn't see the mosquito. I saw the comp, but I didn't see them diving backside nice and aggressively. But now switching up a little bit with the Cypher, slowing down that play, slowing down that tempo, having someone to anchor, which I think will anchor a little bit better on Ascent than the Vise will.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like if you're playing that Vise on this map, you kind of also need the Sage to just have a full bunker comp.
Oh, yeah.
Have everything just completely shut down so that you have to know where everything is to get involved. But we are getting straight into it. Come on, guys. Can we make some noise for map 2?
There we go. I think everyone's excited for this one. So, nice and slow start here going towards the B side, but Waylay dashing in quickly onto site. And let's see if NSCG can do anything with this space and pressure that they've got on lane here.
Yes, and for everyone in the crowd, here it is. It's on the screen. Now we can make some noise. Oh, look at me getting a kill during that pistol round. It's kind of going to be slow pacing, I feel. You never do anything too crazy, do you?
No, but they've got sight really nicely here, watching lane. However, it's going to start to fall apart here.
Yes, it looks like Snow is being nasty with that Sheriff, but Kai is repeating the favor. Kai, double kill on with that Bandit, the new gun showing exactly what it's worth. And securing a triple kill for pistol round. And that really sets up a nice foundation for NSCG.
Just for this round, right? And again, the Bandit had a little bit of a buff this morning. You can tap fire a little bit quicker. Doesn't quite punch up as much. And we saw Kai here really making the most of that. Repeated fights, trying to stop CCP coming in, and they did that well, right? But how are they going to try and convert this eco and anti-eco? Are we going to see anything special? We're setting up for B main again, and a heavy stack on the side of A for the Lighthouse here. So, a bit of a gamble stack. We see it a lot. Save a bit of economy. Maybe just try and die to Spike later on. But do you think that anything special is going to happen here? We've got a solo Cypher sitting backside in the side of Jakey. Can he get much done here?
I'm not too sure because obviously you have so much extra gold on the side of NSCG. So when you're going in, it's kind of like, oh, you're going to be able to do it. But hey, being able to secure even one kill, even two, Caden's getting done, but looks like they're going in for the kills. Yeah, you kind of expect this. You don't expect anything too crazy. And the fact that they've even managed to secure 2 kills, that's a massive bonus for CPP.
Yeah, no. It's nice, right? It's nice. The best you can expect.
Yeah.
We see that really, like, yes, they had that heavy stack on it. They had it, but the speed of the rotates, they met them. They met them on Switch. They hadn't even made it to site yet, NSCG.
Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. They
were quick
to that site so quickly.
We only have a Jet here, right? There's no Neon. They can't run it down small. But no, they were there quick. Maybe, you know, in that setup, we missed it. They already rotated over. Maybe they ran through mid.
I was going to say, they must have ran through mid pretty quickly. They must have been like, yeah, we have to hard commit to this because NSCG are pretty aggressive when they have, you know, the Waylay, the Jet, the Omen. So I think they were like, yeah, they're just going to go straight in. They're going to just keep it going. But now we get into the good stuff when everyone has guns. Hopefully, they actually bought them. The amount of times I've seen in student champs when people haven't bought guns.
This is the bonus for NSCG, right? So we're trying to get as much done as we can. CCP coming in really strong there. That Marshall headshot. I love a good Marshall. That is what I live for in Valorant there. Shut someone down for 950 credits. What more do you need?
Exactly, and being able to hold this point so efficiently. But they don't want to let it go so easily on the side of NSCG, but you have to be a bit careful knowing that now you're at that disadvantage and not really having any advantage to push forward.
Yeah, losing the Jet early on leaves your Waylay isolated. You can still get on site, but there's no one to double clear, double stack. There's no one to really support that dive in like we're going to see here. Big dive in, instantly blind, and sticks it. Doesn't TP?
They're hiding that smoke and be able to secure the hill onto North, but Mesa is able to repeat the favor back onto Polar. Honestly, a trading out there is pretty good when you're in that kind of situation. And Tiago getting another kill onto Mesa. See, that push worked in their favor, and now they're able to get those guns and maybe even secure 3, but Snow is nasty with that Marshall, and Cadence getting a little, but Checkers having a nasty Sheriff shot to Cadence.
I want to say this might be an impossible situation, but there's a little bit of space, right? He's filling the space, flowing like water, but we're looking at the time here, the clock, the extra man on the server that we always forget about, playing like Fnatic, super slow. Are we even going to see plant? We do. Minute, second and a half spare.
He doesn't have the time. And that's a huge advantage from Snow. Snow knowing that, hey, he has to stick this. I have the chance to just get this.
It's a lose-lose.
Yeah.
Complete lose-lose. He sticks it, he dies. He comes off, he could die. But then he loses the round due to the spike timer. So I think for terms of bonus round, it was okay.
Yeah.
Right. First full buy is going to come in. Now we're going to see what both teams can really do. And this heavy B-side pressure again for NSCG, and it's the lone Cypher on B on the side of CCP, and it's very typical, very standard. Your Cypher can delay a lot of these quick pushes.
I know when you have a look at this minimap, you see that that is not exactly the ideal situation when they're all pushing towards its B side. But Kai getting a nasty double kill as he advances. And that's just sight, purely just giving him a triple kill for Kai. Kai's not laying anything down, just kind of pushing it in straight away, getting those kills, so confident with it. And that's what you need. The confidence to do it is what will push them forward. And look, they have this site secured, and surely Snow's just going to be a bit precarious with the AWP to save it.
A definite save angle. They are the biggest hero play we'll see in any year.
We always want to see a hero play. Go on, be a bit risky.
He's doing the smart thing, right? No one here is ever going to complain at Snow. You've got an operator, round 4. The start of the round didn't quite go to your plan. And especially on Ascent, this defense operator, you can peek at A main, you can peek at B main, you can peek at out market and mid. Right? It's going to keep the opponents guessing, NSCG guessing here. So it's such a powerful, even just mental tool. You don't need to get a kill with it. You stop them going A, just go off the sound of it alone and the threat it brings. Then I think really smart decision here by Snow.
100%. You can even see on the side of NSCG, they are hiding from the operator because one tiny little peek and you get picked off, your gun's gone, your advantage is gone. You have a round ahead, but hey, that doesn't mean a lot when you have no guns.
Yeah, there's no info, right? Snow is completely hidden, right? Completely hidden on the map there. Every corner becomes a super risk to take. No point taking risks, right? At this stage of the game, we saw how the first half went. NSCG looking again, maybe a little bit more stable, right? But again, very default, very, not basic map, but everyone's played Ascent. A lot of things are quite defined. And we need to see how CCP can really structure the defense to stop things like this A-rush.
Being able to dodge that for Kai, that is nasty to be able to dodge that operator. And the judge not able to get the kill, but North being able to take it out. Polar returning the favor onto Mesa. And that's going to be a 4v4 just going in. Are they able to get onto this site? They have to, how did the dart being used so well to take out...
Such a good piece of utility there, to be able to give this early opportunity to crunch back on site. Couldn't stop the plant, but they are already here. They're set up, they're ready, Flash is ready to go, and can Cadence get anything done here? Kai says no.
See, Kai is always in the right position at the right time. But hey, Check is able to take out Jakey. It seems like what we've been noticing is that everyone who's using the opposite agent has just been taking it to the route 1v1. And Kai being able to take out another onto North, having that advantage underneath, and that is another round for NSCG. Their attack is so good.
It's the momentum.
Yeah.
They needed it as well.
Yeah.
They were I'm going to say they were struggling. By losing almost, well, did they even win a round? On the second half of split?
I would lean towards no, actually.
Yeah, so this really nice coming out of the gate. Are we going to see attack timeout soon? Right, our CCP are just going to pause the brakes, get the Lighthouse, refueled, ready to go, keep it turning, and see if there's any rocks or anything they need to watch out for on these waters that NSCG are kind of putting down here.
Ooh, I'm not too sure, actually, because I feel like CP for Lighthouse, they know what they're doing. Maybe they're just not confident enough on that attack, that defense, yeah, and when it gets to attack, that's when it's really going to get messy, because their comp is kind of tailored towards that engage.
Yeah, true.
Maybe their goal is to just get a couple of picks here, but...
That's an oof. That's an unlucky. Happens to the best of us. Bit of spam. Right, bit of spam came through. Team damage, just like a quarter of opponent damage. It happens, right? Don't blame the Phoenix. That wasn't his fault.
Just as I was shouting CCP Lighthouse's favor, they pull something like that. But hey, that's what Shoot Champs is. It's a bit of a vibe, a bit of fun. But you guys, you're in the grand finals. Lock in.
Yeah, turn it down a little bit. You know, you're one up.
Exactly.
You don't need to make it 1-1 if you don't need to.
They're probably playing a lot more comfortably knowing they have that advantage. But looking here, it looks like they're all kind of counted into tree. And it depends
Big dart.
who is going to lead straight in. Looks like Mesa wants to go in, but when you only have a bandit, what are you going to do? Polar gets his plant down, and they're just going to play post-plant.
Yeah, that's the economy diff, right? Coming off a couple of lost rounds. CCP, the Lighthouse, very limited here. Very limited resources. Little things. We see this trip. It's going to annoy anyone trying to make that big jump. Although he's walking to the Odin here, and Hex kind of just predicts it, right? Mess is going to flash, he's going to swing. That's what we see with Cadence. Lovely shot, but can he really do anything on the side here, North? Not really. Outnumbered, outgunned, and out of options.
I would say Hex with that Odin. It kind of felt like they just walked straight into it there, and it's just unfortunate when you kind of think like, oh, I can win this. Maybe that's just a sense of just being like, yeah, I've got a win under my belt. I'm doing a bit better. I can just go in and get it. But when you just have an Odin,
yeah,
that spam's undeniable.
Someone's been watching NRG too much. Right? Kind of pioneered this, right? And especially on the set. And I think timeout here.
Yes,
CCP. Yeah, I was calling it, right? But they wanted to do it when they had guns, so they can really think about what's next, what's their options. What gaps are they leaving open? What gaps are NSCG leaving open? And what can they punish with that Jet Phoenix?
I feel like what they need to do that could be a strat. Don't eavesdrop on me, Gal.
Ooh, the hair shot.
But what I've kind of noticed is that they always play that split kind of formation. And as much as that is what you should be expecting, if you know that NSCG are going to be piling everyone onto one site, you should maybe take the risk or play the retake.
Yeah, they're stuck in that 50-50 at the moment, I'm seeing, right? But it's difficult, right? Playing proactive, you have the Phoenix Jet, a pop flash into a jet dash out on A main, gets you a bit of info, maybe a kill. Right, and that's, I think, after that, then you can play especially hard retake. Very little that NSCG could do in that situation. So let's see if anything really changes from CCP here. Already, the Cypher's been a little bit slower to get to B. Maybe he's getting a bit more of a mid setup. Really changed the position out here to see if he can get anything done.
To be fair, it kind of seems like they're doing what I said. They've got a few more people pied towards that B, but NSCG are taking a different approach, and they have quite a split formation going both B and A, which is kind of good to see. They're diversifying their strats enough that it will throw CCP off guard.
So there's a lot of ultimates to play with, right, is here as well. So a lot of set plays that you can do with the Sova Dart into the Hunter's Fury. B main, A main, quite tight. You can look to try and deny plant. Loads of ways that they can control the tempo. And here on Ascent, they haven't had any real control or grip on that tempo, and now NSCG have decided just to slow it down. 30 seconds, let's not peak. And now they're looking, they're poking, they're prodding for these opportunities, but they're going to run into the Cypher on the side of CCP here. Oh, that's a nasty wire.
I'm going to say you kind of have to go through that, and now they know exactly where they are. But it doesn't look like they're risking to engage just yet. They know this Cypher is lurking around Jake. He's just around the corner, and he's able to secure that kill onto Kai. That's one of the star players taken out for this round.
Jake is worth his weight in gold here. Right, mid is now his. This timeout has already won them this minute of the round, one pickup. Very difficult to try and regain some traction, regain a little bit of space on the side of NSCG, and they're ready for this B-pop. Comes out a little bit slowly, Jakey. On the angle, nice and early, and it's just getting mowed down in choke here.
They're able to spray straight through that and secure all of the kills. And that's exactly what happened. They used that timeout, got their defense organized, and it really worked out in their favor.
I think, you know, top 5 timeouts. Very, very much needed. Very well executed on the comeback. Great switch up, moving the Cypher here from B to mids. Jakey absolutely kind of started that round off, got the ball rolling, and maybe started this half off, right? Second round on the board now. Can they turn it into 2 in a row?
100%. I definitely think they can. I think this is exactly what you were saying about NSCG. They had that momentum, and now I'm kind of feeling CCP might be able to gain some of that momentum back and truly throw a spanner in the works, especially using Jakey on this Cypher as a core piece of defense on B. I think it'll work brilliantly. It'll work similarly to last time, and I think if they keep repeating that, either NSCG are going to figure it out and just completely avoid it, or...
We see a big set play coming here. Waylay ult dives in. Jakey and Snow already stopping down this bit of a mosquito comp that we're seeing, and Snow just keeps it rolling with the Blade Storm here. I don't think they were ready for the knives to come out.
I'm going to say Snow being nasty on that jet. We've seen it before, and we're seeing it again. Not afraid of anyone, and even here, going in with so much confidence to take out Polar, but not able to do it. That is 2 kills, but Jakey and Mesa secure that round for CCP Lighthouse.
They pushed so far through B, right? And that was off the back of a dart into the Waylay ult, right? Yeah. Everyone should have been seen and slown. And Snow says no. It's not for him. It's not for him today, right? Brings out the knives, super quick on it, catches that timing, catches the Mosquito comp, really trying to make it to backside, cuts it in the bud. Right? Wasn't proactive, but it's reactive.
Yes,
it's quick
exactly.
with the reactivity here.
When you know you're in that situation where you are at the disadvantage, you've been slowed, you've been seen, everything knows, you know that the enemy team is going to be kind of more like willing to go in without any sort of defense, because like, oh, we've got the advantage here. So being able to use Jet's knives to just really secure that, because there's no slow there, you just dun dun dun, and it's done. And it looks like Kai wants to do a similar thing.
Yeah, just poking. Right, just showing some face. On B, the knives are out. Economy's getting a little bit sketchy. Side of NSCG, but the main stack here on the outside of A, top mid. Are we going to see this fake really pull any numbers across from CCP Lighthouse? Right, are they going to stand strong? And at the moment, mid's still open. They've got a trip. They don't need to watch it. And 3 are still stacked on A. So Cadence here. Oh, this corner. If this corner doesn't get checked, that drone was used really early. He could get a lot of kills here. Or Snow's on the cover anyway. Snowy. I went very Irish there. Snow is watching from heaven, but decides to give that up. So bit of a break here. Bit of a really nice, really slow from both teams. Not giving anything away.
I know, and one thing on the side of CCP that I'm really enjoying is they haven't over-rotated to one or the other side. They've kept it quite divided, and that's going to prove so well in this fight, and it depends how Kai uses these knives. Misses the knives, and Mason takes more than a nice headshot. Missing those knives is crucial.
That's, yeah, Mason did awesome, like absolutely crazy. Knife should have got at least one. Slows down again, but 10 seconds left to get the plant, and the plant spike is stuck in B main. North just kind of shutting down Tiago there on the overpeak into the smoke. And I don't think there's anything else in this round for NSCG to really try to recover.
Oh, and they're even going to lose Polar there. Losing another gun is so detrimental. So only one of them survived. That's a lot of econ lost when low-key you were too slow to engage. Maybe they should have taken a step back or gone to a different site. I don't know. I felt like it was just a bit disorganized and maybe a bit panicked towards the end.
Yeah, they didn't show much, but they didn't also try and take much.
Yes.
In that mid-round, everyone's very static, a little bit of utility use, trying to get a little bit of info, but they were forced to kind of pop B with very little information, just hoping that Kai with the knives is going to get something done.
And sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes you just get outplayed, and it happens. So hopefully they can, take that as a learning lesson and bounce back from that pretty quickly.
Always love this. The 2 Cypher cams know where each other are. It's like, I don't know, watching your friend on CCTV.
little FaceTime. Let's go.
Yeah.
So they're going to dash straight onto that site there with a waylay, but North is there with that Odin taking out 3. How are you just spraying through it, getting them all?
That's the payback for Hex picking it up earlier. North. He's unfortunately got stopped from the ace, and bit of a hero play here, so not much else you can do. Omen ult, quick rotate over to Polar. They baited the fake of it as well. Like, you could call it in, TP across, cancel it, and maybe a bit of space, but they committed here. Now he's just going to sit in hell and see if he can get anything done.
I was going to say, this could be insane for Polar, because if he secures these 2 kills, that will be an ace. Only 10 bullets remaining, but you're in too risky of a position to reload. So how are you going to go around this? Are they just going to drop and you're going to go through it? But you've been caught out by Snow, and that is unfortunately going to be not your round.
10 bullets, 45 HP. It's unlikely. Completely unlikely, but you have to try and make that play. Cadence getting the extra ult orb at the end there with the defuse. I think it's a little bit quicker getting the jet knives up than the Phoenix ult. Like this change to 8 is a massive change to the economy. You can almost send your Phoenix in with a Sheriff, right? Sheriff and ultimate, bit of space, trade him out, because he doesn't even die.
Exactly.
Comes back for round 2.
Exactly, and we're back how we were last map. It is now even. We are back to how it was.
This is flashbacks, yeah, this is actual flashbacks here.
This is when it's good, because you know that both of these teams are so brilliant. They're such even competitors that you can't tell which way this is going to go, because we've not even switched sides yet. We don't know how they're going to play on that defense, that attack. It could go either way, but Kai's just nasty. Taking out Jakey so quickly, and that deletes any sort of util on that side.
That's like such a default peak. B main, nice and quick, speeds up the tempo a little bit, but mostly hiding on site finally gets traded out. So no, we're looking at now 4v3 retake, 3 on the side of CCP. So NSCG should be able to cover most of the columns here. Cadence and North coming back from spawn, back from main. We've got Snow here with the operator in market. I don't think it's going to help him out unless there's a freebie. Checkers needs to check his corners a little bit more.
You have to peek one angle or the other. And how are you able to get that, Snow? Such a nasty shot through that wall, but Polo taking him out, but Kane still to return the favor. And it's trades after trades, but CCP Lighthouse takes that round.
The util use there, the timing of the dart. There's a default spot on the back of a tree, just above Bowhouse, scans the entire site, gives away people on that box's position. And that wall, it's like Lotus. It's just a bunch of paper, right? Old Lotus. Paper. It's just paper. Right, Phoenix, with a Phantom, 2 shots to the head through that wall. Easy. So now 6-5, last round in this half. Are we going to see it even? Are we going to have a team going to come through with a bit of momentum? And we have a tack timeout here. Who from would be really useful, but we've got a tack timeout. See if we can get a bit of momentum from NSCG's side coming into the second half, trying to end it up 6-6 again.
I feel like this is good. You know, you might as well try and secure as many rounds as you can in this first half. When you're playing comfortably, you're playing decently well, you want to keep that momentum going. And I would aim to have the advantage in the half, especially going into the second half. You don't know how either of you are going to play, because I feel like, especially looking at the side of CCP, they didn't seem too sure on their composition, whereas at NSCG, they probably got everything they wanted to do locked down for second half.
Yeah, I think so, but they need to start changing something. They had such a good lead. Right, what, 5-2 at the start? And they've just kind of bled it out a little bit from there, from, ironically, CCP Lighthouse's timeout. So, maybe they're flipping the switch a little bit. Are we going to see something different coming out of NSCG last round of their attack based on this timeout? I personally want to see it, right? I want to see something quick, I want to see something nasty, I want to see some mid-play. They've not hit mid-quick.
Also, CCP does have 4 ultimates available compared to NSCG's 2. So when you're in that kind of situation, it's like, you might as well use them all. So it's like, you have to be a bit careful, a bit scared, because the ultimates are so good.
Yeah, this round is going to look a little bit crazy a little bit. If we drop a Phoenix ult, Owen ult, 2 Sova ults.
Oh.
No Jet ult after that one. But we'll see if Snow can get anything else done with this operator. They're a bit of a late re-clear towards B main, right? I wanted to see mid. CCP kind of guessed, and Snow was there with an operator. And he's in market with an operator. He's everywhere today. But
Nasty
Polar.
shot from Polar, take up Snow, getting that op kind of out the game, unless it looks like Omen's also going to maybe take the op. No, not risking it. You don't want to go into that position, but they're going to push straight onto site with the Sova ultimate. It's not going to catch on now, but it's going to create so much space for NSCG to really just get onto that site and move themselves.
There's the space and the time, but they're still scared of Bowhouse. They still have to clear it, right? Because people have been sat there. Cadence comes in quickly off that Phoenix ult, and it's a little bit too much for NSCG's handle. Checkers here with a Guardian, and that is unfortunately it on the side of Checkers. 7-5, first half, ascent to CCP Lighthouse.
Ooh, see, that's a pretty decent situation to be in for both sides. You have that advantage on the side of CCP Lighthouse, whereas NSCG, you're not far enough behind for it really to be such a substantial lead. So going into the second half, I think it's anybody's game, but I'm curious to see how they play on defense.
Yeah, I always personally think Ascent, very nice map to defend. I'm not going to say easy. I'm just going to say nice.
Yeah,
Things are very
most.
laid out and it's quite simple. There's a few spots you can stand, angles are clear, angle priority is kind of defense-sided. On the side of A main, you've got the one-way smoke. On the side of B main, you actually get there first. Right? So you have those angles which should be yours in every case, and depends if you start to use them, but we already see here, Jet, B main, ready to take it, although CCP are just playing a little bit quiet on B, and slowly trying to make a bit of space on A, where we see this one-way smoke already set up, so Jakey's kind of stopped in his tracks for now.
Say it is pistol round, so I doubt anything too crazy is going to happen, but I feel like if you're on the side of CCP, you kind of just want to get 8-5 lead, then that is when it starts becoming substantial. You want that bonus round, you'll have 2 rounds ahead, and then it'll just keep cascading off of that, hopefully. But hey, you never know how it works.
This A split, though, looking very rehearsed. 3 trees, smoke it off, no contention, no productivity. Like that word I said at the start of this map, we're seeing NSCG allow them, right? Allow North to plant, allow them to take over site, hoping that they're trapped and they're stuck here. But what does NSCG really have to really start this retake?
They're going to have to go in guns a-blazing, I'm pretty sure, at least guarantee 1 pick, and then hopefully that can cascade into another. But it's getting that opening pick when you're in such a retake kind of position. It's going to be hard, but it looks like Cadence is looking out for them on the turn, but Snow is able to take out 2 of them, but Checkers returning in favor onto Cadence. Kai taking out 1, Kai taking out 2 with the Sheriff, but that is going to be another round for CCP.
The flood out of heaven there was looking pretty good. They got a dart, some shock darts going, which kind of lets you know which angles that you really need to swing out of when you're hitting that retake from heaven. Kai with some pretty nice shots, but Mesa in main couldn't hold everything, and I think it's a really nice timing on side of the Lighthouse on the repeaks.
Yeah.
Like coming back into the fight, letting them use that util, letting them get a little bit of traction on heaven, wait until they drop, you know where they are, and they kind of clean it up pretty quickly in the end.
The fact that they were able to get onto A so efficiently, they had every corner set up. So even if somebody peaked like Kai and was able to secure a couple kills, you had someone there to just get it back. But it looks like they're wanting to rush straight into this for CCP. NSCG trying to do a cool strat by rushing into them and causing them off guard. Unfortunately, when the side of CCP have the guns, they have been caught on themselves. But hey, that is what you need to do on these bonus rounds. You want to try and take them off guard, and even to be able to secure 1 kill,
1-1.
It's pretty good, but that's a 9-5 lead for CCP Lighthouse.
Unlucky crunch, like as CCP sending everyone into B, NSCG went, hey, bet, same. But, you know, if there's 1, if there's 2, it's a bit more of a default. They're able to catch it out a little bit more. However, that time, they just ran into them, ran into Guardians, ran into Spectres, and it just wasn't beneficial. I'll say that, right? They didn't really get much from that round. Hex at the end, bit of a consolation. Very much just consolation. 1 gun stripped away, right? Well, that's it.
I mean, that's kind of what you have to do. You have to take those risks when you're on that pistol, because you're either just going to get slowly poked out by CCP, or you could just end that round quickly, get that advantage going, and see exactly Kai now with a Vandal is going to prove to be nasty. And
yeah.
That's how it will be momentum.
On those early peaks, A main, I'm going to say it was a clean 1-tap. Not sure, we didn't see it, but given benefit of the doubt. And now it's a little bit difficult for CCP on their bonus. A couple Sheriffs in hand, a Cypher with almost no util, set up on B main, and they're not really going to be able to get much traction without exposing themselves here. And against the Vandals, against full buys, it's going to be a little bit difficult. So very slow. They're kind of trying to bait NSCG here, right, into making a mistake, getting a little bit overzealous, a little bit happy. But Kai sitting deep on the A site. Dry peaks aren't going to go anywhere against that man.
Jakey being able to hop over that Cypher trip. He's going to be able to catch Checkers off guard. That was so clean the way he hopped over that, and he's now going to be able to secure that B site. You might be a few people down, but now you have that site. You have a Vandal as well.
The gun being recoverable here could make the difference. Right, if that was anyone else, if that's back in spawn, back in market, there's no way from Jakey can actually safely get that gun. But now they've got a Vandal in Boathouse, and they're covering some of the conjoining angles here. And North's already got 1 onto Polar, so NSCG kind of stacked up in their own spawn, trying to get this pop. So they've got Dart, they've got Dash, they've got the Waylay, going in nice and quick, but I don't think they're going to get much done. Scans no one. Snow gets 1 with the Guardian onto Kai.
Another 1 onto the Guardian.
And another 1.
There we go. See,
another 1.
Being that, honestly, Jakey there, hopping over that Cypher wire and being able to sneak around. Took that completely...
Monumental, right?
Yeah, took them off guard completely, got a Vandal, got the site, and when you have that, especially when you have Jakey with a Guardian just kind of snooping around, you kind of guarantee that. And that was so well played for CCP.
That was, and it's 1 jump. That's
literally just...
Or 1 Cypher trip being 3 pixels too low.
Yeah.
It's, minor differences here, which are really snowballing into bigger things. So now, NSCG on their defense, they are 5-10 down. Very similar position that they kind of felt like they were finding themselves on split. And the peak from Kai doesn't quite get anything, and CCP are able to scale up a little bit, but they're not just here on A. They're making some presence in mid, they're making some presence on B. They're keeping them guessing, so NSCG can't early rotate. They need to respect that drone they just heard. They need to respect the Cypher on Jakey being in mid. They can't disrespect a team like CCP this late into the BSC finals.
Oh, 100%. And when you're on the side of NSCG, you want to be a little bit more careful. I feel like right now you have to play for picks. You have to play for that advantage rather than completely rushing a site. That looks exactly what both teams are doing. They have people in B, they have people in mid, they have people in A. Everyone is everywhere. So it's just playing for that pick, but it's going to be time to see who gets it.
The re-exploring through tree, we saw this really early. Right, this tree play was pretty much on their pistol round. It's worked really well for them. Kind of forced Hex off the angle, and they've have access to site. Kai back in hell somehow gets 2 hits. So really unlucky for North and Cadence kind of coming through together at the same time. Dart helping him out, spots that Messer. Kai with a 3K. This could be interesting here, but Snow is re-exploring through tree. Glass is already broken. Lovely angle and the follow-up from Snow. So it's going to be a really tricky round here. 2v3. They're kind of stuck in no man's land from the side of CCP. And cheeky peek into spawn, running out of time. This is a bit of a side quest here. Right, yeah. Side questing in spawn. Gets the kill, but doesn't get the round.
Yeah, that's
side questing.
Exactly, you're in the wrong place, you're playing for those kills, you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I feel like that's what happens when you have everyone kind of cascading through different points. It's like, okay, you might be able to secure your kills here, but if you don't secure them there, the spike's here. Time is just not going to be in your favor.
Yeah, they didn't expect Kai and Hell. Kind of picked up 2, not freebies, but a bit of a double spray down, so came out the door, but they had all of tree, traded back a little bit by Snow. Again, the duelists are they're really stepping up. Like they are making the space that their team need. But in this case, Snow just got a little bit hungry, right? The Omen is one. It's too distracting, right? Another kill. We've all been there. We've all been there chasing
if I'm
KD.
performing like Kai is, I'm going to be hunting for those kills as well. And like we said, using the knife straight away, hunting for another kill onto Cadence. Ooh, nice shot from Polar onto North, and there's a double kill for Polar. And it looks like they're going to have to back off. They're scared. Kai and Polar are waiting for you.
I've played this position. I've played this position with my duo. One sat on logs, one sat by switch. And you know what we do? Nothing.
Nothing?
No, we just wait. We just wait for the peak. There we go. Kai gets one. Jakey gets one on the other side of the map, though. Leaves questions unanswered. Maybe some free kills. Maybe a gun he can deny here. Nowhere near Spike. Nowhere near that on B main.
I'm going to say you kind of just have to play for your kills here, but if you get caught out by anyone and there's 4 people alive, so you're not really in the best situation. They know where you are. They can hear your footsteps, and you don't have the spike. It's not...
Little cam check, little cam flash. Nothing there. Kai just backs off. Doesn't need to do anything. 40 seconds of in a round, but Jakey starts it. Starts it with 1, but he's taking a lot of damage here. But he backs himself. You see that hat? That's a Cypher mainstream. How can I win this? I know exactly where they are. And can I swing out here? The wide peak checkers ahead of that flash, right? Ahead of the information that Jakey had. Just wasn't expecting that wide swing.
Oh, yeah. And that's so good for NSCG. I feel like now they've got a round in the second half, they're going to be like, okay, we can do this. We've got this locked in. Now we know what we're doing. We can kind of just slowly snowball through this. And CCP are going to have a timeout. They're scared of what NSCG is cooking up. They're like, oh no, we kind of expected to sweep them. Let's do a timeout. Let's take a breather. And hey, it's worked for both teams in their favor before.
Yeah, they've come back strong off these timeouts. And yeah, I think CCP Lighthouse, they kind of need it here. There's a couple of rounds which have really not gone their way recently. And they need to try and adapt to how NSCG have kind of dealt with what they've been doing recently. They had them in the early game, right? They got a good lead. Second half, it's been a little bit more 50-50 again. And they're searching now. They're searching for the answer for what is this defining moment. The moment in which might lead us to lifting that trophy.
See, I want to see more of this Jet Marshall. We saw it early on, and it was nasty, securing kills left, right, and center. You've got that whole mid advantage. Come on, bring out the Marshall. Even an AWP, I would be happy with an AWP, but the Marshall's a little bit more satisfying, I would say. But yeah, I want to see more of that fighting in the middle because it seems very site-heavy so far.
Yeah.
And I don't think either team is taking advantage of this mid ground.
Mid, most of the time, has just been a trip. However, NSCG call a timeout, push mid, CCP were there in the first half. Now, CCP have called a timeout, and NSCG are exploring mid. Super aggressively here, but they've watched from the side of Mesa. So it's going to be a little bit difficult here to really see what's going on. However, CCP have been able to make it deep into sight, to be honest. They have full control here.
Yeah, they do it so well. They secure a kill and push straight in. Instead of pushing straight in without any sort of info, they just like, hey, we've got at least 1 kill, boom, let's go in. And usually they're nasty enough to secure 1 on the way in, especially with Snow. And then, being able to secure 2 there, having North there as your backup, even on 34 health, Snow is not scared.
No, not at all. Well, we see where NSCG died there. The first death was in tiles. They went all the way through mid, and as soon as CCP Lighthouse had seen that heavy mid exploration, they knew B was weak. They didn't have to wait, right? And they pulled the trigger straight away. They were really quick to identify what that means in mid, right? What's the impact of 3 people being deep in mid? So it's been really interesting here to see the adaptations post timeout. It's been really interesting to see how we're going to wrap up, see if NSCG can kind of start to mount a comeback. But what from Kai? This dink on A main. So early gets traded out because they're coming in quick on the side of CCP. It was Kai with 1 share of 1 bullet. Done his job. Yeah. Got my one. And now the site is open for the side of CCP to get this plant down and keep exploring. Some proactivity. Snow already there when NSCG didn't realise.
They have these rounds to play with. They're able to just play onto these position points. Like, hey, we can rush, we can lose, and if we don't lose, we're going to get kills. And there's a double, there's a triple, there's a quadruple. Oh, it's insane just being able to spray through them like it's nothing.
It was an eco on the side of NSCG, and it kind of showed.
It kind of showed a little bit.
The gun diff there with the Vandal, with Snow, super kind of off angle, super aggressive up in heaven. Kind of beat him to it. So it's going to be interesting here how NSCG are going to hold on.
I would say you're on this match point. NSCG, what do? You have to play so carefully.
Oh, were they all kind of off the rip? So super aggro play here in A, but they're just deep holding it. They're ready for this. They kind of looked at the ultimates. They saw now NSCG, 3 members left. 3v5, 3 ultimates. Cadence popping his first. They're really trying to make some space. Snow wanted to make a play.
Yeah,
you wanted some space.
When you're on that 12, you want to get the kill, and especially when you see that your team's already got 2, you're like, oh, I could go hit pretty.
No, that was it was interesting, but that was Spike. Snow had Spike. That is Spike outside of market. This actually becomes a potentially winnable round for NSCG. Because of that Hex, now we're taking out Jakey on the Spike, which is in no man's land. They don't own this space. They're fighting for it now, but they don't own it, and Hex with the Odin just can kind of hold down that angle for what, about 4.5 seconds. Cadence pops out. Really nice. Wall is coming his back, but Polar with the cleanup. I'm going to say NSCG didn't really win that round. They were gifted a freebie, and in the name of the Spike, in no man's land, under their control.
There's a bit of both there, because when you see Snow jumping in at you, 9% of the time, he has taken that victory, he's taken the win. So even having the confidence just be like, no, I want to fight this, I want to get into this, and securing that, securing around the Spike, and then just being able to slowly pick off each member of CCP, it worked brilliantly. And hopefully, I feel like they could keep doing this over and over again for the side of NSCG. Or CCP, they might save their ultimates, they might save everything they have and just do one big push.
If it doesn't work, though, that's a very risky strategy to put all of your eggs in that one basket. But right now, they're kind of forcing the position on A. Snow counters the trade from Kai with the knife, so they've got a little bit more tempo. And the last few rounds here, CCP Lighthouse are hitting A. Snow's going fast. Cadence is going fast. Big counter ult from the side of Hex now with that Hunter's Fury. Denies the plant for just a couple seconds.
But you have Snow with those knives. We've seen what he can do with them. And when your entire team is also with
Lovely
you.
Dart.
Lovely dart. Being able to know where Snow is probably your best bet. But those door is broken. He's confident with this stinger. Goes in, takes out Tiago with no worries whatsoever. And this could be the final fight. But you're revealed by this dart. And, almost taken out.
Snow staying alive there could be pivotal, right? Still has one knife just to get the reset here. He gets the reset here. North also gets a pick. And now Checkers finally trades out Snow, who's low. And it's a 1v3. Spike planted. Not long left. He kind of swings out. And that's it. North cleans it up for CCP Lighthouse to take the 2-0, finishing with Ascent.
Yes, they are your Student Champs 2026 Valorant champions. Come on, make some noise for CCP Lighthouse. What a way to do it. Being able to play so cleanly and pull everything out of the bag at the right time. And we see it over there. They are friends. They've done this together, and this is their moment.
Oh, completely. Undefeated start in the series, undefeated mid in the season, and undefeated here on LAN. You can't argue with it. Commiserations to NSCG. It's never great taking such a long journey to get here to then have a good game, like have two good maps on stage.
You cannot fault what NSCG did here as well. It was two extremely good games, back and forth. It was so even for both of them at the start as well, and it just wasn't in their favor. CCP Lighthouse just had a couple more strats to pull out, but hey, it's not over. They can bring it back another time, and I truly believe they can. NSCG are such a dominant team, but CCP Lighthouse take this win.
Nah, they rehearsed from start to finish, some really nice strategies, really played well at the right moments. Timeouts, I think, made a massive difference in how they could string together the important rounds. When it mattered, they always had that timeout. They could switch up their play just enough to catch NSCG off guard. A little bit of a slip up in that penultimate round. That spike could have started a small comeback, but we see here NSCG.
I'm going to say, come on, make some noise for NSCG, your runners-up. Such a brilliant performance, being so close. But hey, a runner-up is not terrible. Like,
it's not.
When you go against so many teams, so many brilliant players, even being here is a victory in itself.
Completely. The amount of work they've had to put in, that losers bracket was hard.
Oh yeah.
Everyone in the national side, north and south, brings so much onto the server. There's teams which are rehearsed, there's teams which do well in Premier, go into the open circuits, and now we've got two here today who've put on an absolute masterclass, an absolute show, which CCP Lighthouse were the ones to close it out over the course of two of the best of three. So well done to CCP Lighthouse.
There we go. But there we go. I'll come back now to crown our champions. They're getting their medals, but what they're truly here for is that trophy. There we are. So, once you've all got your medals, please take your place by the trophy in the center. There we go. Go on, can we get a drum roll, please, everyone? Come on. Ooh. Make some noise for your champions. CCP Lighthouse, your Valorant 2026 student champs. What a brilliant victory and a way to end Valorant. Each of you have your moment. This is what it's for. There we go. Can I please have one of you in the center for an interview, because that performance was brilliant. So, how are you feeling after that?
I mean, I warned them, you know. I gave them pointers. They're a strong team. We know that. They know that. I hope they go home today and know that they played well. You know, biggest respect to them. But in the end, you know, I love my team. I love my players. I'm going to play well for them, and clearly I can prove that.
Lovely. What would you say was your win condition for that game? Because, okay, your team has said that, but what do you think?
Me? No. The calls, some of them I listened to, some of them I didn't. But yeah, the IGL calls, they were great. He told me not to push the smoke. I did. I got free. But, you know, at least I'm disciplined sometimes. But yeah, his calls were insane.
There we are. Was there ever a time you were worried or anything like that?
No. I mean, pistol rounds we don't win. We've had a quote the whole year. We don't win pistols. We don't win the second round, but apparently we can win 7 rounds in a row somehow, so that works in our favor.
Do you have any final words before I send you off?
Final words. Yeah, I've got to say thank you to Luke, who couldn't be here today. You know, did it for a lot of people. You know, I've had my family support, my relationship support, Luke's support, and you know, I wouldn't be here without any of them, and I want it for them, not for me.
Lovely. Can we please make some noise for CCP Lighthouse? Now, I'll let you hang out with your team, but that is all we have for today for Student Champs 2026 Grand Finals. But hey, we are going to be back tomorrow with Overwatch and Rocket League. It's going to be good. But, MVP? Oh, I get to announce the MVP right now. So, I have gathered some intel, and the MVP for Valorant 2026 is Snow. Go on. There we go. Now I can officially end the day. We've done our MVP, we've done Valorant, we've done League of Legends. We will see you tomorrow for Overwatch and Rocket League. We'll see you in a bit.